Patrick says.
Does it indeed? You know what I don't like seeing? I don't like starting a stream and seeing that the bitrate number is 30K where it is exactly where it should be, followed by the bitrate like ping bar is at red. I don't like that. Okay, now it's stabilized. Okay, well whatever. Maybe it's just in that like warming up period. Whatever. Okay, fine. Okay. This will be a fun one. With some fun bonuses for you. Okay. There we go. So Twitch up there. There we go. That looks good to me. Excellent. Good. There we go. Sweet. Okay, before we actually get into it now, let me actually check something real quick. All right. All right, let's see. That looks good to me. If I turned this on for a minute, 1 second. Oh. Damn it. I could use the summarized version of that. Hopefully you didn't hear that. Interesting. Oh, really? You become invincible? Yeah, I'm looking up some advanced steps. You become invincible when using hemolytic injectors, so you can assassinate one in a group and then have time to retreat. That I didn't know. You can use the same process to take them out one by one. Oh, wait, that's not. Yeah, but that's not going to come up too much. Finish with your knife. We have to deal with 2 or 3 targets, and once it's almost broken, simply turn it into scrap. Not waste it. Yeah, that's a good point. Good point. Luring enemies into different rooms, into doorways. Oh, yeah, I see. Oh, yeah, because it pierces. Remember that there are safe zones. Yeah, exactly. Interesting. Okay, good. No better defense than a table. Yeah, kiting them, exactly. Okay. I mean, that's nice. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I actually need to, like, grab the short version of how to do the final puzzle, because we are doing that this run. Steps. Okay. Let me get the IGN guide again. Oh, sorry, no. Let me get a written guide. Better. How to solve the final puzzle. Okay, there we go. So, generate blood and processing. Okay, that's the very first step, is all the way in processing. Okay, so I don't need to worry about this until then. Okay, cool. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. That seems good to me. Okay. All right, good. Okay, so I don't actually have to worry about the final puzzle thing at all until we're there. Okay, cool. Gotcha. That's quite a bit of progress, so yeah, I'm not gonna need to. I don't need to worry about that. You're offline. Check your internet connection. What? Very much not offline. Otherwise, I wouldn't be streaming. That's silly. Yeah, it was the other PC just being dumb. Okay, fair enough. Sorry, did I lose sound? Okay, there we go. Okay. This is a slightly longer intro than normal, but that's all right. Okay, here we go. Wait. Oh, my stream deck's not responding. Great. Awesome. Sick. I love that happening after I already started. It's cool. Are we good now? Okay, we're good now. Hello, and welcome to Percentage Chance for the day, as we take 29 milliseconds to render a single frame for some reason when we swap transitions. No, we're good. Okay, jeez. I'm your host, Devin, as always, and I am excited to get into the second run of Resident Evil REquiem on this fine Sunday. Yes, Sunday. Had a late night sleep yet again. Probably the latest I've slept in a long time, but I slept in longer, which is good, which is better. I'm probably gonna go to sleep very early for the next 2 nights to make up for that. And then, I feel pretty excited about this run because we'll be doing quite a few things different. To be clear, I have labeled this part 5 for a reason. This is the beginning of the second run. This is not. We finished the game last time, so we are jumping into a new run. But I think the personally the exciting part for me is that quite a few things. One, we'll be doing the first steps of the final puzzle. The rest of I'm considering the full playthrough to be the completion of the final puzzle, which we actually have to do a little more of the second run in order to do. Like we have to do like a third run up through roads up until when is it again? How deep into roads are we? No, we have to get Emily. We have to be carrying Emily, which I believe happens essentially. No, you know what? It's not actually the end of roads. It's before the basement. So yeah, we just have to do the first section of roads again. So that's not that bad. Like we don't have to do the basement or anything. The rest of it can be elsewhere. Yeah. So we'll be I will consider that the completion of the initial content of this game. I say initial because I may play this game a bunch of times whenever I want to. OBS. That was interesting. It just stopped for a whole minute there. And then all the encoding overloaded. Wait. We're dropping frames rapidly right now? Why? Oh, no reason, and then now it's done? Sick. Love that. Love that for me. Hold on a second. What programs are currently open? Oh, sorry. Parsec is open. Discord is open. Oh, sorry. There's quite a few things actually that can close. That's probably not helping. close this. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? NVIDIA broadcast can close. Yeah, there are actually quite a few things that were open. My bad. Yeah, no big deal. Okay, cool. Let me go over to some tabs real quick, and let me hit that good old fashioned, that never lets me down, suspend all other tabs button. There we go. That should help. Yeah, sweet. So with that, yeah. So again, we're starting over. Classic difficulty, which means ink ribbons, and also it's so this is interesting. I discovered the game does use adaptive difficulty. We've discovered that since the game came out. People have mined that shit out and found out exactly what. Yeah, the game on its regular difficulty setting, it does scale enemies up and down on a internal difficulty setting that changes based on what is happening. And the way that it functions, this might have been the same in other RE games, but this is the first time I've seen the data in front of me. So basically, there's a difficulty scale rating from like 1 to 7 on the main on the modern difficulty, the standard one. I think if you're playing classic, it goes from like 1 to 5 or something like that. And if you're playing it on the standard difficulty that we already did, the scale goes up to 7. It goes up to a maximum difficulty of 7. 7, and each one of those points, it's a max of 10 technically, but like on the whole scale. But like if you're playing on if you're playing the game on the modern difficulty, the standard modern setting, which I believe is what's called, the game will oscillate based on how good you're doing from a internal difficulty rating from 1 to 7, and it'll go up if you're doing great. It'll go down if you're not doing as great, stuff like that. Now, what I've discovered is, in addition to ink ribbons being added into the game, it actually does also make the game slightly harder, or at least it means that the game can be slightly harder on the ink ribbon setting, because the game on the standard, what the fuck are the names actually called? Sorry, so I stopped talking out of my ass. Yeah, no, it's standard modern and standard classic. Okay, yeah. So on standard classic, the game actually runs. Wait 1 second. Let me just check something real quick with the audio stuff. I'm gonna stop talking for a second. Doing a sound test. Hold on. I'm paranoid ever since the wavelength stuff. Sorry. Oh, I should clarify what I mean by that. I'll get into that in a second after the difficulty thing. But basically, so on standard modern, the difficulty's highest state can be 7. Okay, good. Sorry. Terrible. Why are you here? On standard classic, the difficulty setting that we're about to do, it can actually go slightly higher. On the ink ribbon difficulty, it can actually go up to 8 on the scale. So it can actually go up to 8 on the difficulty scale. So it has an extra oscillation. It can go higher than standard modern on. So with the ink ribbons on, you have, like, you know, save stuff to be worried about, but also in addition to that, you also have to worry about, like, the game can genuinely hit you a little harder on that difficulty. So if I'm doing way too good, it can actually attack me not way, but it can come at me at a significantly higher level than the original. Insanity, which I have seen people saying, no, you can absolutely do it without, like, all the infinite ammo busted shit. It's okay, just have fun. You can totally do it. It's not a thing if you want to do it. And I mean, I'm the guy that did all the RE3 R modes. I didn't do Village of Shadows. I never heard anything about it, about why it was good or bad. To my understanding, it is balanced around you're going to use all the special weapons, but you can do Insanity. Insanity difficulty is apparently locked at a 9 difficulty rating. Like, it won't be adaptive at all. It's just locked at 9 difficulty at all times, which is interesting. No, sorry. I think it's locked between I think the other ones can go between 1 to 7 and 1 to 8, and then I think the Insanity one is like locked at 7 to 8, 7 to 9, something like that. Like that's its maximum swaying that it could do. So that's interesting. Also, we'll be doing Grace third person and Leon first person for this run, which is going to be very interesting. I did try Leon first person for like a minute in the main run just to see, and I found it a little disorienting because I'm like, how do you keep track of all the shit that's going on screen? Like with that level of like, without full awareness of everything that you can see. And I'm curious about how that will work. Leon apparently does have like autosaves in his sections, like he doesn't necessarily have to deal with ink ribbons. So that's interesting. But yeah, I'm curious how that's gonna look. Additionally, I have found a video that shows off Leon's full move set that I would like to roll through before we get into today's stuff. It's like a 10-minute video. It does have its own music, so I might put on some Yakuza stuff, like so you could hear that and not have to worry about like, he puts this particular video uses a video track. It uses a proper song to like set it to the montage kind of thing, you know, and it looks cool, but yeah, I don't think I can play that here. Either that or it would just get muted, so I might as well just play something I can play, like some Yakuza tracks. By the way, Yakuza is now done. As far as the wavelength thing I mentioned a minute ago, to briefly summarize, I think it was part Yakuza, right after we finished Resident Evil, I went to do Yakuza, part 14, I think it was, and I installed Wavelength 3.0, the Wavelength new software, and I'll skim the majority of the findings, but basically it crunched my PC really fucking hard. Wavelength 2.0, which is what I've been using this mic for half a year now, which is incredible. It's fantastic. Uses through 0.3% of my my PC's memory at any given time, as it should. It should be a lightweight microphone setting program that just routes audio in certain directions and doesn't do anything fancy, because the whole point is that it's supposed to be lightweight. Turns out Wavelength 3.0 in its full official public release uses 25% of my system's memory, which is a bit of a jump, and it essentially meant that I turned into a robot every 15 minutes whenever my PC was taxed by OBS, like in any way. So it was like every now and then I would just turn into a fucking Cylon, and it was awful. So yeah, I clean uninstalled all that, which does mean some of my old audio settings are different now, and I'm having to reacclimate to like making sure all my stuff is where it's supposed to be. I'm paranoid about the Spotify thing in recent weeks as well, so I'm, you know, making sure that doesn't happen again. So broadly, I think it's gonna be okay. I do think it's gonna be okay. I don't think I have much to be worried about, but at the same time, I am a little paranoid about the sound, so I will potentially be peeking at it every now and then just to be sure that everything's okay. Also, because it is RE Engine adjacent, sorry, it's not RE Engine adjacent, it is RE Engine in news in specificity. After we look at shorts of the day, and after we look at the Leon moveset video that I think is very cool, and I watched 3 minutes of it up front, and because I want to see all the stuff that's there so that we can appreciate what is going on with that stuff. Like I want to see those special animations, and I want to, more importantly, I want to know what things he can do that I didn't know he could do, right? Because there's definitely stuff in there that I wasn't aware of. So I watched 3 minutes of this 10-minute video, and then I stopped and I was like, you know, it'd be better to watch the rest of this on camera, because there's some good shit in there that I didn't know about. In terms of like his move set, he has a lot of unique stuff that the game doesn't surface to you, including, by the way, there is an execution for literally every gun, including the Requiem, and the Requiem execution is fucking radical. I saw it, Max did it, Maximilian. I saw it on a clip he posted somewhere, and it's so fucking sick. Like, it's like a fucking Leon spinning around the guy, and then just, like, it's crazy. I love it. We'll see it in that video, I'm sure. I also want to know if there's other forms of executions, but yeah. Broadly, I'm just really excited to try this stuff out and see what we can do. But yeah, we will be, after we look at that video, we're going to take a look at the Pragmata demo, which I have been struggling to find a place to actually get on camera. I couldn't really get up the nerve to make up a thumbnail, to be honest, for something that we're going to touch for like 20 minutes. It just didn't seem that exciting. Plus, I think the initial wave of excitement for the Pragmata demo in terms of like, oh, everybody kind of wants to look and see what's going on with that, it's probably already passed, right? Like, I think the time in which people would be going to check that out is maybe a month ago, which is kind of funny now that I think about it, to release that demo like 2 months in advance. Also, Pragmata's release date got moved up a week. It's now like the 18th of next month, so it's actually coming slightly sooner now. We are playing it on the channel for the record. This is not just a curiosity. This is not just a me wanting to give it a look. I am actually interested to know. I don't know what the gameplay aesthetic is. Like, I genuinely don't know what that game is going for. I've been told they're shooting and hacking, and that it feels really great and it plays great, but I don't know. I haven't paid enough attention to know exactly why everybody says it's as good as it is. It's Capcom and it's RE Engine stuff, so I have a feeling it's gonna be damn good. But, like, you know, I want to give it a look. So yeah, and I wanted to do it on camera still, right? I didn't want to just peek at it off camera. I wanted to, like, get it on camera, and I figured, hey, well, let's stick it as a bonus during the Requiem playthrough. That should be fun, and it fits, right? I don't think anybody's gonna, especially, it's only a 20-minute demo. It's apparently quite short. I don't think anybody's gonna argue, oh yeah, no, that's out of place here, you know? Like, it's Capcom, RE Engine. I don't think it's that crazy to just sort of shove it into the start of this one. So yeah, I think that'll be fun. Additionally, the schedule has been, of course, updated for this week. We're doing Poker Night at the Inventory on Wednesday. Alan Wake's American Nightmare is coming. Also, I discovered that I don't think we're going to be able to do the PC version of Quantum Break after all, which sucks because I wish I hadn't bought it in that case. Because you cannot download the episodes from the internet for Quantum Break. Like the live action episode stuff. If you don't know, that game has a full live action TV series baked into it that adapts based on your choices. It's not the best, to be honest, but it is part of the game, and Remedy was doing a big experiment at that time, and Microsoft kind of jumbled the TV show. They took all the Remedy writing staff out of the writing staff for the TV show and hired like a bunch of regular ass TV writers, and boy does it show, because it feels so utterly tonally disconnected from it and just doesn't feel right. It feels wrong. It doesn't feel right. It feels incorrect. There's something off about it, and it doesn't feel like the rest of the game is written in the normal Remedy House style, and the rest of the game just does not feel like it at all. Nevertheless, it is an important part of the game, especially because it's the only place we can, well, not only place, but the primary place we'll see Lance Reddick, and God, Lance Reddick is the best, and I hate that he's gone. And yeah, I wouldn't drink. Hey, especially given that some of that stuff comes back for Alan Wake 2, I wouldn't think of ignoring that stuff. So, you know, I will go ahead and make sure that that's basically, if I had to stream those episodes like over the internet while I was streaming this out to the internet, the setup is not going to work, and it's going to buffer those episodes like crazy, and it's going to be an abysmal experience. And yeah, no, so the PC version is out in that case, short of watching the episodes on YouTube, which is also not an option as far as I'm concerned, because if we do that, then we won't see what things we did affected it. It is minor stuff, but nevertheless, it is part of the intended experience, is to see things that you did that changed it. So yeah, Quantum Break on PC playthrough is canceled. We will be doing the Xbox version after all, which thankfully is in 4K, but it's stuck at 30 FPS. So, bleh. It is an action game, but oh well, it's fine. This is what it is. So yeah, with that, I think I broadly covered everything. So Grace third person, Leon first person, classic difficulty. We'll be taking a look at that Leon moveset video, and then lastly, ahead of all that, we'll be taking a look at the Pragmata demo. So yeah, I'm very excited. I'm gonna go ahead and jump us over to the shorts of the day, 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 the shorts of the day. Okay, and for the record, Yakuza is done. I did have a great time. I also thought the big dumb ending everyone was mad at is hilarious, and it's one of my top 10 moments of the whole series. I haven't laughed like that in a long time, dude. You cannot get silly writing like that anywhere else. It's irreplaceable. Like, genuinely, hey, 20 seconds. For the next 30 seconds, starting when I say so, I'm going to spoil the big dumb twist at the end of Yakuza Kiwami 3 / Dark Ties. It's actually more the twist at the end of Dark Ties than it is the twist at the end of Kiwami 3. Okay? Starting now. At the end of Yakuza 3, the game from 2009, a character falls from like a 50-story building while grabbing another guy, and that guy is revealed to be alive in a later game. So I was always like, okay, so both of them are alive. So there's literally no way only one of them survived and the other didn't. Okay, we got that established. Okay, how did he survive? He landed on a bush, like a shrubbery bush outside the hospital. That's it. Hysterical. 10 out of 10. Okay, spoilers over. 10 out of 10. Absolute 10 out of 10. Like, I could not have written something that silly if I tried. If I was like this, the peak comedy. I love it. They absolutely understand how dumb the soap opera aesthetic they're going for is. It is absolute peak, dude. I love that the sub story dimension has completely overtaken the main stuff, and it's completely tonally consistent with the rest of the series too. Like, that's the wild part. But anyway, once again, Yakuza 2 on the PS2 involves the Osaka Castle. I never mentioned this in this playthrough. Yakuza 2 on the PS2. People think that this series is dark and gritty, and that's like when it's at its best. Meanwhile, Yakuza 2 on the PS2, not the remake. Yakuza 2 on the PS2 features a scene where the Osaka Castle, a real-life historical location, historical, it's still there. The Osaka Castle splits open, shrinks into the ground, and a giant golden clone of the Osaka Castle bursts out of the ground from underground and replaces it. This is a real thing that happens in Yakuza 2 on the PS2. And then you go inside that castle and you fist fight 2 tigers. That's the series we're talking about right now. That's from 2006. This series was never gritty. Anyway. People have weird hangups, but also they should really get that one guy that's in that game out. I hate that he's there. If you don't know, you're better off not knowing. All right, and with that, let's go ahead and jump over to our 2 shorts for the day. We have one, of course, from this game. These have finally started. Blisterheads ain't no joke. A chunk. Mutated. Our first mutation. So this is what happens when you don't do it. What the fuck? Yeah, that's about right. Like a fucking xenomorph. Man, firing any of these into this guy was a mistake. That is a motherfucking Crimson Head. Jesus fuck! Oh like my fucking Velociraptor. Okay, you guys are problems. And there's so many shots. This fucker. That sway. Wow. Let me tell you right now, these are all getting the Requiem this time. Burst out of your head. Oh, that's not good. Wait, you won't come in here? Oh my god. I used fucking everything. Literally everything. Idiot. To actually make more bullets. Jesus Christ. Literally everything I had. I probably could have cut some of this. Yeah, kind of have to. Okay, so there's a lot. Every single one I didn't do that on, I'm gonna get one of you? Fucking awesome. God damn it. Ah. What? Oh my God. Fuck! What a fool.
That doesn't seem fair.
Okay. God damn, that went so bad. All right, we have one from Yakuza. And then we're heading into today's festivities. We have Haruka is not feeling this fit.
Good.
Why not? Not ever for plot, but for the occasional messing around in Okinawa. I didn't put this on him even one more time afterwards, and that was the right choice. If I want him to be extra casual for a little bit, I will likely put on one of the other two after long, but after
Jesus
too long,
Christ.
let's just have some fun.
Real slick.
Goofy shit.
Absolutely. I'm like actively uncomfortable with dressing Kiryu up in anything that he's not supposed to wear, but like, again, he would mess around with some.
This look lasted 10 minutes.
I'm just imagining him going back to the orphanage, and he's like, Haruka, how are you doing, Haruka? And she's like, I'm doing great, Uncle Ka. What are you wearing? It's the traditional Okinawan style. No, it's not. Stop that right now. Huh? I don't understand. What's wrong? Haruka, what's wrong?
You don't like my cat ears?
Don't I look lovely? Sorry, I just want to say, I don't usually have, like, I have a hard time complimenting myself sometimes, but like, my comedic timing on this, I have to admit, how are you doing, pretty solid. This look like, right here. I'm doing great, Uncle Ka. Like that, I feel like I actually hit that note really well. Wow. Don't I look lovely? Isn't this what you wanted? You said I needed to be more hip with the kids. First off, I didn't say that. Secondly, that's not it at all.
That's a really good one. Wow.
Oh man,
All right. Now, before we dip into our main festivities, let me go ahead and set up that Leon video real quick. Specifically the one that has the moveset in it. But because I want to showcase the Leon moveset in the best way that I can. But the thing about that is that the particular video that this guy uses has some music in it that I think might get me in trouble. So I'm going to go ahead and add my own music to it, which is just going to be some Yakuza stuff. So this is a 10-minute video that showcases Leon's entire moveset, because I watched about 3 minutes of it, and then I was like, I should watch the rest of this on camera, because there's a lot of hidden little things that he does that I didn't know about, and I thought it would be fun to react to some of these things and also be like, have a better knowledge base of that stuff going in. Again, though, because of the nature of this guy did edit some fancy music in, I'm going to go ahead and add my own stuff. So for safety, I'm going to go ahead and pop in Kuki from Yakuza 8 right now. Yeah, let's have some fun with that. That means the sound effects will be gone, but that's okay. So without further ado, also, this is a video from color settings. He's got that 3-hit combo. He goes through all of it, like even the basic stuff, but there's some fun stuff in here. Oh, sick. I love that. Just not playing for some reason. Sick. Thanks, YouTube. Didn't happen before. Sorry. What the fuck? Okay, well, this shit was fine earlier. 1 second. Oh, now it seems fine again. Okay, it's fine now, I guess. I don't fucking understand. Fine, whatever. Make my job hard for no reason. Okay, Christ. Are we good now? Fuck's sakes.
There we go. Impact hard enemies. I'm gonna move the dono bar because it gets in the way of some of that text. So hard impact strikes. Yeah, the heavy attack when you pull up the button first. Yeah, like a little crouch strike. Like I said, he goes through everything. There's a lot here. Some of it's a little basic, but like it's good to go through everything, you know? Yeah, that sprint attack. Yeah, and then you'll get that off of a sprint attack if it's actually connecting. Good old grab count. There's a bunch of animations for that. Regular parrying. Also, as a reminder, we're going to take a peek at the Pragmata demo after this video before we get into the playthrough, because I think it fits. Perfect parries. Hatchet finishers. There's a lot of cool ones. I can't help but notice he's actually getting points in the earlier section of the game now. So apparently on his second run, you actually get points early on. You can only use them later, but that's interesting. On a knockdown enemy. It looks like the animation on this doesn't change based on direction, but like the way it impacts does. Yeah, like the angle changes. Like Leon's animation seems to be consistent, but theirs will swap around while they're trying to regenerate. I love that that's specific. Wall stun. Well unnoticed. I love that the front stealth animation is so vicious. Like it's not enough to get it a few times. Oh, I remember I saw a post somewhere where someone was like, Leon kills at zombies in this game like he has a personal hatred for them, and yeah, honestly. Chainsaw moveset and finishers. Yeah. I think this is about where I watched the first time, and then I was like, I should watch the rest of this on camera. Yeah, like I only made it to like the third, like around this point. Yeah, 3 minutes. Sprint attack. Chainsaw parry. Wait, there's a chainsaw parry? I didn't know that. I wasn't even thinking about it that way. Yeah, the duel. I'm gonna restart this all real quick. There we go. See, this is why we watch this, because I'm actually learning things. Also like that he made him wear the suit for this. Gun to melee combo and finisher. So this is the interesting stuff, I think. Oh yeah, because there's probably a lot of that stuff. Head kick combo 1. Like, is there a suplex in the game that I didn't know about? Can I give the game a point back now? Combo 3. I'm actually not sure I'm understanding the difference between those. That's a nice little kick. Okay, yeah, it's angle based. Yeah. He does a couple different ones. Oh, Jesus. Normal melee swing. Yeah. Heavy melee swing. Yeah, we saw those. Yeah, that's cool. Melee throw, of course. Head crush, wait, sorry, let me read that. Head crush finisher when an enemy is stunned while near a low object or obstacle. Okay, interesting. Oh my god. Wait, sorry. Give me that again. The one before that. Head crush finisher when stunned near a low object or obstacle. Interesting. Oh, no hatchet needed. Stunned near an wall or tall object. Yeah, we saw this one a few times. And then I think there's a reversal one too, like off angle, back angle. Yeah, I think this is the one. Yeah, that. Oh, that. Yeah, that one. Oh, for fuck's sakes! I'm getting it back. Okay. Jesus Christ, YouTube. Okay. Anyway. Oh, I think we're slightly back again. Weapon finishers. Yeah, here's the exciting one. If you want to perform weapons finishers, explain how it works. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, because you have to have them low health first. What are you doing right now? What is he explaining right now? Wait, is he speaking? Sorry, he might be speaking. 1 second, hold on. Because I've got the sound off. Wait, 1 second, hold on. He might actually be speaking now. He doesn't speak earlier in the video, so if he does, I missed that. Let me go ahead and turn that on for a second. I don't want your music in here, man.
Hi, it's me, Color. Before we start this video, I want to give you a tip in order to perform this weapon finisher in this game.
Yeah, okay,
so they didn't mention about it. So like, you need to unscope your weapon. I'm talking about pistol, magnum, sniper rifle, shotgun, SMG. All of them need to be unscoped so you can perform the finisher. When you're using the scope, when you aim down sight, it switched from third person to third person. So they did not implement the third person finisher. So like every time you're trying to do it, it won't work at all. It won't trigger any finisher.
Oh, so you can't do a finisher in first person at all.
You have to unscope every weapon if you want to use it. That's it.
Okay, so you literally need to actually be in third person to use these. That kind of defeats my desire to play Leon in first person. So we will see how that goes. Maybe I'll swap it back. Anyway, we will certainly try. I'm certainly going to try. Anyway, let's get back to this. All right, here we go. Works like a parry, but slightly different. Just take a shot as the enemy is about to attack or grab you. Remember that your next shot is guaranteed to kill them. Wait. Also, sorry, I think I read that that's wrong, too. Yeah. Take a shot just as the enemy is about to attack or grab you. Remember that if your next shot is guaranteed to kill them, it will execute the gun finisher. I think that's actually wrong. I read that they don't need to be doing an attack. That they actually can be, like, just an attack. Like, you can just do it raw. They don't have to be attacking first, but I guess we'll find out. Pistol finisher? Yeah. Maybe it is a parry. I don't know. It seems to be working consistent for him. Shotgun finisher? Yeah, that's a good one. God, it's so good. Same one. Basically the same animation as the shotgun. Is that the bonus SMG? Is that one you get from the sniper finisher? Oh yeah, yeah. We did get that one too. So all the long guns seem to have the same animation. Still cool though. I love them stopping. They're stopping dead in their track. Oh, and here's the Magnum one. Look at that. Maybe it is off a reaction. That's sick, dude. Sorry, no, I want to see that again. I swapped to the slow scoping sniper. I think the reliability of the other one, especially on this difficulty, is probably gonna be smarter than the higher power sniper. So I'll probably stick with that when we get to it. What else? Extra hatchet action sequences. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, I would like to know about that. Sorry, Chunk. Oh, sorry, 1 second. There we go. Sorry, Chunk. What? You can do a crazy air jump? Oh, that's sick. If you come down from a vertical space? Yeah, the hatchet parry on Mr. X. Also, I hope it's obvious we're full spoilers right now. Like this is not gonna be we've played the game. The assumption is you understand that we'll be talking everything. I saw someone make the point that because, even though this is very obviously hunk, right? Yeah, I saw someone make the point that even though this is very obviously hunk, because like Capcom voice actors are weird and like that characters get replaced with voices all the time, right? You could, if Capcom, this can be hunk, but if Capcom decided later, actually that wasn't hunk, they have free license to say it wasn't. It does kind of take away that moment, but yeah. Hey man, it says up front. I know you're joking though. Oh man. But yeah, like it's an interesting point that like yeah, because of that, like it could totally not be him, you know. Wow, that's sick. Okay, cool. So that's the moveset showcase. All right, and now at this point, before we get into the main game and our second playthrough, let's go ahead and take a peek at the Pragmata demo. Very excited. See what's up here. Yeah, like they have a lot of free license to have it be like, they have a lot of free license to be like, hey, yeah, no, that was totally hunk, and that was a cool hunk sequence. But if anybody at a later point decides, actually, no, I want to use hunk again, they can very easily just say, you know, no, actually, that wasn't hunk. That's true. There's a lot of cloning adjacent stuff in the main game as well, yeah. Which I'm excited to dig into. I also need to make sure that we don't miss those last few notes next time. But yeah, as discussed, as a bonus, before we get into our second run, we are going to take a peek at the, especially because it's only 20 minutes, and it's RE Engine adjacent. It's more than just adjacent. We're going to be taking a look at the Pragmata demo, because fuck it, why not? I can't really, I've been trying to find a place to actually stick that, and why not? Let's throw it in there. All right. Okay. Let's go ahead, and that's not the right one. Okay, where actually is it installed? 1 second. Where is it? Could be right There it is. Okay, cool. And with that, just realized these not turn on. That's weird. It just didn't turn on, I guess. Thanks for that. Anyway. All right. So we'll throw in an extra bonus, and I want to check this game out and see what's everything. I've heard like stark little about it, right? Or I've basically heard everybody that's talked about it say, "Hey, it's a really interesting blend of combat and hacking kind of thing," and I want to give that a look, especially because it's coming out next month, and since it's RE Engine adjacent enough, I figured why not just toss it in at the start, especially because I kind of just couldn't find time to record it normally, like off camera, and I figured it's apparently like a 20-minute demo, so fuck it, let's throw it in. Why not? Okay. Okay. Interesting comments. Yeah, I'm excited to check it out. I haven't seen any gameplay really. I've seen like no more than those recent trailers. They finally got these HDR things working correctly, and that I can actually see these at the ranges they're supposed to be in. I feel like Requiem might be the first game where they nailed it, so I guess that's carrying over to here. Oh, here we go. Actually, I don't mind that. That looks good. Okay, why not? They're doing this again. It seems like from my understanding, like Requiem also did this, but it doesn't actually seem like it doesn't affect anything in the game. It's purely, I think it's purely data collection. They're trying to figure out, like, I think it's what, because there was a report just a day ago that like, hey, like 60% of the people that played Requiem are over 30, which is an interesting number. I assume that's how they got that data. Anyway, just like my age hasn't been set on camera, but better to not do that anyway. Ooh. Yeah, fine, whatever. Steal all my data, steal my soul, steal my firstborn, whatever you want, Capcom. That's interesting. I might take another. I might check this demo out more off camera. Like I might like roll through it a few times off camera. I'm only going to do it the once here, but I'm very curious to see what this is like. Also, I wonder if this has. It was released a little early. I wonder if this has the PSSR stuff, PSSR 2 stuff. Yeah, that's true. Wait, sorry. Wait, not Pragmata. I might have misskipped a beat. My ADD might have hit me there. Oh well, that is what it is. Let's see. Sorry, it sounds like I'm getting a call. Sounds like I'm getting a phone call. 1 second, that might actually be a medical thing. 1 second. We'll be very short. Complete waste of time. Sick. Not the thing I thought it was at all. Fucking fan call. Ugh. Anyway. Oh, thanks for wasting my time there, anyway. Okay, let's see. And a hold, aim assist. We'll see. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, yeah. The brain sometimes. Especially when I fly through topics too fast. Like an idiot. Yeah. It is a fun statistic. It's nice to... But it also is a little... It's also a little alarming just because, like, the industry isn't really taking in new players that much. Which is kind of rough for its future in some respects. Because all of them are getting, like... stolen on Roblox or whatever. Ugh. But anyway. HUD, graphics, no motion blur, holy shit. With chromatic aberration, no. Wait, can I have lens distortion without chromatic aberration? Yeah, do that, please. Please, I'm actually okay with that. I'd rather no depth of field, actually. Okay. What else? Large. Max. Yeah, we'll see. Those I don't mind kids jumping on. Less Roblox though, because that's basically just a shark pit. It's like a meat grinder. And then what else? Should all be fine. Okay, I think we're good. Standard. Yeah, of course. That's fine. I'm aware. Thank you. All right, what's up? Oh, so yeah, they called us the sketchbook demo. So. Hey, girl, look out!
Diana, a little help here. Look out! What are you doing?
Okay, combat man. Oh, this is already really fun. Wow. This is a good dynamic. Okay.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Slow aim fire. Ammo will recharge slowly. Interesting. Okay.
Hey,
all right.
you gonna help?
1 second.
Not at all. You're taking a lot of damage. Or you're taking a, you have a lot, or rather, sorry, you're not taking a lot of damage. You have a lot of health. Okay. So it really is mid-combat at all times. Green EXE node to hack targets. Move the cursor nodes to hack across the hacking matrix to connect with the EXE node to complete the hack. Enemies in an open state, making them vulnerable to gunfire. How slow is the combat in this game if enemies are like slowly pacing towards you like that? Okay, so aim, triangle, then it's square, circle. How do you start the hack? What's the button for starting it? Reset hack? Hold L2 plus touchpad to reset the hack, and then it's cursor with the face buttons. Interesting. It gets faster. Okay. Oh, you look, and she's already in it. Oh.
Nope.
Huh. Luna filament. Oh my god. Sure, why not? Mineral unique to the moon known as lunum. Luna filament can absorb and copy any information it comes in contact with. Shelter required for various upgrades in the shelter. Okay, fair enough. All right. So you look at enemies and you're already hacking them when you're in range. Like it's automatic. Oh, that's really snappy. Oh, that's really snappy. Wow. I hope there's a slightly faster gun soon, though. Well, I mean, there's clearly different guns in that slot for later.
I'll tell you later.
That's really snappy. Wow. Oh. Okay. All right.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
During investigation of abnormalities at the cradle, Hugh Williams becomes isolated and meets a young android, Diana. The two head to the top floor of the solar power plant to restore the main power so they can call Earth for help. Stuck on the moon. Okay, fair enough.
First, we get the power on. Let's move.
Hugh. Okay, he's got a little run going. Okay, he's got like a little. It's not quite a Metroid scan, but we'll see.
Don't look now. We got company.
You really sure you worked here?
What? This is my fault?
Dodging and thruster gauge. Okay, dodging and jumping consumes thruster gauge. Well, let's set level. R1 to dodge, X to jump, hover. Okay.
Good work.
R1? Okay, there we go. That gun needs to fire faster. Holy shit. Oh, circle to repair the suit integrity. Well, I don't need to. Oh, no, wait, I did. Oh, okay, fair enough. Hover. Oh, that's some moon floating. I like that. All right. I punch. Okay. All right. I'm just kind of assuming, for whatever reason, this guy looks like Vanquishman. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? We're taking a quick peek at the Pragmata demo, because it's RE engine adjacent, so I thought it would fit here, and I also couldn't find another place to do it.
I can open it.
So just look straight at it and then... Oh, this is a different one. Oh, well, it's very snappy.
To restore full functionality, please reboot the main power terminal on the top floor.
There we go.
There
Okay.
we go. First one down.
All right. Okay, you can dodge midair. Ah, shit! Oh, he's like kind of... He's got some of that Luigi slip. Like, he's like slightly slippery when he lands. Yeah. He like has to slow down a bit. All right. Wait, is that a limited heal? Did I only have a certain amount of those? Like, I probably should have saved that. Interesting. It's very floaty. Very floaty. I'm kind of into it. Yeah, it is. I think there's like a... Oh! Well, yeah. Okay, this is what I needed. I needed an example of like a slightly faster firing weapon. Although the pace of combat is interesting because like the guns fire kind of slow, but like it feels like there's also a level of like you need it to be kind of slow because they're coming. You have to hack them first. Can you only deal damage to enemies after you hack them? And attacking is specializing in frontal suppression that fires close-range shockwaves, makes enemies easier to stagger. It becomes less effective as distance increases. Okay. Ooh. Okay. There you go. Then dodge, and then... Oh! Wow, that's good. Close range. More damage. Okay. Interesting. Oh, shit! Well, let's find out. A lot more. Oh, shit! Oh, you run out and you run out. Oh, interesting. That's not reloading.
I don't know. Try scanning. Q, there's a terminal.
Oh, shit. I fucked that up. Okay. All right. That feels nice. Oh, yeah. This seems cool.
One more to go.
I think the pace of the combat might be a little slow, but like you said, it gets faster, so I'll take your word for it. Oh, interesting. Okay. But I can kind of dig the slower pace too. It's kind of got to get a grip with it. Although, I'll tell you one thing that's actually definitely got to change. Hey, can I get this a lot higher? Did that confirm? I don't feel like it did. It does not feel any faster at all, actually. Is that not... Sorry, wait, hold on. Aim? No, yeah, aim. Yeah, sorry. It's this. More. Much more. Yeah. It is in fact done. Yeah. It was a grand old time, even with the how do I put this? The asshole. My other PC keeps like telling me that it's losing internet connection, which is bizarre. So weird, but whatever. That's a little better. Ooh! Didn't see that coming. New. Oh, good. I got another one.
Up close.
Thanks, girl. Hacking nodes. Yellow have special effects that trigger when passed through while completing a hack. What's that? Update camera speed. Probably, yeah. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type increases effectiveness. These nodes can only be used a limited number of times. Oh, so you see, so they like spawn on the map as an option? Did I do camera acceleration and not even notice? That's funny. Disrupts enemy internal systems, temporarily increasing damage dealt Repeated use of the same enemy on the same enemy reduces its effectiveness, bypassing through multiple nodes at the same time. Oh, do you have to hack enemies more than once sometimes? Maybe it has like a limited window. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Multiple nodes. So wait, is it a limited? I picked up the yellow thing, and the way it read the first time made it sound like it'll show up on everybody's grid, but once you use it, you've used it, right? So like, is this a consumable, or is this like something that's just added to their grids now? Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me double check that. How did I mess that up? Oh my god, you're right. You're super right. Oh my god, that's funny. Okay, wait. No, now I see the range is much wider. That makes a lot more sense. Go to like 40. See how that feels?
Use this to hit harder and beat things faster.
That's nicer. I'll see how that is. Maybe I'll turn it down to like 35 or something. Gotcha. Yeah, totally. Oh, hey there.
Whatever. Let's just get this over with.
Oh, you have to go around.
This frickin' thing is tough as hell.
Oh!
Way stronger than walkers.
Okay. That's alright. I still have one more of those. So those don't reload. Grip gun does. I'm assuming there's a big ol' set of upgrades somewhere. Severe tremor detected. Anomaly detected. Power plant has entered emergency mode. The cradle power output is currently limited to 35% of standard capacity. Trams and supplementary facilities are now non-operational for full functionality. Restart the main power generator to the top floor under administrator supervision. I'm the administrator now. Look at me. I am the captain now. You too young, Bay. What? Things at the solar plant are in a word quiet. Grunts like us show up in the morning and check out what the bots have planned for the day, and then we spend the rest of the shift trying to look busy. Gets you thinking. We're both engineers, but you ended up on the front lines of lunar development, and me wish I could be out there too. Sucks to suck.
Man, cry me a river.
Are you bored too, Hugh?
Yeah, I'm good. Kinda hard to get bored keeping up with your chit-chat.
Was that meant to be as passive-aggressive as it sounded? Oh, 1 second. Oh. Interesting that you can, you can hover there, and it seems like if you do it before long enough, you can throw in the boost, but the hover is very, it doesn't try to keep your momentum. Like, it kinda does, but it's, like, if you start in the middle, like, you're not really picking up pace if you're not moving already. Yeah, full momentum. But also, like, you can't really maintain a lot of momentum to begin with, so. I think it's surprising mainly just that, like, his aim state is so slow, but I'm still kind of into it.
Please complete a manual reboot of the power plant controller to fully restore operations.
All right, we made it. Now where do we find the main power terminal?
Oh. Ah, look at that. Sweet. Oh, hello there. Ooh. Okay. Look at you, Secrets Capcom. Hey, there we go. This is a fucking video game, all right.
Wow, more limbs.
Okay. Okay, sorry, no, but if you add that sprint in there first, you can actually get a lot of distance on that jump. Okay, there you go. I keep forgetting about the sprint for some reason. Like his general pace feels almost correct for the moon suit. Oh yeah. Do I wait? Oh shit. Can I not? Am I not out of heals? Looked like the little 2 pips in the bottom aren't working, so I kind of thought I was out of heals. Can you get multiple dashes? Escape hatches are checkpoints that Hugh can use to return to if incapacitated in battle. Oh, okay, so it's a checkpoint. Must hack and escape hatch to activate. In the full game, you can return to the shelter via escape hatches. At the shelter, your suit integrity will fully recover. You can upgrade your gear. Okay, as well as interact with Diana. Yeah, Death Stranding shelter? That's what I want to hear. Okay, yeah, so I can't do that in the demo, but fair enough. Ooh, stasis net. Technical unit that fires a spherical electromagnetic net. It expands on impact, immobilizing enemies within its radius for a short time. So it's not offensive. Purely tactical. Interesting. Oh, I was thinking like a net, but it's like a bubble. Interesting. Oh, wait. There we go. If you maximize all your spaces, do you get more out of it, or do you get like more damage? Are you trying to complete hacks in as many spaces as you can, or is this in as few? Wait.
How you like this?
Nope. Oh, do you get like a split second chance to like get a little extra out of them at the end? Like quick triangle and that prompt? There's like a quick triangle prompt. Is that like to get extra resources or something?
Contact with her before it's too late.
Oh, no, sorry. Do that again. Or no, wait. No, we do want that. Okay, interesting. Hustle. He's got such a dramatic run for like the rest of his kid. It's kind of interesting. Are there only going to be 4 guns in the whole game? Because it's 4 slots. So I wonder if those are going to be... Because since they're sparingly used, like you don't regen them, I feel like you could have a lot of different things that go in different slots. If they're like basically short-term use.
Walkers are pretty crazy. From handling small stuff to knocking out big tasks, they got it covered.
There are no kids here, but if there were, they could probably handle them.
Oh, I like the way that the gun folds.
And with Edith managing the lot, they're always there when you need them.
What should we do? It's just so much easier to let the walkers handle it.
Well, I mean, there's still plenty of work that only a human can do. Like thinking up new innovations or new business ventures to explore. But anyway, enough slacking. Time to get back to crunching those lab results.
Conversation saved. It's come to my attention that a simple mistake I made got caught on hologram. Now the recording is spreading around the cradle. I enjoy my work, but it doesn't foster a positive environment knowing that everything I do could be the subject of criticism or a joke. Is it really necessary for all operations to be recorded with such strict surveillance? I regret to inform you upon joining the cradle, you agreed to a contract acknowledging that all areas except for designated private zones are subject to continuous 24-hour surveillance. Topical. Honestly, I sometimes wonder if the company is pushing the boundaries of this policy, but I suppose Delphi wants to leverage its access to state-of-the-art tech to strengthen security measures across cradle-wide. I'm sorry I could not provide a more concrete answer, but rest assured your concerns have been noted and thoroughly disregarded. This is pretty cool. The pace of it is no damage change on doing that way. Absolutely. Yeah, it looks like there's a bonus prompt at the end of a fight to like rip quick extra resources out of it. Yeah, I'm still lost on if these are consumables or if these are something that I should be like actively trying to farm for or like save.
Here either. Damn. I gotta hurry and contact Earth.
Welcome to the solar power plant. The key to living on the moon and advancing research and development was ensuring access to a stable power supply. It's fair to say that the advanced systems in place of our solar power plant have been the backbone for supporting Delphi's development and expansion at the Cradle. Okay. Wonder how big this game is. I wonder what kind of thing, what kind of playtime they're shooting for. Is this fall damage kind of thing?
Down here somehow leads us back up to the top floor.
Maybe there's an elevator up ahead. That's a lot of limb.
Limb. That's a lot of limb. Oh. Oh, I see. Wait, no, I did the sequence incorrectly though. Cannot obtain because your ammo is full. Same.
Something's aiming at us.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit. Come here. Nope.
I'll hack the lift if you're ready.
Oh, you're flipping them.
Sure. Gotta kill them lost.
Wait, am I just continually getting extras?
Things harder.
Is it busted? Am I supposed to be able to keep picking them up?
We can restore the power with that terminal.
Oh, finally.
Or you can only hold two. I think you can only hold two. No, wait, what? No, now you're now holding more? What? What's going on?
That one's not that good at long distances.
Interesting. I don't know if I'm fully vibing with it yet, honestly. But I'm interested. Like I think I need a little more to get what it's going for.
Reconnecting primary power. Energy levels at 30%. 40%. 50%. 60%.
Warning. Unauthorized access detected. Severing primary connection.
Okay. Boss, you gonna send us out on a boss?
Unregistered guests are forbidden from this area. Initializing sector guard protocol. Scanning. Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Here we go.
Us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Here we go. I like the soundtrack a lot so far too. Whoa! Oh shit!
Then I guess we can just go in blasting.
There. It's gotta be a weak point, right? Yeah. And that stuns it. Okay. That'll do it. That's all right. Critical shot from a powerful follow-up. You're a downed enemy. Oh yeah. Oh, we got Leon's shit.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
All right.
This ain't over yet.
Yeah, the floating seems to be the main way that you keep out of harm's way. Oh, dodge. Okay. Okay. No, wait, you know what? Now I'm getting it. I'm getting what they're going for now. Now it makes sense. Heal up. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to get what they're going for. All right.
Dirty bastard!
Oh, yeah? Devil trigger? Override protocol. Overdrive protocol. When the hacking gauge fills, Diana's ability overdrive protocol can be activated. When used, it opens nearby enemies and immobilizes them briefly and deals damage. The gauge fills by hacking. When the hacking gauge is full to activate, it opens nearby enemies, like opens them up to attack kind of thing, you mean? And immobilizes them and deals damage.
Whoa! Where did that come from?
Wait, need that. It's not gonna need that. You can't go through. Oh, you can trap yourself. Oh, I see. You can actually lock yourself in. That's the trick. Okay, interesting. So you have to be mindful of the path you've actually drawn. Okay. Okay. You can't just go wherever. Opens a weakened stick of it. Okay. Keep him still. Dodge. There we go. Ooh. Oh. The shell. Ah. That is interesting.
Xbox, record that.
Thanks, Aaron. Are you done? Maybe I'm just putting too much. Maybe I'm humanizing the robot a little too much, but it looks like.
Yeah, baby.
I don't know. It just looks like it's given up. In like in the sense of like it doesn't. It maybe wasn't super excited that it was even fighting to begin with, but maybe I'm reading too much into it. Like what? I don't get it. That's fun.
All right, time's up, kiddo. Show me what you were working on.
Okay. Yeah.
Here.
It was cool to check this out. Yeah. I'm actually gonna mess with my monitor audio a bit. It's a little high. There we go. Oh, sorry. I actually meant I didn't mean her. I actually meant the boss when I blew its arm off. Like it looked like it wasn't super happy to be doing it, you know? But I might have been reading too much into that. CG. Why does the RE engine ever need to do CG at all? That was only 17 minutes. It felt like more than that. Okay. You know what? I think the early parts of that demo, I was trying to figure out really what it was going for. And I think for a chunk of that demo, I wasn't quite sure I was vibing with it. But once you get to the boss, I feel like every part of that demo before the boss is really just pure tutorialization and making sure you just understand the basic mechanics. And the boss is actually when the game's like, or when the demo at least is like, okay, every part of that was tutorial. None of that was actually letting you play the game yet. Now that you understand the ideas, this is the game. And the boss was awesome. Everything before that, I'm not going to say it was still cool. But it was very clearly like, we are explaining a lot of things to you that you need to understand before you hit the boss, because that's actually what we're trying to help you understand right now. But like, Like we don't let you off the leash until the boss here. And honestly, I think once the way that demo was put together, I think was excellent. Once that you actually get to like where they're going for, yeah. Death Stranding 3. Oh, if only I could have that sooner. If we get it at all. But yeah. Buy the full game. I will. We will be playing that on the channel, so that'll be exciting. Next month we'll be taking a peek at that. As a reminder, the current week schedule is Resident Evil today and tomorrow, unless something comes up tomorrow. Whatever my off day is will not be Resident Evil. Whatever my off day isn't. It's usually Tuesday, sometimes it swaps to Monday, but it's very rare. And then Poker Night at the Inventory will be on Wednesday night, so come hang out with me and the Heavy and Max and Strong Bat. That'll be fun. But yeah, all right. With that, let's actually dig into the second run of Requiem. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Almost forgot. We have to actually inaugurate the second run correctly. Grace, third person. Leon, first person. There we go. Let's see how that goes. Standard, classic. Yes, you could. As always. So yeah, I mentioned this earlier, but people were data mining and figuring out how the adaptive difficulty in this game works. And what they determined was that I think it would be fair to assume that the standard modern and standard classic are the same difficulty mode, just with ink ribbons added in. It's actually not the case. The standard difficulty mode oscillates between an adaptive difficulty setting of I think it's 1 to 7 based on like how good you're doing. It'll go up and down kind of thing. But the classic one actually goes up to 8, so it actually does have one extra tier of difficulty it can go up to, which is interesting. So it's actually not just the same mode. It actually can, if you're doing quite well, jump up to classic. Insanity, I've now been told, is not in fact the you must come in with all your like unlockable infinite ammo build stuff in order for it to be achievable. I have seen someone show like there is a guide on like no, you can absolutely do that difficulty with a standard set of gear without like infinite ammo and all that stuff, and that's what I would prefer, frankly. But yeah, so that is totally a thing. You don't have to worry about that. I think I will be trying that at some point. I don't know if it'll be as part of this playthrough. This playthrough will be doing classic. The core content on the channel with Requiem is going to end once we've done the final puzzle, but of course the second run will be a full run and it will be doing the classic difficulty. So yeah, so this can actually oscillate ever so slightly higher. To my understanding, Insanity oscillates from a locked 7 to 9. Like it can't go any lower than 7, and then it oscillates between 7 and 9 on the difficulty scale. So that's actually pretty cool. I don't know if that's exactly how all the adaptive difficulties work in all the games, but like, yeah, that stuff is also really interesting to me. So with that, let's go ahead and get into Grace's grand spooky adventure all over again. All right. Is the real villain of the game... oh, by the way, will be full spoilers, just for the record. Just so everybody understands, Run 2, this has Part 5 for a reason. I am considering this part of the same run, therefore the assumption is Parts 1 through 4, aka the game, already happened. Spoilers, we'll be talking about everything. Is the real villain of this game this FBI boss who sends this girl into a, like, loaded, traumatic situation? Like... No, I know what you mean, but I no, you're right. But is the real bad guy in this game the fucking FBI boss who sends this girl into a like obviously traumatic situation involving her dead mother and without even sending a partner? And he's like, "Hey, could you do this for me?" I didn't even catch that they said the lockdown extended to 2040. I actually missed that the first time. I think I read the second part. Like, what the hell? Like, I thought maybe it was gonna wrap around and that, like, this guy maybe was in on it or something, but no, he's kind of just an asshole.
Grace.
That's probably all. That's probably true, yeah.
Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
Emily, the protagonist. Yeah.
My office.
I'm curious what what they might do with this. But it's crazy thinking about this game now in the grand scope, and like really, especially when you get the 60-page lore document at the end, which like literally took me an hour and a half to go through while I was analyzing that and like going through wiki pages to like double check certain things. Like, this game is the conclusion to like Act 1 of Resident Evil. It's wild. And Act 1 started in 1996. That's what it feels like. It feels like the end of the Umbrella arc. And now Arc 2 begins. That's crazy for the 30th anniversary game of something to do, which by the way, so good. So good. And like some people are like, oh, it's too fan servicey. Your 30th anniversary game is allowed to be fan servicey. It's okay. You should be reverent of the franchise you're celebrating at 30. It's okay. You're allowed to do that. You should do that.
Put a hold on that for now.
Yeah, the proper conclusion of all the Spencer stuff. Yeah.
Pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
Him wanting to send a good technical analyst, that part makes sense. The part where he doesn't send her with a partner to keep her like stable, that's the part that's fucked up to me. He should be sending her with a person. A human being should be going with her. Of some kind. Just anybody.
That's where your mother was murdered.
Like, this is crazy. I thought maybe that we'd get more on this guy. But no, he seems like he still has his job at the end. So like evidently I guess he's not in on it. I don't know, but like
It's time for you to face the past. Confront that fear.
Yeah, boss is merciless. Person common sense. Knows person experience.
Grace.
Yeah. To be fair, this is 2026. This is 2026 FBI, which does mean Cash Patel is in charge. Therefore, actually, it's completely in line with reality. In terms of being completely incompetent in every way. Once again, I can't believe how much of an immaculate super game this looks like on the Pro. Holy shit.
Back to me with your findings. That's all for now.
He also gnaws. Gnaws? Well, back to the start, Grace. Oh no! She didn't really mess up, but we are back to the lab again. So I saw someone point out that there's like Easter eggs in this crowd of like other games. And like this guy that's about to bump into her is dressed like Mr. X. And like that's kind of actually a good catch. Like it kind of does harken back to that guy, right? He's got like a bit of a tall build. When you see him, he doesn't seem that intimidating. There's a guy on the street that's dressed like Ethan, apparently. Like they have the same clothes. That's kind of a fun thing. Oh, second playthrough. Weapons and items obtained in special content can now be collected in the item box or supply box. Fair enough. Also, I think Leon can like earn points in the early part of the game now, which is kind of wild. Does COVID-19 exist? Funny you ask that. Few people that are just like Mr. X. Yeah, you're right. So, funny you ask that. Funny you ask about COVID. There was this game that came out once upon a time called Resident Evil 6. And in that game, you go to China, which is a place. This game came out in 2013, by the way, so they're in the clear. There was this place called China, and in China, they've developed a thing called the C virus. What did Capcom know? What did they mean by this? So unfortunate. Obviously not intentional, but holy shit. Crazy. It was just cooked from the start. In every way. That being said, this game is unironically, hey, what if RE6 was good? Like, unironically, that's what this game is. Okay, I said people, I heard people talking about, yeah, I know. Worse than the Simpsons. I saw some people saying that, like, Grace's hair in third person specifically is the craziest visual thing in the whole game. I saw someone mentioning the way that the lighter interacts with her hair in third person is like kind of mind blowing. I'm interested to see that in a bit. There's like more than I can make out in the scene in third person. It's cool. Come here, bud. Come here. Come here. Oh, big sweet boy. Hello. Hello. Did you have a good nap? All right. That rain, I don't know why it's like more impressive in third person to me, but wow. Either way, it looks crazy. Also, there's like a couple shops here that are references to other games. I hope so. Grill 14, so there's a shop in Resident Evil 3 original, I think, that's called Grill 13. So that's a reference to that. I watched one of those videos that kind of went over a bunch of that stuff. There's a lot of cool things. Wait a minute. Wait a second, let the train pass by, because the train is making the controller rumble, but like... Yeah, they are doing the raindrops hitting the character thing that Astro and some other things do. That's nice. That's one of my favorite DualSense effects, to be honest. It's the most subtle, like, interesting one to me. Welcome to the beautiful and historic city of Renwood. Come soak in the nostalgia of the bygone era. I am going to reread these. I might be able to pick up on some extra things this time. Come soak in the nostalgia of a bygone era with chic art galleries, classic restaurants, and plenty of stores where you can shop till you drop. If you want to get away from the modern hustle and bustle, Renwood is the place to be. Knowing how close this place is to Raccoon City also is very interesting. Like it's just a few miles away. I cannot imagine trying to live anywhere near that city. There's a giant spider like 10 miles away, dude. Like, holy shit. Costume for the outfit. Oh yeah, I think we could cycle through a few of those in a minute. Missing. Can I flop into these right now, or hold on, let me see. No, do you have to do that? Do you do that ahead of time? I think you have to do that ahead of time. Yeah, you do, I think. Yeah. Oh, so these are the things that I unlocked. No, wait, I think I did do this on camera. Yeah. I'm not going to mess with the bonus weapons during the playthrough. That's not fun. Well, I mean, it is fun, but not for a real playthrough. The giant spider makes it feel like home. I saw there was one person on Steam that gave this game like a bad review because of the agoraphobia. It's not agoraphobia. It's arachnophobia. Agoraphobia. What the fuck? No, isn't that... Is that one the fear of crowds? Or is that heights? What is it? Damn it. Whatever. Anyway. But I also saw that someone replaced the spider with Thomas the Tank Engine already for PC people that need it, which is funny. Did I miss a comment? 1 second. Oh, I thought I responded to that. 1 second. Cool. RE characters gathered around his 30th anniversary. Thank you all. They should, yeah. They should jump out like in Metal Gear. Happy birthday with salutations. The Domitress cosplay is really nice, yeah. I thought you could switch in gameplay. I guess you have to do it before you go in. Hi, Merce. Hey, that's a restricted area. You can't go in there.
Why?
Real quick, I want to talk about this. So I saw some weirdos online. Okay, there is one joke with Grace that I do think is hilarious, which is that image of her in her like sweater in the flashback. I've seen people roasting that image like she looks like she's about to tell you how easy it is to mod a 3DS. Or like, this is the face of someone that would have sacrificed Arcadia Bay, or like fucking. There was I think I have that article over here. 1 second, let me grab it. There's some really good ones in there about with her in that fucking hoodie. Let me see. Open that up. Yeah, there we go. It was, let's see. Yes, how easy it is to mod a 3DS. She looks like, I know she runs her Minecraft server like it's the Navy. She looks like she has strong opinions on the direction the Paper Mario series took. That shit's funny. That shit's really funny. Like, oh man. She looks like she had an obsession with a writer who disappeared in a lake in 2010. That one's for me. That stuff's fun. But I have seen some people also like tearing into like, oh, her stutter was so annoying. I thought she was gonna get over it after she stopped being afraid later. Oh, it was such the writing. Why'd they keep her with that stutter? Why didn't she get over it? A stutter is a fucking physical disability, you idiots. It's not something you get over. She's not stuttering because she's scared. She's stuttering because she has a fucking speech impediment, you dipshits. Like, oh my God, how do I have to explain this to someone who's over the age of 5?
Active crime scene.
Like,
Right, sorry.
but I've seen a lot of people getting mad about that. Like, no, she's not stuttering because she's scared. She has a stutter. Oh my God. Assholes.
Oh, you're FBI?
I am.
Investigating all these.
Yeah, she's
strange deaths,
fantastic,
huh?
yeah.
It's the 5th one now, right?
I hope we get more of her.
I heard they all have the same weird.
Actually, I actually kind of think this grab bag approach might not be the worst thing for the series to do in the future. I mean, it might wear on itself eventually, but like, I totally think like, hey, to do the next game, you can have Grace again, have Claire in the other slot, have Jill in the other slot. You can do stuff like that. Apparently, according to Dust Column, he said apparently Jill was going to follow. In one point of development, Jill was just going to be following Leon in Raccoon City, but they ended up cutting it because they're like, she just kind of felt like she was there because they felt like she should be, but like she wasn't doing anything. She didn't feel justified in the narrative. Like they couldn't actually give her an arc, like because there wasn't really enough for her to find there, right? Like apparently there was originally you were also going to go to the Spencer Mansion, and then that got cut because presumably because the Spencer Mansion's kind of already being done to an extent in the road section, as well as RE0 has a bit of Spencer Mansion stuff, and then RE1 remake, if that plan actually works out, is also like that stuff also. We'd be doing it again in the RE1 remake. We might get to the Spencer Mansion too much, basically, right? I understand that, right? And like things like, you know, like they have characters that are going to fill in and out as different entries go in and stuff like that. I don't care about cut content, like in terms of like, oh, I'm not going to get sad about something that's cut. Game dev is hard. Game dev takes, this game already took like what, 5 years? It took a little bit longer than they expected it to, right? So I'm not going to pick at something that got cut like that, right? It's interesting to know that they intended to use Jill, because that means that they're gonna do it when they get the chance, like they're trying to, you know. Yeah, it is a nervous stutter. It is a bit of a nervous stutter, but like she does it. A stutter isn't something you could just get over, right? It is a nervous stutter. It's not a fear stutter. Like it's just something she has to live with, you know. But yeah, like it's interesting knowing that Jill was gonna tag along for a bit, but she was never playable. Like that's the thing that he wanted to stress. It was never like, oh, she was a full playable character. It's just she was like gonna be following Leon basically, and they ended up thinking that wasn't doing her justice, and that doing her more justice would be giving her a main role again in a later game instead. And I do think that was the right choice. I'd rather Jill be in a game where she can have her full moment rather than kind of crowbar her in here unnecessarily, you know, and just put her in here just to say that she's in here rather, you know, like that does her a disservice to just like, oh, well, we want her here because people want her here. And it's like, yeah, but is she actually, is she getting what she deserves here? Is she getting enough of a role here? And the answer was not really. So they caught her. And I think that was the right choice in the end. But that shows that they still want to get Jill and the rest of the cast in. Apparently, and like people asking, oh, why didn't they have Claire in here? And it's like, well, because they're doing a Code Veronica remake next year. So you're getting a bunch of Claire. Like, and it's like, you want to, Leon's not getting anything for a while after this, right? This is his last big moment for a while, you know? So like, I think it's the right choice in the end to kind of pace it out that way. Right, with Ethan, hopefully not really how Ethan ended Legend Village. She get to me in a few games. She maturized when possible, especially in RE9. Yeah, I want to see where she goes from here. I will say, I saw someone basically pointing out, like, if Ethan got to go forward or got like any level of training, like he would be like the most unstoppable character in the whole RE universe. Like give him like 1 or 2 more games and like he's just like face tanking a chainsaw. Like he's like, yeah, whatever. Like, and he doesn't care. Like he's just this fucking ridiculous mold monster by the end. Like he was basically a god at a certain point in terms of just like durability. Like it's hilarious. All right, anyway. Ooh, almost let that drop in the trash. Can you fucking imagine like Ethan getting any level of training and surviving another game or two, and him and Leon having any conversation would be crazy and hilarious. So I'm like, just imagine Ethan standing in a room and he pours a bunch of liquid on his goop stump, his arm stump, and Leon's like,
So you think it's something infectious?
"What the fuck are you doing?"
Terrorism?
He's pouring heal juice on his arm. What are you fucking doing? Oh, I'm healing. What?
Hey, are you with me?
What? What are you talking about?
There might be answers.
Those two interacting would have been hysterical if we got that far,
Yeah,
but
sure.
it's fine.
Right.
I'm told the third person for Grace especially is significantly different. I kind of suspect that the first person for Leon might be a bit of a downgrade. We'll see how it plays. Well, I played it for a bit in the first run. Like I turned it on for a little bit during Raccoon City, and it was interesting. But especially if you can't do the weapon finishers for Leon when you're in first person, no, that's a deal breaker for me. That's a complete deal breaker for me. But it seems like Grace is like a very different thing in third person, which is exciting because that'll probably be my preference, to be honest. That being said, I do kind of wonder if they're going to add a VR mode for this one. I hope so. I didn't get a chance to play the RE4 VR mode, but the Village one is excellent. It's excellent. I loved it. Fucking walking into a room with the fucking pistol in one hand and then pulling the shotgun off my hip and being like, fucking try me. Yeah, it's interesting. But at the same time, I do think the game is clearly designed around first person for Grace. And I do think that is the right way to play it the first time, but it's probably going to be, third's probably going to be my preference. But yeah, there's something crazy in about the dual wielding and the VR stuff, because I was like, okay, pull out my pistol. And then I'm like, they're like, all right, I'm coming in. And I'm like, I also have a shotgun in this hand. Try me. Yeah, because he's just a regular person. That's the big twist, which I actually thought was really nice. I thought that was fantastic. A great subversion. Like, no, actually, y'all are just crazy. Y'all are just nuts. She's actually, oh yeah, like seeing her stagger. Yeah, her movement is different. That was another thing I noticed, is in first person, I actually felt like Grace was a little slow. Like she felt slow going through the environment, but at one point I swapped to third person for a bit just to look in the last playthrough, and I noticed that the pace she runs at makes way more sense for third person, and it doesn't feel as slow, even though I think she's going at the same pace. So it's interesting to me. Even just like, yeah, like little animations where like she's like, oh, at the bird. Like obviously you don't get that in first person, right? Like, it's interesting. I've seen stuff where like she trips in third person while she's running away from like the girl. That's like in the early promotional stuff. But like in first person, that you hear the sound of her tripping, or a sound that she makes that's kind of like tripping, but it doesn't take away your movement in that moment, and I don't think it slows you down when she trips either. That's actually stuff like that's really, really interesting to me. Also, there is a no flashlight run, which is funny. Oh, sorry, I almost forgot. Don't need that anymore. Wait 1 second. There we go. Wonderful. Represents fearful, represents courage from the charity. Fearful child of all, no person lives in my car. Yeah, she has that spirit and that sense in her to like just kind of like, I saw someone wonderfully describe Grace as all bite, no bark. In that she's incredibly like capable of roaming through these horrific situations and totally solving the problem. Okay, well I guess it's not a no flashlight run anymore, is it? It never was gonna be. But like the minute you ask her to like act tough, she's got nothing. Like she is tough and she can win fights against real ass problems. No, sorry. I saw someone describe her as all bite, negative bark. which I think is so good. All bite, negative bark. I thought that was hilarious. Anti-bark. Her bark stat is -5. Her bite stat is like 15. Yeah, and again, even looking at this outside of first person. Yeah, like so in 8, when you play in third person, a lot of the old animations just like go back to first person, right? So it's interesting that they have made a bunch of specific animations for like just those moments to like, you know, let's keep the camera pulled out in third person. Like I was actually kind of expecting it to do it like 8, where it does jump back in, right? Strength of brute force. Actually, I think what Chris represents is the inability to play the piano, but that's a common mistake. My favorite experience with gender in Resident Evil is, of course, girls can play the piano, boys can shoot guns. Guys dumb, girls piano. That shit is so good. Peak social commentary.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Thanks, Alan. Hey, Alan's met Leon. They're tight. Alan has met Leon. That's canon. Sort of. It's canon to Alan, at the very least. Might not go the other way. Dead by Daylight is canon to Alan Wake's universe. Not necessarily canon in the reverse order, but hey, he knows him. Read the investigation report. It's crazy. I think Ethan can kind of play the piano a little bit. He tries. He did his best. He certainly did a lot better than Chris. Investigation report. The fact that one of the final puzzle solution things is in here, which, by the way, anybody, if you have not looked up how the final puzzle works, it's insane. I've seen every step. It's crazy. One time in RE8. I was trying to remember if it happened in 8 or not, because Chris is in RE8. I wonder if that's like a direct shot at Chris. I wonder if that's intended to be like a direct shot off the bow at Chris. Yeah, so like one of the hints for how you solve the final puzzle is actually in this report. He's charged for a minute. A report that details the unexplained death at the Renwood Hotel. Is the hooded guy in the flashback supposed to be Gideon? Do you guys think that's who that's supposed to be? I'm like actually a little fuzzy on who the hooded guy. No, because doesn't the hooded guy die? Yeah, the hooded guy dies. Yeah, the hooded guy gets shot, doesn't he? So who the fuck was that? Just mind control subject, I guess. Fair enough. Something like that. Yeah, no, it's not Gideon because that guy dies, doesn't he? Yeah. Anyway. It took hours to solve puzzle, girls. Okay, solve puzzle in seconds. Oh god, I tremble holding the gun. Not chill, but yeah. Well, funny. It's funny. Even like different dude. Okay, I figured. Also feel like it's yeah, no, I read it. Don't worry. It's just a random guy. Just a random guy. Yeah. Yeah. Trembles holding the gun. It's funny you say that because like I feel like Grace trembles doing literally everything except holding the gun. For whatever reason, that's when she's locked the fuck in. All bite, negative bark. I love that. All right. FBI Special Agent Kyle Eames. On September 28th, 2026, at 11:20 p.m., the body of a man was found at an abandoned hotel in a Midwestern city of Renwood. I think the game, so the game was delayed internally out of 2025. They never told us that. They announced it for this year, but like they intended this game to come out last year. I kind of wonder if the release date was meant to be in September 2025 and it was meant to be a year out. I kind of wonder if that might actually be what they were going for. I do kind of think that was part of it. Yeah, that's a little guess. I think the game's original release date was September, just based on that. Sometimes they like to do fun stuff like that. But anyway, The body of a man was found at an abandoned hotel in the Midwestern city of Renwood. The body was discovered in the hotel bathroom. Based on the level of decay, it is suspected that they had been there for several days. Prior to the incident, multiple cases of similar mysterious deaths have been reported in locations across the United States. There is a smear on the wall of, well, it's blood, but I think it looks like poop. But anyway, that if you look at really closely, actually has a swirl of an 8 in it. And that's meant to be the hint later after you process all the blood in the meat room to go up and flush the toilet 8 times. That's actually the hint for the final puzzle. That's insane. Like, if you look at it, it does look like an 8. But also, fuck, man, that's crazy. By the way, expect Ada. Ada is balanced as fuck, and Leon is starting to be balanced and meta buffed, high buff of driving skills. By the way, I didn't mention this shit yet. I forgot about this. Because I didn't notice it during the final cutscene, but everybody's talking about it. In the final cutscene, again, we're talking spoilers. When Leon pulls off his glove, he reaches into his pocket and he puts a wedding ring on. Leon's hitched. Leon's married. Who is it? Who's he married to? Who's he? Now everybody's debating who's Leon married to. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not Ada. That's a relationship that's not gonna work. Like, that's not gonna work out. There's no trust there. That's dead in the water. I saw some people saying Ashley. No, that's weird. She was a child when they met. That's weird. That's a fucked up dynamic. I definitely don't think it's Ada. I don't think there's even a chance of that. I don't think Ada's the type to even get married, to be honest. I don't think she's down with that. I think she's a free agent for her life. So that kind of leaves Claire and I guess Hannigan. It could also be Hannigan. It could be Hannigan. But I'm going to lean towards Claire personally, but it could also be Hannigan, you know? So that I found that very interesting, is they slipped that in, but also the idea that like his finger got slightly messed up by the infection, so his ring finger presumably like expanded and swollen. It got a little swollen, so he couldn't wear the ring, I assume is the idea, or maybe he just didn't want to wear it on the job, kind of thing, because he had the gloves on the whole game. But yeah, it's interesting. Ashley is okay. Ashley is 20 and 27. I mean, sure, but like okay, fair enough on the ages, I guess. I think my problem with that is just that like there's a weird dynamic to like on the job kind of like I saved you. There's like a power dynamic thing that is kind of imbalanced there. That's kind of messed up. That if he exploited, I'm not really sure I'm comfortable with that. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. We could see. I think eventually. I feel like it's probably Claire. I feel like that's the most like healthy outcome. Plot twisted cherry. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. She was a literal child when they met. That's actually way worse than Ashley. She was a literal child when they met. I saw someone say that and I'm like, that's incredibly fucked up. That was a literal 10-year-old when they met. Holy shit. No, that's messed up. Oh man, H. Ramirez pronounced dead at Stoneville Hospital. E. Wilkins. So E. Wilkins pronounced at a Hotel Dunbar. Karen K. White, Green Oak Apartments. So I believe Wilkins is a character from RE2 actually, I believe. And M. Warren 90, that was the mayor of Raccoon City in RE2 original. On a statue somewhere, so that seems like that's who that is. So that's a fun one. That's a fun pull. I assume it's him. I mean, he's 90, so that does actually line up. It has been confirmed that all the identified victims were survivors of the Raccoon City incident. The victims' bodies had all had extensive black bruising. That does stay in there correctly. There we go. There we go. Leon was tired as fucking Ashley's BS. Said her father came, Mr. President, take your daughter and tell her to take care of herself. I am tired. Please take more care of yourself and stop letting her get kidnapped. I am done with this bullshit, please. The by the way, the lore document at the end, the retroactive like statement that like the president in 6, the reason that they killed him was because he was gonna drop the bombshell about what the Raccoon City missile was for that we learn in this game. That the reason they targeted him in 6 was specifically to stop him from revealing that truth to the public. That's really sick. That makes 6. That's the first time 6 has been referenced since 6 in any of these games. That's the coolest way to retroactively make 6 more interesting, honestly. That is a cool thing to go back to with that game that is otherwise a miserable pile of dreck. That being said, this game does so many great things with the overall series lore that, like, I'm really fascinated to go back through all of them, even the ones I don't like as much. Oh, I did this too soon. Let's talk. Room 204. Well, that's fucked up.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
If only they'd sent you with some form of partner. Literally anybody.
What do I do?
So there are some upgrades in here that I kind of wouldn't. So there's this thing that expands your blood capacitor by another 50. I don't know if this gives you the one you get from the coin locker early, or if this adds another 50, like it brings your total to 200. I'm like afraid to buy it because like I wouldn't mind expanding that in like the insanity run, but like I don't want this to. If I can't connect, can I turn it back off? Because I don't want to break the game's balance on future runs, you know? It's another 50. Yeah, can I turn it off? I don't know if I want to risk breaking the game's balance, you know? Like, I don't know. It's one of those things. There's also, like, same deal with this thing, where this makes Leon's technical tracker give him more points, and I feel like that would also affect the game's balance, right? Like, that's a permanent balance break. Like, can I switch them back off? 99% is permanent. Yeah. Rick Wesker not to get mad and turn into an Eldritch Horror because I accidentally break his glasses. Oh, he's gonna get mad and turn into an Eldritch Horror. I'm sorry to say. He is going to. That's unavoidable. Oh, man. Well, I have a lot of things to say about Zeno, who I think is very cool when we get there. I figure we could save those for the midpoint. But yeah, like, especially this one, like, I feel like this would change the game's balance, so I don't know if I want that. Oh, this one, on the other hand, I want to be sure we get this time, because if we get the last 4 we missed, which I think we have the maps now, so I think I can do that. I think I can find the ones I missed, which I'm pretty sure I missed earlier on, as opposed to later. Then Leon gets like a third element of tuning for all his weapons. I guess in the case of a mode where you had a third bit of tuning, then that makes more sense to have around for the balance, but I don't know. I feel like that could still mess with things. I don't know. There's some fun stuff in here though. I love that charm. I assume that, like, I assume you can turn off things like the infinite durability. You that don't show up in the maps. Oh really? I just assumed because you get the first map in the basement that I missed some up top. Interesting. Maybe I actually should pay extra attention to that. That got me the first time. Wesker is okay. Yeah. I love Xeno's like fucking his like inverted color scheme. Oh, there's one there. Oh, I totally bet I missed that too. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. I definitely probably missed one there. I was too focused. What's up? What did you think you were gonna find, girl? Unironically, what were you looking for? Is your name James Sunderland? I didn't think so! I didn't think so! Bucket! Die! I learned recently that people don't people only just found out that in the RE Engine game, who the fuck looks at the toilets? Exactly. James Sunderland. Well, James does a lot more than look is the problem. One of my favorite things in Silent Hill 2, especially in the remake, because they actually make it visible, is like the scene with Angela is right after he sticks his entire arm in the toilet, and in the remake they make it visible that his coat is still brown, and I'm just like he's talking to Angela, and like that girl is like being very polite, because that whole scene I'm imagining she's like, ugh, fuck, what the fuck were you doing? It's like 2 minutes before you talk to her. Who is Leo's wife? We will probably not find out for a while, to be honest. Either that, or we'll find out in like a fucking CG movie. Right? We'll find out in like a Net Infinite Darkness season 2 or something like that. I haven't seen that one. I've seen the first 3 CG movies. They're hilarious. Well, okay, the second one and the third one are hilarious. The first one's really dull. Leon and his Ducati make me laugh every time. It's so funny how much he like fetishizes that bike in that movie. I think it's Vendetta. I didn't see Death Island, the fucking Avengers crossover one. Maybe I should give that a look. Hey there. Renwood Hotel has been welcoming guests from all walks of life since opening its doors in 1928. Experience the warm embrace of nearly a century's worth of history along with the Renwood's time-honored traditions. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's crazy to me that like the film role in there that she gets doesn't actually come up until like the third act, and you only view one set of video files, so I'm not even really sure we saw what was on it. Like there's a video file that's already on the computer. No, so she has two she has 2 thumb drives on her, and she plugs one in and she watches a video file from the start of one folder, but then she scrolls down in the other folder and that's the second Spencer video, which means I don't know which thumb drive she was using. Was she using the one from her mom? I assume. But then what was on the other thumb drive? Like, I don't think, like, I feel like she only used one. So, like, I'm actually not sure what was going on there with that second thumb drive. There's nothing to pick up in this early area other than, like, notes, I think, right? To all employees following the recent incident, management has been working hard to restore public trust. Unfortunately, due to the extent of the damage, it is unclear. Is James here? You're on the wrong side, Unc. This is Raccoon City. Silent Hill's miles away. That shit's in Maine. I think my favorite addition to the lore of Silent Hill in the Silent Hill 2 remake is the hard confirmation that Silent Hill is in fact located in Maine, which makes a lot of sense as one of the main places on Earth that even the scariest people we have alive, like Stephen King, are like, man, living in Maine sucks. That's it, rules. We apologize greatly for the impact this may have on you and your families. We wish to extend our heartfelt gratitude to this for the support and hard work you have brought to the long-standing business. Floor plan. Are there any? I don't think there's any. No, there must be a raccoon in this area. Is there one in this area that I can miss? They put those in later. Hey there. Get fucked. Oh. I don't even think they're really survival horroring yet. Like, I don't think they're putting stuff in the game just yet. Like, I don't think they can really get pickups. Yeah, use the photo on the door. Open the door with the photo. Do that. I didn't even think about the deer head stuff, by the way, because, like, obviously Spencer was, like had deer heads all over that fucking building, and that's, like, a meme, right? But, like, I wasn't even thinking about how many of them there are in this game. Like, yeah, like, they're everywhere. Again, because, of course, that man's influence is everywhere. Nursing. Also, is it just me, or does the face model for Grace's mom, Alyssa, just call her Alyssa, she's from a previous game, She looks a lot like that one lady in Fallout Season 1 and 2, right? What's her name? I don't want to drop a Fallout Season 2 spoiler. She's got the eye patch. She looks like exactly like her. I don't think she's the face model, but anyway, I keep thinking about that. I've seen some people saying that Capcom should unironically, considering they really want like an online Resident Evil thing to work, they should unironically do. There you go.
Shit.
I didn't finish my thought earlier about this. Well, let me finish the Alyssa thing first. I've seen people saying they should unironically remake Outbreak and let that be the co-op thing. And honestly, yeah. Genuinely, Capcom keeps trying and failing to make like an online Resident Evil thing work. But like, that's kind of already a thing people want to try. Right? I think an Outbreak remake in the RE engine might actually be kind of gas. Just love it, Mr. X. Get your hands off my boy. Nobody will expect torture him and expect me. I forgot to mention this in the bathroom. I didn't realize this. Some people only just found out that, like I saw an article on it. A bunch of people only just found out because this game has a proper tooltip on it. That, yeah, I just read it. Don't worry. That when you stop and aim, you get the dot in the middle. That means you get more damage and higher stagger, which has been the case since RE2 Remake, which they did specifically because of the Resident Evil 4 functions, because you stop and have to aim. The pace of that game is dictated by the fact that when you aim, you have to stop moving. You can't move. But they didn't want people to not be able to not move, so their compromise was, hey, let's have it so you stop for a second, and then your aim will focus, and then you get higher damage and higher stagger. That's been a thing since RE2R, but apparently a lot of people didn't know that, which I think is interesting. Or sorry, no, I think it's been a thing since 7, actually. I think 7 started that. Either RE2R or 7, but one of them. The point is, it's been the case for almost all the R engine games, which I thought was always one of their most brilliant design choices, because like it solved the like, hey, what you move and shoot is kind of like a thing, but people want to be able to move and shoot, and I thought that was a really elegant solution. But apparently, some people only just found out in this game. Which I thought was really funny. Room 204. Dad was such a drag. I turned this off the first time without thinking. Like, I pressed it, and I didn't even think about the fact that I couldn't turn it back on, so I'll actually listen. I love how visibly scared she is. I guess that's it. Okay, fair enough. I didn't miss much, apparently. Unless you, like, leave that on for, like, 9 minutes, and then suddenly it's, like you get, like, a crazy Easter egg or something like that. Who knows? Empty framework. Yes. Oh, man, that engine was, it was something, all right. I don't remember going in the bathroom. Oh, no, I do. Ah! Oh.
You can't trick me anymore.
Oh, man. It's not that many photos.
What?
Okay, it's a few. See, I think the face model for her mom looks a lot like that actress in Fallout Season 1 and 2. Either that or I just think all white women look the same. Whoops. Wait, sorry? Can you interact with that? I thought the thing here was you... Oh, sorry, you flip it. Or do you... Oh, no, okay, there you go. You look up. Okay, fair enough. That, yeah, that outfit. That's the one. Empty framework. We will not forget you. It's true. Pulling up that article again. She looks like she's gonna teach you how to hack The Sims 4. I know she has got to have the craziest author's note on AO3 is really funny. She's mentally preparing herself to ask a waitress to put more sugar in her coffee. These are really good.
What you always do?
I know she eats lunch in the art teacher's room. When she looks like this, yeah, these are really funny.
Mom, phone. Mom, it's right beside you.
I can't believe I didn't catch that it's Jane Perry playing her here. Because Jane Perry is excellent, always. She's Diana in the Hitman games, and also she's Selena, or sorry, Celine in Returnal. Which, we're going to take another look at Returnal before Saros, if all goes as planned. I want to do a second run of that, because I played it at release, and I never touched it again, and I really wanted to. And they added a whole extra update to it since then, so I want to give that another proper look.
Hurry. Wait, who's coming? What's wrong? We need to keep our
Alyssa's just like she hears that phone call, she starts screaming.
I'm gonna get you out of here. I promise you, I'm gonna get you out of there. You don't belong in there. I'm gonna get you out. I'm gonna get you out of here.
This was a completely first-person camera angle before.
To make sure you get out of there.
Yeah. This is, yeah, of course. Yeah, no, that entire moment is a completely third-person camera angle now.
Mom, wait. Grace, I want you to.
I don't know why I wouldn't run like there's as if there's something to pick up in this section.
Grace.
I can't believe I can't believe the Fox engine only got used once.
Oh. Who's that?
I don't think that scare shot works as well in third person, actually, I'll be honest.
Sorry about the power outage.
Oh, they've even swapped it back to first. Oh yeah, no, this shot has to be. Yeah, because of the way it's framed.
Doesn't take much to trip it. It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Yeah, it's part of the framing of it. Because otherwise you'd see the guy. I feel like that's Neil Newbon's chin. I don't know. I feel fairly confident that that's Neil Newbon's chin. Is that a weird thing to say? Probably.
Grace, stay close to me.
Stephanie's the character in Fallout. Now I remember.
Tell me what's going on.
I don't actually think she's the face model, to be clear. I just think she looks wildly like her.
Something important.
Interesting that the framing of this stays in first person. I can't believe that works.
I'll explain later. We need to find another
balanced, as all things should be.
I think one of those things I wish I'd remembered going in was that she's a journalist. Just called Hooded Man in the models. Oh, sorry, Neil Newbon is the actor that played, well, he played Astarion in Baldur's Gate 3, but he's also the actor who plays Heisenberg, as well as Nikolai in RE3R. But he plays Heisenberg in 8. Yeah, Neil Newbon, not a character's name. No, that's the actor's name. I don't know. I just think that's his chin. Someone pointed that out at one point. Like, that looks like Neil Newbon's chin, and I haven't been able to stop thinking about it ever since. I don't know. They like keeping him around, so yeah, it might be.
Hello? Yes, I want to report a murder. No murders. Grace. The Redwood Hotel.
I'd like to report a murder. Someone invaded my Minecraft server, please. Please, I need help right now, please.
Oh my god. Mom, I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In. And out. Breathe in. And out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain
Backtrack, I
this all
feel
to you one of these
like they fit a whole ass Pokemon quick up my cartridge. Why this Unreal Engine took me 6.9 gigabytes. 6.9 if they're fucking lucky.
Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just
with you too.
With a playable character. Yes, that is true. Apparently, there is a playable. So the interesting thing is, according to Dusk Golem, there is a playable model of her in the game, though he does say she was never intended to be playable in the main game. And that it was most likely for a DLC at some point, but that now, so what Dusk said is that the DLC was set for a while, and it was going to be, since the main game was going to release last year originally at the end, he said that the DLC was meant to be a 2026 thing that bridged the gap, the time-wise, between this game and the Code Veronica remake. But since this got pushed back, that DLC is going to come out much closer to the actual release than it was originally intended to. It was going to be like 6 to 8 months. Probably going to be a little bit less than that now. Maybe still somewhere in that range, depending on what Code Veronica and its like final release date ends up being. But like, it's pretty far along from what I understand. But he was basically saying that like Alyssa was flagged as potential DLC model at some point, but at this point, and it's unclear if there are multiple pieces that he said he didn't know if there were multiple pieces of DLC planned. It might be more than one. There might be just one. But like Alyssa as a playable model, for example, could actually be like, if there's a mercenaries mode, like a mode kind of thing, and there's multiple playable characters like that could actually be what's going on there. But there's meant to be, but he said that he does believe that there's some form of story DLC for Leon that's happening for sure now, was the last thing he said. He doesn't know for sure if Alyssa's playable state will be in like its own story thing, or if it will end up in like a mercenary style kind of thing, apparently. But yeah, it seems like there's a story DLC kind of thing coming for Leon at the bare minimum. I don't know if it would follow up on the plot thread that they dangle at the end, just because that feels like a bigger thing for the next game. But maybe they'll dive into that a little bit. Who knows? Either way, it's interesting. Gotta let these charge. Thank you for bringing up topics, because every now and then it gives me a moment to let these charge for a minute. Sufficient. Yeah. Any more DLC that I can get for Leon? Listen, I love the amount of Leon that I got in this game, but if you can duct tape an extra chunk of it onto the end, and I have like a slightly bigger RE4 attached to this, yeah, that sounds awesome too. That being said, I do hope that the DLC also gives us a little more of, if not grace, like specifically, at least some more of the horror adjacent stuff. I hope the DLC doesn't just pick one of the game's flavors. I hope it picks up on both of them to an extent, right?
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
I don't.
Then die. What do we do? Argue with you?
Yeah, I'm
not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
I'm gonna meme a little more than the first run, because we're having fun here. I mean, I still played sound clips in the first run, but I'm gonna be a little more, you know, funsies about it this time. At the end of Dark Ties, there's like a unnamed Yakuza grunt character that has like maybe 2 or 3 speaking lines, and it's David Hayter doing his first incidental Yakuza character I think I can remember. And like he's just doing like a higher pitched Snake voice with more growl, and I thought it was hilarious. I loved it. Not her real mom. Who is her real mom? Who knows? Yeah, like an Outbreak style, an Outbreak remake kind of thing would be super interesting. I wonder how they can make that work. It kind of ticks all the boxes of like, hey, guess what? There was a build thing shown to like yesterday or today that showed like the original version of RE9. This is something Dusk Golem also said, but now we have footage of it. Was going to be a 2040 set full post-apocalypse style zombie thing with like 6 characters, like Leon, Ada, Claire, and Jill, and they were going to be somewhat oppositional to each other. and that is not the version they ended up making, but it was a much more action-focused thing. And it's like, yeah, that was gonna be RE9, and then they doubled back and decided to do this instead, and that was the right choice. Remember, it was an average day in Detroit. Yeah, exactly. So that version of RE9 is Grace is a Wesker Spencer lied. Oh wow. Maybe. Always the chance. They could double back on that if they wanted to. But like, never forget that Capcom is like an inch away from making RE6 again. I would argue in a lot of ways this game is literally, what if RE6 was good? It makes me want them to remake RE6, even though I'm still not sure how the fuck you could possibly remake RE5. I said it before, if you do RE5 again, genuinely, Capcom, I mean this seriously, I don't give a fuck who wants to talk about cutting things. They're wrong, okay? Listen to me. I'm begging you. If you have a good idea for it, I'm open to it. But consider keeping the Wesker plotline intact. It really isn't affected that much by the region. And just set it somewhere other than Africa. Please, dear God, just set it somewhere other than Africa. It's not worth it. Please. Bare minimum, if you're gonna keep it in Africa, and I understand there's some lore stuff about that. If you're gonna keep it in Africa, cut the village segment. Holy shit, dude. We don't need the mud people. We don't need the note that's like, well, this was actually a relatively normal village, until the note that's like, oh, this was a relatively normal village of tribals that then got infected with the virus. And I think it says something to the effect of they reverted to their natural state, which is apparently putting on the masks and rubbing their body in like mud and then picking up spears. And it's like, oh, that's their natural state. No. What are we doing? What are we doing? Capcom, what are we doing? In the car, in the back of the car, like Walter White. No, Capcom, no! Stop! No, Capcom! Like, what are you doing? Yeah, like genuinely, set it somewhere other than Africa. Just put it somewhere else. I don't think the Wesker plotline changes that much, genuinely. You can still have Sheva. I mean, okay, some of the Sheva stuff will change a little bit, but like, I don't think it's worth it. Primal, oh, that's even worse. It's not worth it, man. At the very least, just cut the village segment entirely, please. And I don't want to hear anybody be like, oh, but the clock tower, yeah, the clock tower being cut in 3, that kind of sucks, but I don't care. Like, I get it, but I don't care. In this case, no, actively cut it. Cut it because it shouldn't be there. Go get on the boat with Chris and Sheva and have him have him talk about the flashback. That natural state is just tribal. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's insanely racist. That's the point. Saying that their natural state is like tribalistic and that it's like fucking primal, and then they put on their fucking ritual masks and they pick up their spears. It's mad racist. It's crazy. It's wild. That's the moment that, like, I, as someone that was assuming, hey man, I don't think they're trying to be like malicious about this. And I don't even think they were trying to be malicious about it. I think they were being stupid about it. Right? Like, I think they just were incredibly misguided. But like, the moment you get to the village, any ability to defend that game just completely evaporates and makes me, when I was trying to like give them the benefit of the doubt, I looked like a fucking idiot after that. Like, oh my God. Like, Jesus. Like, I think I got into the series after 5, but like once I saw that, like I hadn't seen that segment when I first played it, but I was aware of the thing, and it's like, it's not racist. If you think it's racist, you are racist because you give a fuck to. No, what are you talking about? That's completely wrong. It's literally a moment where you go to Africa and you shoot an insane amount of black people as the whitest dude on earth. You can't ignore the racial overtones there. They're not even undertones, they're overtones. And then you go to a village. The early parts of the game have the potential to like talk about the topic, and like say something about the exploitation of like people in that region. And I feel like that's the part of the game where I give them the benefit of the doubt. Like, okay, you can make a salient point about the fact that the people in this region are exploited all the time, IRL as well. There's a really salient point you can make about the people in that region that's like, you know, like there's some social commentary to make, you know. In fact, that's funny. See, I think that's what they were thinking, right? But then the minute you get to the village, this happened to be like, yeah. And then you get to the village segment, and then they start picking up their spears, and then they have their fucking tribal masks, and it's like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Oh man. Oh, it was crazy. And like they're right, and like the note making it explicit, like, yeah, no, they reverted to their like primal natural state, which apparently their natural state is picking up spears and being like fucking like making crazy shouts and stuff. But the note makes it explicit that they were like a relatively like modern tribe ahead of that, implying that the note is implying that a black person's normal state is picking up a spear and throwing it with like a crazy ritual mascot. Like it's implying that that's their natural born state. It's insane. It's the moment any ability to defend that game completely falls apart. And it's like I remember thinking like, yeah, they can make a really interesting point in this game about like the exploitation of the people in this region. Then you get there and it's like, oh no, any point they could have made about this just fell apart. It's so crazy. Oh my God. I don't know how you can touch that game again without that, with that stuff. It's wild. It's crazy. Like I remember like I think like I remember like the first trailer for that game when it's just like the horde of black people running at Chris, and the whitest guy ever takes the gun out, and like you had like people of color from that era watching it and like thinking, oh my God, look at this, they're making a game where you slaughter us. Like I saw that, like people are like, it was a really crazy look. I can't believe that they made those choices. I don't think it was malicious. I think they were just entirely clueless. But like, that being said, what you should do in that segment, because to my understanding, the Lost in Nightmares DLC, which is very good, which is the Wesker Spencer Mansion flashback thingy. It's not in the Spencer Mansion. No, it's not in the Spencer Mansion. It's in a different mansion. It's in a very similar mansion. That's the point. It's meant to be very reminiscent of it. That section of DLC was meant to actually be there. You were meant to play that whole section in the base game, and then they cut it for DLC, because that was just kind of what you did back then, I guess. If you do a remake, when they're on the boat and he's telling that story, just put Lost in Nightmares right there. Put the DLC right there in that game, and do that instead. Do that right there, and then just the village segment doesn't happen. Instead, do that. That's way better. That would be so much better if instead you just do that and integrate the DLC there. And then just after that, it's like, then you go after that. That's the trick, right? Is that the game has to be set in Africa because that's where the progenitor virus is found. But here's the thing. As someone that's played that game a lot of times, you could have it still say, hey, we found the progenitor virus in Africa, and then we brought it to X location wherever the game is now set, right? You can literally have them go to a room where they see pictures of the room in Africa where it is. You can move that around and still keep the progenitor virus in Africa without necessarily having the game itself set there. Like, you don't have to change that detail. You can have them find a room that shows the picture of that room, and then you can functionally get the same lore. Like, the lore doesn't have to change, right? As far as like, they don't have to be in the room to get that revelation. You know what I mean? I'm not necessarily saying that's the only way you could do it. I'm just positing ideas, you know, that kind of thing. I think RE5 is largely still pretty great, especially as a co-op game. But it has some severe issues that they would need to rework through as far as a remake. I do think one of the big things they could do again is put the Lost in Nightmares DLC, and I forget the name of the other one. I think it's just Desperate Escape. You could also put those in the campaign. I think that would be a good way to do it. And maybe Desperate Escape could be DLC. No, I feel like you could probably put that in. I don't know. That's another 2 playable characters. Either way, I think Lost in Nightmares would actually be good to put into the base game this time. I think that would be smart, because it was supposed to be the first time, right? You are supposed to do that there. It's just that village segment is like, but yeah, I don't. If they want to set it in Africa, I actually do believe current Capcom would be able to be culturally conscious enough to be a little less crazy about it. Like, I think they understand now the issue. So I do kind of trust them to try it again and do it right. My thing is more, you could, like, also try to not do it. It's an option, you know? I can promise you there are a lot of black people that had some very strong issues with RE5. I promise you that is the case. That is not a thing that's really up for debate. That is a fact. There were some black people that had some feelings about RE5. That's just a fact. There are also some black people that didn't have issues. That's just how things work. But yeah, I promise you there were a lot of people that had some eyebrows raised. Older REM style. Yeah, no, I get that. I think 4 and 5 still play pretty solidly. 4 original especially, I think holds up still. But I do think 4 holds up. 4 holds up. You're probably not from Africa, you're right. I think 4, I've had people go to RE4 original and bounce off of it when they played RE2R first. If you've played the new style first, it is harder to go back for sure. I've noticed that. I think going back to I can go back to regular RE4 and have a blast. I'll play both of them back to back and I'll have a blast, right? But I definitely have seen some people that never touched it before go to RE4 original and they're like, I can't go back to this. I need to play the new controls. Like, it doesn't work, right? Like, it doesn't make sense in their brain. I get it. That kind of thing, yeah. Yeah. Not from Africa though. AD? Oh, ad. Okay, sorry. That makes more sense, yeah. But yeah, I have had some people that have like played the RE2R 3R style and then tried to go back to RE4 original because they never played it and they just couldn't. They're like, I've got to play the new one. The controls aren't working for me. That I understand. I do think RE4 does hold up well, but I do get why it's harder to go back to. I want them to remake 5 and 6. I actually want them to remake 6 way more than I want them to remake 5 now. I feel like this game this game showed me why they should remake 6. I think 6 could actually be way cooler now, right? There's actually something there. Also, if we go into a new version of 6 understanding it's a big action romp, there might be something cool to work with that. 8 was your first. That's interesting. It's a great one to start on, honestly. It's fairly standalone. I think what I like about 7 the most is that it is a classic it is a classic Resident Evil game, like 1, 2, and 3 original in first person. And the expectation there was that there was kind of a reset after that point, right? But then 8 is like a huge swerve. 8, like, the expectation is, oh well, it'll be like a sort of like proper sequel to 7 kind of thing, and it is a proper sequel to 7, but it also goes off in a wild new direction that I just think is awesome, and it's so interesting. There's so many great stuff in it. There's so much great stuff in 8 that, like, really, I would never have expected vampires and werewolves coming out of fucking sometime RE5 issue is ridiculous. You can't just pretend that, like, that game doesn't have severe issues with how it treats race stuff. It's wild. The people who made it have apologized for it. This isn't up for debate. The people who made it know they did something wrong and have been like, yeah, we fucked that up. Like, we're not debating anything that's, like, up for debate. The people that made it were like, yeah, we made some mistakes. We maybe wouldn't have done that if we'd realized certain things, if certain people were in the room to tell us, hey, this actually has some implications that aren't great. And then they've talked about those things. Like, yeah, we did. Like, I genuinely believe them when they say they didn't know. I genuinely believe them that they didn't understand the culture. I completely understand that. But they know what they did now. They're very aware what they did. They have apologized for it, as they should have, because it was wild. Especially once you get to that note and that village. That's the worst part of that game. You can cut that whole part of that game, and that game will be better for it. But yeah. I do genuinely think an RE5 and RE6 remake would be cool, though. RE5R is not in development right now, though. That's something that's been fairly consistently stated. Which isn't to say it won't happen. It's just not being made currently right now. Like RE1, R2, whatever you want to call it, RE1 Remake 2, I guess, supposedly is happening right now. But as far as like whether or not they hit the date they want to on that, we'll have to see. I feel like they've started an RE1 remake a couple times over the years. I mean, every Resident Evil game basically gets rebooted in development at least once. Like that's how Capcom does, you know. I do kind of want to see how this Capcom style, I want to see how this style of remake functions in co-op. I think there's actually some interesting ideas there. I know that RE Resistance might actually answer my question there, but I didn't play that. The multiplayer pack-in add-on thing for RE3R. I never actually even booted it for like one match. I don't even know it's still online. So like I don't even know how the RE engine looks. And no, sorry, wait. The RE engine has done like Monster Hunter and stuff. So yeah, no, it does do co-op, but like yeah. Anyway. That was a long tangent, sorry.
Who is this?
It's the milkman.
I need to get out of here.
I've actually admittedly been talking long enough. I did eat before we started, but I might actually need a minor food break after. I would probably do it on the first switch to Leon, because that seems like an okay moment. I'll make it a short one though. But yeah, I think I'll pass on RE5. Cool, good. Kind of adds something to the lore. See, here's the problem with that. One of the main things about RE5 is that it's actually one of the most consequential games to the lore in the entire series. It's literally where one of the series' primary antagonists meets his end. It's actually one of the most important games in the whole series. 6 is the one that doesn't matter. 6 is the one that almost has no impact anywhere else in the rest of the series. 6, I think the only time 6 has even been referenced since 6 is in the notes of nah, they just kill Wesker. Killing Wesker is huge. He's the series' main antagonist for the first 5 games. It's one of the most consequential things in the series. He's literally the big bad for the first 5 games. 6, on the other hand, is like a filler arc. Nothing happens in 6, and what technically happens in 6 is fucking stupid. With Simmons making a fucking fake Ada cum clone. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? Oh, you want to talk about fucking Capcom at the height of their hubris? Like, holy shit. What the fuck were they thinking with that Ada campaign? It's so bad. Oh my god. It's so bad, dude. Oh my god. Like, actually nothing of consequence happens in 6. 6 is only retroactively added to consequence via the 60-page lore document in this game, and it only mentions the first 10 minutes of that game. Actually, no, the first 5 minutes of Leon's campaign, not even the rest of them. I forget which campaigns technically chronologically first. Leon's might actually be a little bit into the events of the game. Point is, most people start with Leon's campaign because it's the horror one, and I think the game's designed to make you start there. But anyway, the point is like the only consequential events that happen in 6 are the first 5 minutes, which is when the president is killed. But that's recapped in this game. You basically don't even need to play it. It's wild, right? But 5 is like a major climax for an arc, right? Like, it's wild. Like, oh my god, like it's hard to overstate. It's hard to overstate if you haven't played Code Veronica how like Resident Evil in its main plot line was waiting on Wesker to do something, and like finally, like he'd been building up in the background, and like they tease him a little in 4 original, but then it was like, but when are they actually gonna do like his big master plan? And 5 is his big master plan, right? Like it's a very important entry. It's just there's some choices made in it that are, you know, not great along the way. But it's like one of the most consequential ones. So I think remaking it is kind of important. That being said, some people think that they changed Spencer's motivation in this game, and I actually don't agree with that. I totally believe that he had a moment in his life where he felt some remorse. But we know for a fact, thanks to RE5, that he goes back to being crazy. Like, but that's also how senility works. When you get senile, you kind of slip back into an earlier part of your life, right? Where you were quote unquote most yourself, right? So him slipping back into his pure insanity at the end of his life is actually totally still in line with his what they established with him in this game. To be honest, I don't think it's a retcon. If you understand how senility works in an old person, right? Like my nana had a degenerative brain disease at a certain point. She's long gone at this point. It was very sad. It was very hard to watch. But like I saw firsthand, like what it looks like when someone that's at that age just kind of reverts to like some point 30, 40 years prior. Intermittently, like they'll bounce back and forth between that part of their life when they were quote unquote their most them, right? The part of their life, essentially, it's usually the part of their life where they feel like they're like at their most themselves, right? And then they'll occasionally flicker back in and they'll see you and they'll go, oh, there you are, and then they'll go back, right? And that's kind of where Spencer was at the end of his life. Right? Like where he was reverting to the state of his life where he was most him, and that was when he was cuckoo cuckoo eugenics crazy, right? Which never really left him. There's just a moment in this game where we learn there was a time in his life where he felt regret. But the regret wasn't necessarily like, oh, I was wrong to do all that eugenics shit. It was like, I think it was really rooted in like, man, they took my company from me. It's like you can watch that scene if you've played the whole series and understand, no, he's full of shit in this scene. Like he's super full of shit in that scene later in the game. Like, but that doesn't mean he's not capable of having a moment where he has remorse. Every human being could have a moment where they have remorse, right? Even the worst people on Earth have a soft spot somewhere. So I don't think that actually really retcons RE5 at all. In fact, during the first playthrough, I don't know if anybody watched the first playthrough in its entirety at this point. No, I think someone did. When we got to Wesker's first scene, or Zeno's first scene, sorry. I went back and immediately watched that scene from RE5 because I was like, I need to see that scene. I need to remember it. Yeah. Fuck those guys. Let's fuck them over. Yeah, like I went back and checked that immediately, and like I don't think it was actually that. I literally watched the scene in the context of this playthrough, where he's like, I must become a god. Also, I genuinely think that during that scene, he's actively manipulating Wesker. During the scene that Spencer dies in 5, I think it's fairly overt, especially with what we know about him later in other places. He knew when he was going into that room with Wesker, he was going to die. Yeah, let's fuck him over. Yeah, like, he was in that room with the understanding that he was going to that Wesker was going to kill him, right? And then, like, when they did that, for God's sake, fiction... It was the Majuju virus, but no, of course, no one's saying that the zombies were the villains. We understand that. The problem is that the optics of having the whitest guy in video games, Chris Redfield, go to the black country to shoot as many black people as he can. We understand objectively that. Here's the thing. Once again, at the start of the game, I'm super in the game's corner because there is a point they can make about the exploitation of the people in that region that are routinely exploited in real life. And there is a point you can make about like human experimentation and how these people are having horrible things done to them, and we should stop that. And that's the angle the game seems to be taking early on, that I was like, okay, let's see where they're going. And then you get to the village, and then they put some things in there that make that point completely unsalvageable and completely indefensible. The problem is the game has a chance to say something that works in its favor and is something salient and like genuinely poignant. And then instead they choose to say something mad racist instead in the village. That's the problem, is that they have the chance to not do something really racist, and I believed in them to not do that, and then instead they did something crazy racist in the village that completely makes that part of the game undefendable in any way. Like, it's crazy. Do I still enjoy the rest of the game broadly? Yes. Do I still have a lot of fun in the Wesker parts of that game? Yes. But man, that village is uncomfortable. It is uncomfortable. Oh man. Sorry, there was a comment there. Zeno is more white. He's like pale. Yeah, he is, yeah. It is a good idea, yes. The execution fails it. And the people who made it have admitted this, to the point where I think they would be able to be socially conscious enough to do that much better. Right? I saw someone make the joke that for the remake, have it say that, like, this is that, like, you still go to the village, but the note is rewritten to say it's a bunch of white people that covered themselves in mud. Like something stupid like that. So the section's still there, but like the context completely flips. And like, that's dumb. But like, the balls if they did that to just be like, no, actually, these are white people. It's fine. Like, can you imagine? Don't worry about it. These guys are white, actually. They just cover themselves in mud. It's fine. That would be so funny if that was the band-aid they put. That was their band-aid solution. Yeah, no, don't worry. These are white people. They just cover themselves in mud. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Like, are you for real? Like, I don't think they would ever do that, but I saw someone say that. Like, I thought that was insane. They were, by the way, they were making a joke. They were not making that like as a serious thing they should do, just to be clear. Don't want to misrepresent that. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah. Or some weird stereotypes. Yeah. I think the trick with 4 is that, like, written by Wesker at the end. I think the trick with RE4 is that RE4 is set in a place that, like, obviously also has like its own problems with poverty, but Leon is ultimately shooting a lot of people that don't look too different from him, right? And there's no, like, there's a social difference between, like, let me put it this way. When I play a Sheva in 5, I don't feel that weird about it. But also, I'm the white guy. I don't get to make that choice, right? I don't get to tell you if me feeling more comfortable with it is better or worse. It's literally not up to me, right? I'm a white guy. My opinion doesn't matter in this conversation, but I can recognize that that's there, and that like, you know, there's a lot of human suffering. Racism is obviously at its most strong when it's white people versus black people, unfortunately, because that's where the most of it on the planet comes out. It's not the only place it comes out, obviously, but that's where it gets its most vicious, and the inequality of that moment is really rough. At the same time, that's funny. I know you're making a joke. But that's mad funny. That's really funny. I'm not gonna repeat that out loud. But there's a social dynamic at play with white people versus African people that's not really there with white people versus Spanish people. You know what I mean? Like there's a dynamic there in society it's not equivalent, you know? Like there's an inequality there that is not like, there are no white people that run around like, I fucking hate Italians. I fucking hate them so much. Like that's not really a thing, you know? Like it's not like, you know. Well, but there are white people that definitely are like shitty about Spanish people too. So yeah, but it's a different degree. I don't know. I'm not the guy to dissect this. Now we're actually getting to the place where I can't dissect this. Or is sexist, racist, and then like happened in China. Well, let's not kid ourselves, because you say that. I hadn't brought it up, but like Resident Evil was going on a world tour for a bit, and that was kind of funny. Like, hey, let's go to Spain. Let's shoot some Spanish zombies. Let's go to Africa. Let's shoot some African zombies. Let's go to China. Let's shoot some Chinese zombies. It's one of those things where, like, the Japan, I almost feel, how do I put this? I think that the racism in 5 is unintentional and misguided and accidental. I truly do think that. But when it comes to Japan and China, sometimes I'm a little more, I've played enough Yakuza to be able to tell that there's sometimes a little more animosity going on there that might be a little more genuine. It's luckily, that game sets way before COVID. The C virus thing is just a funny joke in hindsight. Like, it's obviously not an intentional thing. It literally predates it by 7 years. It's just a really funny hindsight anecdote. Like, I can't believe that they called it the C virus of like a disease that, like, coronavirus, like, technically originated in China. I believe that was the original thing, right? So that's like a hilarious, unfortunate coincidence. Not actually, yeah. It was not racist. I don't think RE6 is racist. I don't. But I do know that Japan and China can be a little weird with each other sometimes. So whenever Japan makes a story about China, I get a little like, is there something? I don't know if it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know if what I'm looking at is racist, but would I know if what I'm looking at is racist? It might be. There might be something there might be like a subtle jab somewhere and I just don't know it. So I give them like a pass. But it's one of those things where like, there is like a slight animosity there. So I always wonder, is there something I'm not seeing? In the same way that like Yakuza genuinely has wild shit in those games where like there's a plot twist in a main game where it's discovered someone is Chinese and that's like a huge problem in that game's context. Like everyone is mad when they discover that character is Chinese. The character who discovers he's Chinese is pissed off that he's Chinese. You know what I mean? Like there's stuff sometimes there that's just hilarious and weird that like I can't dissect that. I'm a white guy, you know? Like, I don't know what the fuck you just said. Right? Like, though I'm the white guy. I can't dissect if there's something going on there. But I can recognize there might be something going on there, but I'll never be able to put my finger on it. You know what I mean? There might be some of that in RE6, but if it's there, I'll never know. It's that. That's what I would say. There might be mad racism in RE6 for China, but I don't think I'd ever notice it in the same way, right? I live in a different culture that sees different things, right? It's that kind of thing, right? So... I don't know. Maybe. I'm going to say no. I'm going to charitably say no. But I don't know, and I wouldn't know. So how do I know? This is a silly tangent. Oh my god. You guys are fun. Oh man. This section is taking so long now. I'm sorry, we've been on I almost said the most boring part of the game. That's not fair. You can run through this section in like 10 minutes if you're trying to. October 17th, 2018. I laughed so hard during all that I'm out of breath. Holy shit. I'm definitely gonna have to eat at the Leon segment now. I keep saying Leon. Like I keep saying his name too fast. Leon. I'm definitely not gonna say in any RE game. It's not a silly coincidence. The things that we put in media does have consequences. Sometimes it's unintentional. Also, we don't have to argue about whether there's racism or not in a game that the people that made it publicly acknowledged, whoops, we're sorry about the racism. Like, it's not up for debate anymore. Like, the people that made it agreed. They were like, yeah, we fucked that up. Our bad. We're sorry. Like, that happened, you know? Like, it's not up for debate. The people that made it were like, whoops, that's our B, man. Our bad. Whoops. You know, like... It is what it is at this point. Anyway, we'll get to it someday. Yeah, I see Leon too fast. It becomes Liam. Leon, like Leonidas. Work has settled down and we're heading to a new town. My heart rate is up. It's really funny. God, I've been laughing so much. We're heading to a new town the day after tomorrow. I'm thankful my freelance work allows me to work anywhere, but I'm worried about Grace. Oh, I definitely gotta eat something. My mouth is getting dry. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that break once we get to Leon. Leon S. Kennedy. I'm worried about Grace. It's difficult for her to make friends and we're constantly on the move. Maybe we can spend a little more time in the next town. October 18th, 2018. Finished some research and stopped in a cafe and noticed a hooded man. Luckily, I actually can go extra long on stream today. So I'm not that worried yet. Yeah, I know, we're not even at the care center yet. Luckily, I can go long today. Like, I don't have to stop at midnight like I normally would. Because I have some personal commitments that are not happening today, so I can do that, and I can get some extra sleep. I didn't get to sleep until 7 this morning. It was really bad. I need to get a good night's sleep tonight for sure. Yes. It was rough. It was unfortunate circumstances. Guess what? We lost an hour last night if you're in a different time zone. We had daylight savings, and that completely fucked me over. So, yeah. Noticed a hooded man. I could have sworn he was watching me. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. Saw that hooded man again. He's definitely following me. We only just got here. I think we can kill folks. Can't let anything happen to Grace. Yeah, that's the number one thing I want changed in RE5. To be fair, I've played RE5 in co-op like 4 or 5 times, and it is a really great game in co-op, regardless. I played it once in single player. I had only played it in co-op at that point. I kind of assumed that game was just gonna kind of break in single player, and then it would just kind of not work, right? Because of the way the co-op, I'd always heard about the co-op mechanics. It's rough, but I still finished it. It wasn't as bad as I expected. Am I on a beanbag? That's a funny question. No, it's my couch. It's my couch, yeah. RE6 was not racist. It was correct. That's a hilarious thing for you to come in on and out of context. He was making a joke about how in RE6, a game that came out in 2013, they have the virus in that game is called the C virus, and it originates in China. You know, kind of like the coronavirus, but that's like 7 years before the coronavirus, and it's just a hilarious footnote of accidental propheticism in hindsight that is like wild in hindsight. He was making a joke about that, just so you understand. In that sense, yes, RE6 was correct. It was very, very prophetic, accidentally, in a way I don't think they wanted. Yeah. Mercenaries mode in RE5. RE5 is pretty good, yeah. I actually wish that the Mercenaries mode in 4R was a little more expansive, to be honest, but there's cool stuff in it. Anyway, just move on. Should move on. I can't let anything happen to Grace. At the very least, these earbuds have gotten a ton of time to charge. I made, during this scene the first time, this zombie, I made a bunch of predictions that this guy was like, that the zombies in this game might be like bug-like in nature because of the way he moves. Oh, there's something else? Oh, right, there is something else in there, yeah. Like because he does like this spin motion in a second, and for some reason I interpreted that as like, oh, he's got like it's like a bug attached to his brain. It's moving like an inside, like it has no regard for its own safety kind of thing. But no, actually, I was completely wrong about that. Every guess I made in that scene was totally wrong, which is funny. This data disk is crazy because I genuinely don't even know if we saw what was on it. I think the Alyssa video's on it, but like, I'm not sure what the second disc was on. What was on the second disc later in the game? You need $120 million. I ain't got that. You're gonna buy a tyrant. That shit's funny.
Sorry, officer.
$1 million. Hi, buddy.
What's wrong?
I just got a mosquito bit me.
Are you okay?
Makes me think it's like those bugs from RE7, but I don't think it is. Not the mold. Ow. Help with this character. Being able to kick motherfuckers around in a second, yeah. Oh, no attempt to put this in third person. Oh yeah, how does this work in third person? Oh, they just straight up doesn't. They're not even gonna try. Okay, fair enough. That's interesting. They don't even try to put that in third person. Time to go. Ah!
See, it's stuff like this that gives me trust issues.
Yeah, that motion, the spin, that made me think there was something bug-like going on the first time. And now he's like he's smiling and shit, right? Like how it almost has no regard for its own safety. Right? It literally doesn't because of this, right? But I was completely wrong about all my guesses in this scene. Time to go. Oh, she looks like she's running significantly faster on this. Yeah, wow, that felt like she was running so much faster. He has a fire poker, yeah. Yeah. Ah!
Piss off, Ghost! He's freaking gone.
Thanks, Korg. Like, oh man. Yeah, it's actually crazy. She feels like she moves so slow in first person, but like I felt like she was really fucking like in third person. She felt dramatically. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, so that's what they did there. I think that's the trick. Is yeah, they have her trip in the middle of it to fake. I think she literally does move faster in that moment, right? In third person, but they add the trip so you complete the trip they add the trip so you complete the journey. I think that'd be the right way to phrase that. In the same amount of time it would take in first person, but they don't take any control away from you in first person. So the timing works out. It's really interesting, actually. That like there's a lot of really neat tricks going on for how they divide the third person up. Like I'm actually really impressed, even just with what little I've seen so far. Leon would never affect himself like that. Remember, bro has been hiding his neck. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. Now that we've been to the end, I want to say Victor Gideon, top 10, maybe top 5 RE villains. Fantastic. By the way, this second run, spoilers for anybody that's jumping in. I will be talking spoilers all throughout. I will. I won't like throw them out constantly or anything, but like I will be getting in there. I'll remind that every now and then. This is not this is considered part 5, not run 2 part 1. This is part 5. I consider this part of the initial like content. Sarah's also affected, yeah. Can I ask a small thing, guys? Whenever you hit the reply button, my text-to-speech reads the entire reply a second time. Could you guys just reply normally? Because it reads the initial comment again. It reads the replying to. So it goes replying to Siri is also infected, then dash, then who, right? Instead of just the name. I think you guys will know you're talking to each other, but I'm just saying, it's okay. It's not the worst thing. It's just it's like reading everything back to me twice. It's a little disorienting. That's just a problem with social stream, but yeah. So yeah, just maybe don't hit the reply button. I think you guys will get what you're talking to though. You guys can talk to each other. I think you guys will understand that you're talking to each other. I hope. But don't worry. That's all. Yeah, I do. It's just for me. It's just for me so that I don't miss stuff. Although it doesn't read emojis. I have to see those on the side. Yeah. By the way, I've always had text-to-speech. I've always had social stream displaying Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. But it's really nice that like 2 weeks ago, Twitch decided to finally... Because I started doing that at a time when someone told me, yeah, no, Twitch doesn't enforce that. They're okay with that. Because someone initially told me, but when I started the job, like, yeah, they actually do enforce that. If you put both chats on stream, they're mad about that. And I was like, okay, I won't do that. And then someone told me, oh, they actually recently got rid of that. And I was like, oh, okay. So I started doing that immediately when I started the job firmly. And then at some point, someone told me, no, they didn't stop that. That's still a problem. They'll be mad at you if they figure out you're doing that. So I just never stopped doing it because I'm like under the radar. I'm like a small channel, right? Then 2 weeks ago, the Twitch CEO was like, "Hey, actually, we're not gonna smack anybody down for that anymore. You can have chat on. You can have multi-chat on. It's fine." They did say something like about like I'm responsible for what someone says on YouTube, kind of thing. So like if someone comes in there and says the N-word and it's on Twitch, like I can still get in trouble for that. So like maybe be chill. But I would like to hope that one is obvious that you would get banned if you did that. But still. But anyway. Love Leon. Boop, boop, beep.
It hasn't been easy.
Grace is pretty great.
But after much effort, here we finally are.
So the aspect of this being he's actually a nemesis, like he's infected with a nemesis parasite and he's the next nemesis, that's sick. I love that.
I'm the one
if Dead by Daylight wants to do a third Resident Evil chapter, I now kind of wish they'd do him instead of Dimitrescu. Which used to be my, if they did a third one, they should do that. Hey, fuck it. Do a third chapter and a fourth chapter. It's a pretty big franchise, I've heard. This Resident Evil. It's up and coming. It's going places, I hear. Although it is crazy to me that like this game sold 5 million copies in 5 days, but that's still actually dwarfed by RE6 and 7, or sorry, RE5 and 6.
We have so much to do.
Oh, we have the action story. No, it's a new Nemesis Parasite. They just made another one. Yeah, I don't think it's the existing Nemesis Parasite they fished out. I believe they just made another one, right? Was that it? Or did I misread that? Okay. I need to eat something. So now that we're swapping over to Leon, let me have a small break because oh my god. I know we just did like the least exciting part of the game. I think we had some fun talks along the way though. So anyway. Okay, we're gonna go on a small break. I'm gonna have something to eat. I'm gonna check my feed, check a few things. I'll throw on some music. I'll throw on some Yakuza music. Fuck it, why not? I was playing a lot of that recently. You guys can have some of that. Why not? Keeps a Nemesis Parasite. Yeah. I'll throw on some Yakuza music. Okay. Oh, camera's still... Okay, I see. Camera Hub still hasn't rebooted. Hey, that's great. That's awesome. Can we work on that, Camera Hub? Can we get back to work? Yep, initializing video engine. Yep, do your job. That's right. I'm showing a little too much leg right now. There you go. Much better. Oh my god, he asked earlier if I was sitting in a beanbag chair and I didn't answer the question. Damn it. I hope you're still there. Yeah, that just hit me when I saw the blue on my screen again. No. So I'll explain that in a second. No, I'm sitting on my couch and I have a blanket over the back. And the couch, oh, hold on, there you go. But also, I can roll the camera over here for him. Oh, I did say that? That's funny. Oh, you're hitting an ad right now. Oh, fair enough. Okay, so we're back from a abnormally large break. This is a good time to say this shit anyway. We're back from an abnormally large break. Because in the middle of it, my capture card, I thought my capture card broke. That was scary. I thought my capture card broke for a minute during the break. Thankfully, it did not. When I swapped over to the BRB menu, somehow some other program on my PC seemed to steal the capture card's feed, which meant that OBS couldn't see it, so it went to no signal. I actually couldn't identify what program did that, to be honest. Like, I'm looking through the tray right now. I genuinely have no idea what did that. So that's odd, and I might have to figure out what that is. But at the very least, I was able to get OBS to see it again. So that's good. Capture card's fine. Unfortunately, during my testing, one of the things I did was I restarted the game, which means that we're technically back here now. So that sucks. So, yeah, I have to... Sorry, wait, 1 second. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, the controller died, so we don't have sound. 1 second. There we go. Hey, wonderful. Thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. YME7662. It is always great when we have a real person show up on Twitch. Rarer than you'd think. That's fair. Yeah, I appreciate sitting through them regardless. What I usually recommend to people, to be honest, is I recommend having the YouTube feed open because it's a 4K feed on a delay, and it usually syncs up to the ads at the moment they play. But obviously, when you watch an ad, it does help me out enormously. But also the sub helps more. So if that's what you prefer, yeah. No, I understand. Yeah, no. It's annoying, but yeah, it does help me a lot. Yeah, it's also probably one of the only ways I can currently make the income. So I do appreciate sticking through them or the subbing. Either way, it's wonderful to have you around. But yeah, to explain, yeah, the on break is these. Okay, that's weird. Why is everything breaking right now? Holy shit. Yeah, so I had to reset the console, which means that we're technically back here now. But I'll just skip the cutscenes. Ah, wow, you can totally get bopped by that, huh? Gifted us up. Aw, look at that. That's wonderful. I think you're the first person on my channel that's gifted a sub to someone else, actually. Thank you very much. I will say, I have not taken the time to get a lot of, like, I have not had the chance to take the time to get a lot of Twitch, like, bonus stuff on there yet. There are emotes, but I don't think there's I think there's a couple exclusive ones with the cat for the, for like subbing, but I don't actually know if there, like, I don't think there's a substantial sub rewards right now. It is something that's on my list. I have an enormous list of things I need to do on both platforms, to be fair. But yeah, hopefully that's not too much of an issue. I appreciate the sub either way. You've been a blast to have around. I feel like she's moving slower than she did last time, actually. Oh, she is moving slower because she's injured. Oh. Okay, there we go. And we're back. Yeah, those emotes. They're great, aren't they? Now we enter our Grindhouse movie for a bit. Oh, man. Dude, I had such a fucking panic attack during the break. I really thought maybe my capture card had finally kicked it. And that would not be fixable, to be honest. But it's okay. I keep that thing safe. Oof. I say finally. It's. I only had it for 7 months. It better not. Holy shit.
6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
But I have something.
His license plate is the release date of RE2 original. Backwards.
Ties to Umbrella.
Victor Gideon. Yeah.
Who is he?
It would. Oh my god. I'd be so fucked.
Hey, I just got a report of a missing.
I love those fucking bioterror rounds.
But he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Which reminds me, as a note,
You there, Leon?
on the subject of all bioterror being cured at the end of the game, I think it's a fascinating paradigm shift. But I do think some people are being a little like hasty and going, oh well, now what are they going to do in future games now that there's no bioterror anywhere? And I'm like, you guys know new people can make new problems in new labs, right? Like that's a fucking it's a kill switch to all the things that Spencer was involved in. Other people made other shit. Hell, 8's shit is not Spencer's shit. That's Miranda's shit, which inspired his shit. Like, other people have access to this shit, you know? And they can make new shit. But all of Spencer's problems existing are solved. Yeah. USS also picked up the tube. Yeah, that's true. It's true. It's true. That's true. Right, I almost forgot I'm gonna be in first person for this. It's like, are you really for fucking real right now? Us. Yes. Hey, bro, you're fucking for real right now?
What's going on? Is she okay?
Oh, she's fine. I'm just taking her home.
You got me. I love that this dude just walks out of Grace's scene, and he's walked straight onto the set of RE6. Like we've walked into a John Wick movie. It's awesome. I think I caught that he has a snakeskin pattern on that coat until just now. From the second playthrough onward, Leon can obtain and tune up equipment earlier. What? Oh. Wow. Huh. I'm actually not sure if I like that. I kind of wouldn't mind playing the game without the option. I would kind of like if it was an option, but that also kind of messes with the balance of the actual playthrough. I mean, I guess it's not formula destroying or anything, but like, I don't know. Wow, I wouldn't have seen that coming. Huh. Available in each area. Equipment acquired in previous playthroughs can be attained in the supply box. Okay, fair enough. But like, yeah, wow, interesting. It's Leon.
Never.
Is this on the street? No attempt to justify it whatsoever. Or just get you started. Oh, wow. Alright, fair enough, I guess. I guess that is the game balance now. I'm not gonna take the super busted shit right now, obviously, because that's fine. But you know what I might take? I might take the Matilda. Also, yeah, the new stuff, the Ghost Grudge. Yeah, the supposedly a way better revolver or a Magnum than he gets, or way better than it might be better than the Requiem. I think. I'm not sure. That's what I read. I kind of wouldn't mind trying the Matilda out, actually. Sure, why not? I don't think that'd bust it too hard, especially for Leon sections, you know? No game balance. That's after the first playthrough. That makes me kind of sad, honestly. I wish I had the choice. I guess you could just not touch the box until you get there. That is also an option. There she is. All right. Leon first person, here we go. Come here. Come here, big boy.
Welcome to hell!
I like the first part, not the second part. Stop. Oh, that was there? Oh, interesting. Is this the Tilda? Wait, sorry, which one's the Tilda? That's you, okay. Okay. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh! Oh! It kind of works, actually. Maybe getting used to it in first person will help, too. Oh, I don't think I have enough, do I? Now's not the time for that. Oh, okay. Well, now apparently is. Apparently now is. Let me back in. Let me see it. You're right, actually. The stock of it. Oh, no, that's too rich for my blood. Not for now. Later, yeah. Wow, you even get to keep the charms. That's crazy. That's kind of too much, actually. I kind of wish that they'd let you try without some of this stuff. I don't like the idea that I have to wipe my save to have, like, the intended, like, setup, but whatever. There is kind of a different vibe, even though I do want Leon in third person generally. There is something to the idea of the first person shooter part of the game is the action part. You know what I mean? Like that, like there's something neat to that too. New Game Plus, oh, it's all for the New Game Plus. Oh, wait, what? Oh, there's no New Game Plus at all? Oh. I really don't know how I feel about that. Make sure we don't miss anything. But that being said, yeah, there is actually something kind of like neat about the idea that, yeah, the action part is first person. Like, there's actually kind of, it's not the intent, but like there is kind of something cool in that idea too. Oh wow, yeah, they put that shit everywhere. Holy shit. This is now the New Game Plus. I guess I could just not use well, wait, hold on. Not completely. The weapons don't have all their upgrades again, so there's at least there's that. I thought it was a 3-round burst. Oh my god, wow. Hey there. You know, I feel like, yeah, I feel like as long as your weapons reset and don't stay with their like old upgrades, I think that's okay. Yeah. You can still do the executions in first person. Okay. Well, then maybe first person Leon is gonna work. Let me try parry. Proper parry. Ah, too slow, too slow, too slow. Try it. Yeah! Okay. It kinda works, actually. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so three run burst with the stock. Now, could I go back? Is there another? Do I have to go back to that box, or is there another one around here? What if it tells you? You have to go back to that box. Yeah, no, you have to go back to that box. Fair enough. You're not getting another one in this section. Fair enough. I'll get the stock then. Why not? It'll probably still get replaced later anyway. Does this game do the thing where you get the same amount of money when you sell something back? Or you get like 90% of it? Third person is just better. Absolutely. This will never be my preferred way to play Leon. Can't get back to that box. Really? You sure? No, yeah. This is never gonna be my preferred way to play Leon. But I do want to try it for one run. I want to see what it's like. See the dynamic shift. I think there should be some sort of perspective shift between the two of them. But I also feel like I will probably eventually just be doing one or the other. Or I will probably just end up doing third person for both at some point. Yeah, 3-round burst. There she is. Improved grip, durability, why not? Alright, fair enough. Yeah, maybe that's not the craziest thing, actually, to have that be like that. And there she is, with that stock. Yeah, no, that's probably gonna be me eventually too. But I definitely wanted to try it. Grace does feel like she's meant for first the first time. I feel like that's definitely the intended thing. So now it's an automatic 3-round burst, so if I want to not do a 3-round burst, I should actually swap to the alligator snapper. It's interesting. That's a fun dynamic. I'm not missing anything else. Oh, what's up?
Let's make it.
Am I crouching? Why is he doing this every time? Oh, hey there. Oh yeah, it's unequivocable? It's not like a permanent? I just caught... Oh, wait. Oh, that's funny. It's not supposed to have a stock. That's right. Yeah, he can't do the spin in first person. Oh, that makes sense. Interesting. It's not... He just fucking duct taped it to it. That's funny. Look at this. He just put a little... He just fucking necktied it to it. It's not like designed to have a stock. That's hilarious. Wow. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, you use a lot of ammo doing that, though. Although they're giving a lot more ammo than they used to. Holy shit. It's like they know. Oh, yeah. It's a great question. What does make it a 3-round burst if he's literally just like strapping to it? Like he's literally, it looks like it's tied to it. It's not like attached. Like the midsection, the upper section doesn't seem like it's fully attached. It's like the bottom seems like it's clipped on, but it looks like it's misaligned. That's wild. Oh, unless the wrapping part of it is like part. No, yeah, the wrap thing is actually part of it. I guess he's just like, now I have the stability to tell myself to pull the trigger 3 times in a row. Yeah, that's it.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Totally. I've actually totally lost her. Well, she's over there. No, wait, that's the way I came from, isn't it? I think so, yeah. Oh, wow. Like, just to give you an idea of how attached to third person I am in general, like, I turned off the setting that makes you scope in first person with the other guns. Oh, firing a pistol. Yeah. Oh, man. He looks like he's on the street from Silent Hills that Norman Reedus was on. You know, for like all of 5 seconds.
Not necessarily. Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center. I'll send you the address.
Yeah, he's not wearing the ring.
We're running out of time.
Well, all right then. Aim with the scopes and that. I ended up wanting to. I ended up taking the scope first person thing off when I was playing third person. Like I ended up doing that because it felt more natural to still have it in third person. But like, maybe this will actually get me interested in the idea of doing it that way. Who knows? Then you could have a bit of a blend of the two modes. Although, according to that video we watched earlier, when you have the playing in third person, but it scopes in first person mode on, if you're doing that, you can't get gun executions. Someone discovered that. You have to have that toggle turned off if you're playing third person. It works in first person, obviously, because I guess it would have to, but like it doesn't work in third person. You have to have that setting turned off or you can't do gun executions. Well, yeah, no executions. Yeah, this in third is going to be interesting. The thing is, like, the back half of the game is such an endurance run for Leon in first person. No, sorry, in third person, because, like, you play so much of the game like that in first person. I have a suspicion I will get tired of the first person at some point on this run for Leon. So, like, I'm considering this like a trial run, whereas the Grace in third person is, like, kind of the big showcase here, but that's mainly in the first half. So, like, I might end up... It is, isn't it? It is an awful way to collect blood. To spook her, to scare her. It's for effect, I guess. Well, it does also make the blood rush to other parts of your body, and maybe that's the idea. I feel like I remember I thought the first time it was gonna let you do the sway kind of thing, like the Arkham City kind of sway at that moment, but they just do it in a cutscene instead. Arms are not done, blood is flowing away. That's a good point, yeah. Yeah. No one ever said Victor was very smart. I feel like this section's gonna go much faster this time. All right. looks like it measures vital signs. There we go. There's a lot of blood. Why'd they have me upside down? How'd they get the blood out of my vein? Maybe they didn't need much.
Where the hell am I?
Began blood extraction, checked pulse, no abnormalities, administered Dexafil. Condition stable, ready for further examination. The neck would understand. She's upside down on the arm. Yeah. It was to scare her. Make her big afraid. Speaking of not big afraid. Hello, look who is awake. Hi. Hello. Oh. Come here, bud. You know, did you have a big nap over there? Now you're gonna come over and have a cuddle with me? Yeah? Well, thank you. Such a good boy. Such a good boy. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. We're so much less far than I thought we would be by now. It's actually kind of hilarious. Admittedly, we did have the Pragmata demo in that video at the start, but still. How much of this area can I check over here before she becomes a problem? I thought that was a bottle you could pick up for some reason. Yeah, the pace that she moves at makes a lot more sense in third person. Immediately, I can tell you that. She felt like she moved really slow at first. But the pace that she's moving at makes sense for her, makes sense for... Holy shit. There's like a sound it just made. And it sounded like a xenomorph for a second, and even though I know what that was, there was a sound effect there that I didn't care for. Wow. I scared myself, if anything. Exact opposite cat to you. I think most people have the exact opposite cat to me, and that this one has a few missing features. But what he makes up for all of them with heart. Right, bud? He's such a good boy. Maine Coon. So super hairy versus zero hairy. I'm intentionally checking this area first. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Can you even walk in here? Or does she just outright refuse? Well, there's a bed here. It looks like she actively refuses to go in when she can't see, which is interesting. I'm checking here first just because, like, I genuinely don't know. I feel like her primary trigger's over there, so I wonder how this plays out. Well, hello there, Cherubki. Fuck the dark, I'm not doing this shit. Yeah, I have no idea if this run will actually survive as a full Leon in first-person run, right? But I'm still kind of curious about it. God, doing the spider fight in first person might fuck me up, actually. Yeah, this could become a Leon goes back to third person at some point kind of thing, but we'll see. I'm really curious how certain things might change. I wonder if any of Leon's cutscenes, in the way that hers shift between third and first pretty dramatically at times, I wonder if any of Leon's cutscenes can have a third person variant. Like, I wonder if they accounted for that, or they just kind of assumed, nah, no one would want that. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if there's even a single thing in his side where there's like one swap. I thought when you went in there that, I thought going in there was, oh no, you have the sheriff, okay. Here I was thinking outside the box by going that way first, but I forgot that's actually exactly what you have to do. It's good that they do a segment like this early because, like, this is a good way to establish, like, how, like, powerless she is early on. Fair enough. I'm here most of the day, every day, so, except Tuesdays. Tuesday? It's interesting. It's important that they have this moment early on where, like, she's more powerless, right? Just because, like, you couldn't do one of these segments later, really. I mean, kinda. There's a segment later with the last segment with the girls, kind of in this style, but like not completely because you have the gun. She carries the bottle in her hand. She actually carries the bottle in her hand, and look at that. Required when using a typewriter. When playing on standard classic difficulty or above, autosaves during Grace's story will be limited. Ink ribbons are required to save at typewriters. Limited, that implies that there are autosaves at all, correct? Like there actually are autosaves? I just assumed there were none. Are scarce, so make sure to use them wisely. I'm not gonna use it yet, honestly. Okay, yeah, so I read that the lighting on her hair when she's in the dark with the lighter is like crazy. So I'm actually really curious about this. In third person, like in a way that you can't see normally. Get to somewhere dark. Let's try it. Whoa! That, unironically, that's the most visually impressive thing I've ever seen in a game. Light on a lighting scale. Yeah, wow. The way it actually lights her hair correctly. But yeah, and you don't get that when you're playing first person. That's crazy. Like, give me peak darkness if we can get away with it. Wow. I'm actually really impressed by that effect. Holy shit. That looks crazy good. Wow. It's mainly the backlit version where you get the, like, you see through it. Like, that doesn't look odd, right? But, like, when you're looking through it, like, that's when it looks nuts. That's crazy. I guess I should probably take that fuse, right? But doesn't that activate her? Doesn't that activate her? No, because you can't take it yet. I'm not going to use the ink ribbon yet. Oh, it's only one. I kind of thought they would give you 3. No. Sorry, I'm thinking of RE1R, where like you, I think on the easy difficulty or the I like whatever the way that they let you choose difficulties in those games. It's like a like I like going on a hike or something like that. Like the easy one. I'm playing it again. I'm playing RE1 again right now somewhere else. But this is first person. This would have to be first person. That makes sense. And when you on that difficulty, when you pick up an ink ribbon, they give you 6. It's crazy. Like you're swimming in them. I hadn't played RE1 in a long time. I'm kind of just trying to get through it to see it again. So I'm not like super worried about it being hard. So yeah, I'm going on the easy difficulty. I don't exactly think I need to prove my prowess on these games at this point. I have some runs on it. I did every RE3R difficulty, even the craziest one on camera. That playlist is there. Although that's pre-percentage chance, although only by a few months. Have you seen the Shadow Ghost hiding in the dark? No, closes the book.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Have you seen the Shadow Ghost staying from the light? Have you seen the Shadow Ghost? Because she's watching. She's been watching you. Stay in the light. Who made this? Who made this book? Did Gideon make this? To fuck with her? Yeah, that's them. I think. Yeah, I feel like that has less of a chance of getting you in third person, but also maybe, I don't know. The trick is, in third person, you have a very clear perspective of, that's a lamp. so it probably can't get you. In first person, when you're so claustrophobically stuck in that cone and a white thing comes at you, yeah, it got me the first time because it takes it from first person, it does take a second for you to visually understand, oh, it's a lamp. In third person, you can see it's a lamp right away. But like, yeah, it's interesting how that kind of doesn't work in third person. But I appreciate them trying so hard to make this work both ways. And I still think the jump well, here's the thing, right? I can't even really accurately gauge if that trick works or not because I've seen it. And I've seen it recently, right? Who knows? Maybe if I was doing this third person first, maybe it wouldn't have got me. Maybe I actually wouldn't have been got. Who knows? Yeah, no, I can't deal with how crazy her hair looks like in this, which is nuts because like you only have the lighter for this segment. They cut to first person for that. They should have done that for the lamp, honestly. You know what I appreciate about that? The cut to first person is so fast and jarring that actually got me, even though I knew the jump was coming. I actually think that's really interesting. Like the sudden jump, if it had to like load for even a split second or less between it, the transition, that moment would break in both versions. But that actually does work still. That actually got me, which is interesting.
He's dead.
Yeah. Did you need help with that conclusion, FBI analyst?
Infected.
Back to the lab again. Oh no.
Oh no.
Lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again. Not again. Back to the lab again. Uh-oh. Back to the lab again. Oh, no.
Keeping that shot in first person makes that work. Oh shit! The trip. That run is so good.
I beat you!
I really didn't. Should have thrown in one of these instead.
Then die.
I think it's interesting that ultimately you will only get the name the girl off that thing, even though I think it's fairly evident that it's one of the other kids. Well, okay, it's probably not Marie because it's probably one of the other girls. I think this one dies, or does it? No. This is the one that regenerates. No, yeah, they regenerate. Yeah, it actually the even in the basement you can't quite kill it. Hi there, bud. Oh, he's out of frame. 1 second. Yeah. You're the sweetest boy ever. Yeah. You not like that? What the fuck, Dad? I appreciate you too. Yeah. I'll leave it like that for a bit. So it's kind of funny that the luring her in here and then turning the light on and off thing, like that was me overthinking like crazy. It didn't help. Like that whole segment, I thought I put together a crazy, interesting train of logic. Not really, actually. I thought I had something there, but not really. Okay, off he goes. Yep. Staring at my son's balls. There we go. There he goes. Okay. It's interesting how the reflections of like the mirrors de facto look worse than like window reflections. Like, look at that. That looks really nice, right? That looks lifelike, but you look at a mirror reflection for a second. If you don't know what I'm looking at, this is a thing that confuses me in ray tracing stuff. Or like you look at that and you're like, wow, that looks crazy, but you come look at an actual mirror and it does this. And I think the reason for that is because of something to do with processing power. I think on like PC, there's probably like a higher setting that can run at, but even the PS5 Pro is doing that like that. Which, hey man, that's fine. I did say, didn't I, that I was going to do the second run on the 120 mode, didn't I? I might run it there for a bit. No, you can't do it to make gameplay. I'm going to be honest. This game looks immaculate. The 120 mode doesn't run PSSR 2, which is at present still a special thing that only this game has. Sony gave them the code in advance. The console's getting patched with PSSR 2 as a global patch this month. They said at some point in March. I don't think it's going to be that far. I'll probably do some sort of PS5 Pro stream around that. Set of streams. I'll have to install a bunch of shit for that though. But like, apparently the 120 version basically just runs the regular PS5 version in 120, which is wild. Like without the ray tracing stuff. But like, I don't think the ray tracing. But it also does it without PSSR 2. And that's currently the special thing, right? And I also think this game looks kind of unreal with PSSR 2. Like it's insanely immaculate, and I kind of can't imagine turning it off. Like I thought I would want to try, and I kind of don't. Like I don't even want the 120. Which is wild for me to say. Med injector. Something I heard about the third person in this section is that hiding behind this thing, of course, in first person, if you hide behind this in first person, you feel like you're like sufficiently hidden, right? At least I think that. I think in first person you feel sufficiently hidden here. But I saw some people saying if you're hiding here in third person, it doesn't look like you're hidden at all. And I have to agree, it is actually kind of silly. Like, this doesn't look like it should. Like, isn't it funny how perspective can change how you see things like that? You know? Like this doesn't look like a good hiding place in first person. Or in third person. But in first person, it kind of does. It's interesting how, like, the characters have to react relatively the same way. Also, I was informed that it is, in fact, possible to move that cart without alerting her. Wait, did I let it go? I'm sorry? I'm sorry? Is she like right there? I'm just gonna go this way real quick. Hi, bud. Hello. Oh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Thank you. So sweet. Oh. Yeah. 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 Thank you. Thank you. Fuck all. Off he goes. To his palace. That thing moved. I feel like it's slightly more out of frame. Maybe it's just the blanket that's in the frame. Anyway. See, apparently you can move this cart without her hearing. Like if you go real slow. You can actually do it. Or not. I will say that's a lot more. I think that's actually a lot freakier in first person. Yeah, like I don't feel hidden right now. You know what I mean?
I've never felt the tension like this before.
Well, that's good. But I can see that a lot better than I used to.
Not
not over yet!
That shit's just clipping right through. She don't give a shit. Okay. Relax. Let it go, big girl. Come on. You're a big girl. Let it go. No, this is still effective, though I do... I don't feel hidden. I don't feel hidden in the slightest. That felt like her throwing the boxes off the thing so that she could see me, but apparently that's not what that was. She was just kind of having a tantrum. Like, it looked like she threw the boxes off the desk to be like, ah, like ah, like ah. But no, actually, she's just getting physical. She wants to get physical. There.
Can't hurt to pick some, I guess.
Well, now, really? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I haven't saved. Okay, I think that's as far as it's going then. Doesn't this make a whole heap of noise? It does, doesn't it? So perhaps it would behoove me to save here. Also, wait, isn't the typewriter in... Oh, wait, yeah, the typewriter's not here. It's down there, isn't it? Is that her right fucking there? No, that's the statue. That's there to make you think that she's there. Yeah, maybe not. I love that she's physically got the bottle in her hand in third person, even if like she's not like ready to throw it necessarily. Oh, I guess she kind of always is, huh? I feel like I can do this without getting hit, is the problem. But like, we're playing with fire. We're playing with fire is the problem. If I go in here, load game. It's definitely... The autosave is at the beginning of this section. Okay, I think that's how it works. I think saves are at the beginning of a no, wait, but beginning of a section for early game is fairly reasonable. Like an autosave here, autosave when I switch back to Leon in a bit, autosave when I switch back to Grace after that, right? That makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the entirety of the road section. There can't be no autosaves throughout that entire segment, right? Or can there be? Who knows? Do I play ballsy? Do I play ballsy? Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball.
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Oh, she chewed that entire body right there, huh? I did not actually process that that's where she came from. In fact, I kind of thought a few times in the first time I did this, where'd she even come from? Where was she? It's a fucking wall. Oh, I actually didn't realize she could just pop out right there. Yeah, no, fuck it. We're just gonna do it. Now, girl, this is very important. I need you to open it. And then put it right back.
Yes.
That really? That got me? God damn it. The bucket box is moving. Hi, what's up? Hi, what's up? Man, her run is so raw. Yeah, guess what? You got shit. Yeah, what up?
Then die. What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Her, like, desperate scramble is, like, so good. That animation is so good. Does she actually move? I feel like she's moving significantly faster. But, like, there must be a trip in there, right? What would happen if you were running in third person and then she tripped and then you went into the menu and then you switched to first person? Would you then be out of the trip and then you went back out and then you shuffled back to third person? Would she be back in the trip? I'm actually really fascinated by questions like that. How did they accommodate for, how did they account for that? Could you abuse the system? I don't really want to abuse the system. I'm not interested in abusing the system, but I would like to know if it worked like that. I want to know if that idea functions just on a mechanical level. Oh, I see. Too bad I can't, like, camera peek the other angle. Yeah, no, I can't really. Yeah, I can't really, I'm gonna have to scramble. What'd you hear? She turn around? No, she's coming this way. I'm gonna have to book it. Time to book it! She didn't see me. She actually didn't see me. She actually didn't see me. Right, I threw both of my bottles in here with the lights off. Originally, yeah. What's the interaction that makes her break the lights in that? No, I have seen an interaction where she'll go up in the rafters when you run in here and she'll just break the lights. I don't think it happened to me, but I have seen people online encountering a situation where she will chase you in there and she'll go upstairs and she'll kill the lights. Be like, fuck you. You're not doing that shit again. Like, I have seen that happen to people and they just freak out. As I would have. Actually, I'm kind of bummed that it didn't happen to me, to be honest. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Impossible.
Really? I guess I could go around.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
She didn't see me. She's not blind. I don't think she actually is blind. I think I thought she was blind the first time. I don't think she's blind. I think she can see you. It's actually definitely not sound more than anything else because she can see you. Will she check this hallway if you turn the light off? I would. You know what would be actually sick? If you could be standing here and you heard her go up in the rafters and you're like, haha. And because there's a hole right there, right? What would be sick is if you were standing right here and then you just saw her like upside down. She like slowly came into frame and looked in like upside down and just looked. Blinks a bit. Then she goes back up. That would be crazy. That'd be awesome. If she like poked her head in upside down like Spider-Man. Hanging from the ceiling. Looks in, kind of gives you a dirty look. And then goes back up. Like fuck you for being in that room. I'm mad, but I can't do anything about it. Right? That would be sick. Oh my god, she's actually right out there, isn't she? Where the fuck is she? I can't tell. On that corner, I think. Because I can't change her camera perspective, I can't tell. Oh, she's going the other way now. Like, because I can't, like, change the side that I'm looking on. But I guess that's the idea. Give you too much information. This hallway's probably designed around that exact idea. Wait a minute. Turn the light off. Son of a bitch! She didn't see me? I wanted to cook her. But the trick is that hallway's so dark you can't, like... That hallway's so dark you can't, like, see. Also, she's actively blocking the save point now, by the way. You notice that? Actively blocking the typewriter. Like, I wonder if that's on purpose. Not in universe. I don't think she's functionally aware of how ink ribbons work, right? But, like, mechanically. Really? Okay, I think I need to use the other hallway. This is how I'm trying to think. This hallway's like a T shape, right? No, it's not a T. It's a T with a split. Like a T with a... I mean, I guess I could just look at the map to get that idea, huh? But she's actively patrolling that hall. It's interesting because they never use her AI in this way in the game ever again, which makes this segment quite unique, actually. Which I think is actually more valuable in some ways. It lets them do something. It lets them have that kind of outlasty tone for a bit, right? And then swerve, you know, into the normal stuff. But yeah. She's gonna turn around again. She's gonna turn around again. That could... Oh, she broke the fucking hiding place. Oh, shit. I completely misassessed that. The light doesn't make her any more likely to see you. Damn. She's actually giving me a lot more trouble than the first time. Presumably because I was doing really well at the segment up until then. And thus the game has raised that difficulty number, right? The adaptive difficulty. The game's like, you got a bottle, bitch. You gonna do something with it? I'm like, I don't know, man. Am I gonna do something with it? I haven't figured that out yet. Fuck. Which way did she go? Right there. She gonna turn around? She gonna turn around? She gonna turn around? Turn around. It's funny, I thought the light being off would make her go down there more, but then I could cook her. But I can't monitor her now. I have to turn the light on. She's on her way back already. She saw me. She didn't see me? She didn't see me? Are you stupid? You gotta throw a bottle. Maybe if I turn the back room light off, she'll be willing to go in there. I can use that. Like if I turn the back room light off, she suddenly like expands her zone. She's walking in a straight line back and forth. I have to throw a bottle. It's crazy that that animation allows her to turn around and look at me in a well-lit area. Oh my god, she turned around. I haven't seen her do that yet. She saw like, well, I mean, I'm in a well-lit area. She should be more able to see me.
Piss off, Ghost!
Thanks, Korg, but it didn't really help. It's like the game knows that I didn't save, and they're like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. You think you're so clever, don't you? Holding onto that ink ribbon. Don't you? Yeah? Fuck you. She's also not, like, deactivating, is the other part of this. Fuck! How do you not see me? Genuinely, how do you not see me? You know what, sorry. The answer to this is not that. The answer to this is let her go in there, and I have to be in the side hallway. But now it sounds like she's going in there. But I know she's not. They're making the fucking chains sound like they're coming from everywhere, so I constantly feel like she's going into the side room the minute I go in. Right? Like the minute I go in, she checks there, but I don't think that's the case. There's nowhere to hide in there is the other problem, right? Well, you kind of need to let her go by. But if once you do, like, she's still gonna see you. Like, she's gonna turn around right then. Isn't she? Yeah, I don't think there's any way she can not see you here. How's that gonna work? Unless I fucking huck the bottle in that corner and just fucking haul ass. I'm not risking it. But I kind of think the game's like, no bitch, you're gonna. You're not getting out of here then. On the other difficulty, by the way, she would go up into the roof, into the ceiling after a bit. Apparently not anymore. On normal modern, standard modern, whatever. I want this game to have like 5 more difficulty settings. She turned around! She turned around!
That doesn't seem fair.
She turned around. I kind of can't believe we're still here. I kind of thought I'd fly through this. The fuck is going on with these things today? Also noticing that one of them seems to charge a lot less. Turned around again. That was kind of important for this segment is the problem. It's kind of like laser vital. Yeah, no, the light cascading through her hair is like one of the most impressive visual effects I've ever seen. I kind of can't believe it. I kind of can't believe they have a visual effect that impressive in a mode that by default the game doesn't show you. The game is set to first person Grace by default. You only see this if you opt into third person. That's crazy. To opt into one of their most impressive effects in the game. Where the fuck is she? She doesn't come past that door, actually. I just had an idea, and it might be the only idea I have. This is the thing, is I have one bottle. If I throw this bottle, I need to be absolutely fucking certain that that is the best plan I could have for this bottle. So, I'm gonna go for it. The self-care hexagon. Isn't she right there? I can't tell positionally where she is on audio. Oh, she fucking turned around. She knew instantly. She instantly knew. She's like, she's got a zone of awareness. She's got like a fucking zone of awareness or something, right? Like she could smell me. She's cheating. She's looking at my position on a map, and she's trying to pretend she doesn't know. Okay. As long as you don't fucking turn around again, bitch. Wait for her to turn around. Like, she's not despawning at all. She's gonna turn around. The minute she turns around, do it.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Go! Hey, it worked. Would this not be a good time to save after all that? Maybe?
What? No, I don't want to do that. No, 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 no. No.
In for a penny? In for a penny? By the way, you're not safe in here. At all. Just so we're clear. Just so we're incredibly fucking clear right now, you are not safe. But you have a med injector. Time to go. Time to go!
Your soul is mine.
No, it's not! No, it's not!
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Oh my god, the light's off! What the fuck? The light's off! Ah! Alexa, go away! She popped up on my TV, and now she's got a fucking troubleshoot warning on my TV! Oh my god! Unable to connect to the network. I didn't ask you to! Fucking stowaway in my TV. I had trouble connecting to the network.
Then die. What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Short. Alexa tries to kill me. I didn't save. Holy fucking shit. Run! Ah! Time to go! Time to go! You can't equip the lighter when she's tripping. Isn't there something in there I'm supposed to check? I don't remember. I feel like I was supposed to check something in there. Is she behind me? Is she chasing me? Fuck it. Too late. Too late. Too late. Too late. Too late. Ow.
You got me.
Yeah.
People keep asking if I'm back, and I haven't really had an answer. But now, yeah, I'm thinking
My other
I'm back.
PC keeps randomly disconnecting from the internet today, which is so odd. Not the work one, thank God. But like I don't understand. Like, what's happening today?
Don't give up! I'm sorry. I'm gonna get you out of here!
Ah! I bumped the stream deck and hit like every button. I'm sorry. Holy shit. Trying to figure out why the old PC is not charging fully, which is maybe not surprising given the way that I run that battery every day, but you know. Damn, that thing's been plugged in for a day and a half. It says it's at 83% plugged in. Damn, that battery is old and she is not holding up well. God damn. Maybe the battery being busted is actually what's affecting the internet on that. Maybe there's something to do with that. Yeah, maybe the battery is just had. Not the work PC. Thankfully, the work PC. All this is all good, brand new. But like her, I basically just use it to check analytics. But maybe she's not even going to be able to do that for much longer. Oh boy. Oh well. He's so pretty. Leon Rotail. I saw someone referring to Leon's Raccoon City segment as Chapter 5, but I don't know where they got that. Like, that numbering. Like, I don't think that makes sense by any logistic that I could imagine. Unless you think everything up to the end of this Leon segment is Chapter 1, then the next thing's Chapter 2, like all of the roads, Memorial Center's Chapter 2.
Mr. Kennedy,
yeah.
welcome.
By the way, reading that report about how this hospital operates in advance was good to read because, like, I literally thought when I walked in here, this was like an evil super umbrella hospital where, like, everybody here was, like, mega evil and knew they were mega evil. But like, no, actually, these orderlies are completely unaware there's bullshit going on, which is wild.
Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Like, they don't think Gideon's weird? Well, but also how? Look at him.
I don't remember getting an invitation.
Well, he's waiting for you.
Can't have that, can we?
Follow me, please.
Lead the way. So how long have you worked for, Dr. Gideon?
Not long. I just recently joined the team.
Yeah.
We care for quite a few long-term patients.
How the fuck does the chainsaw stuff work in first person?
Developed by Dr. Gideon.
That's a great question. Oh my god. Oh, hey. Look at that. Sure, why not? I think I would be willing to use some of these weapons early, but like not, like I'm never gonna buy some of these. Also, there's no reason to buy like this now. They're just gonna give it to you, right? Right? There's no functional reason to buy, unless you just want it early. But like, again, there's no functional reason to buy it early. I'm not gonna use that. It's definitely likely his best machine gun, but I'm not gonna use that. Well, maybe. I don't know. It depends on how much better it is than other stuff. I don't know. Yeah, the gal. Yeah, like, why would you buy the guns you're just gonna get, you know? It doesn't really make sense. I did see someone saying buying the body armor is a waste of money. I never thought about it that way. I guess that's technically kind of accurate, but yeah. Best defense is a good offense. I guess. But yeah, let's see. Here's a wild question. If you somehow managed to upgrade this thing before you gave it to Grace, does it change? That's a great... Wait, I don't think I'll be able to test that, but I'm going to ask that. RE4... No, RE4. RE9. If you upgrade the Requiem before you give it to Grace, do those count? That's a great question. You can upgrade the Requiem on New Game Plus before giving it to Grace. Wow. Yeah, I'm seeing a comment in this particular thread that says, feels like this approach to replayability doesn't really work for anybody. People who want a true New Game Plus with upgrades can't have it, and people who want to or need a true fresh start on a new game can't do that either. Yeah, I kind of have to agree with that. I hope... Listen, this game's gonna have a long tail. I do suspect that they'll be patching certain things. Like, listen, they have a DLC wave coming in. When RE8 did its DLC wave, they added the third-person mode, so clearly they're willing to do stuff like that. Yeah, maybe they'll tweak certain elements of the replayability on in the future, but yeah. I hope they would tweak things like that. I imagine they're listening. You know, I don't know why they decided to do it like that, where you can't go in with a true new game, you know? They wanted Leon and Grace to share resources. If Grace picks up something in the care center that is no longer available to Leon, then they should be able to share weapons and earn BSAA points. Would have been nice if Grace got to use more than just the 3 pistols like the Requiem. Grace has a lack of replayability. I don't agree with that. In the firearms department. Well, yeah, but that's because it's not for firearms. Only has 2 pistols and the bonus SMG use pistol ammo. That sucks. Affected her to find a shotgun or an SMG at some point. Ethan had more weapons. Yeah, but that's because they're after different. They're different gameplay styles. Like they're trying to be that. Yeah, get her on the same as Arsenal as him at OL. Save the cool weapons for Leon. Yeah. You can completely miss her actual pistol in the lounge. Yeah. Have the pre-order bonus skins. You can never get to see them because you missed the fucking... Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I kind of hope they tweak that, to be honest. I hope they do take a look at the way they've done this new game, this particular New Game Plus style thing. Yeah. You can just ignore the bonus weapons in the BSAA box to get a fresh experience. The only thing you need to buy is the rifle and shotgun from the box since they won't spawn anymore. What? Wait, the other weapons don't spawn anymore? The only thing you need to buy is the rifle and shotgun from the box since they won't spawn anymore. Other than that, you can just ignore everything. That's why before these scenes, they leave you a little bit of points of literally on the box. You can buy the weapon whether you're missing, whether it's the rifle or the shotgun. Interesting. A casual playthrough to beat the game under 4 hours if this was possible. It's weird though that for the final section, it's taken from her, so it only really serves a purpose for the hospital underground. Yeah, infinity ammo. Didn't think about it. Upgraded Requiem was needed. What charm is that? Interesting. Huh. Well, that does answer my question about that though. No New Game Plus, or have they already added it? When you finish the game, you can start a second playthrough, keeping all your files, the raccoons you already killed, and some other new game stuff that's New Game Plus. You can also upgrade Leon's guns from the start of the game too. It's not a proper New Game Plus. Well, yeah, fair enough, but that having a fresh new game matters more than a New Game Plus. Let's see. It's not a proper New Game Plus, but New Game Plus would typically keep your paid upgrades and inventory. Sort of annoying to need to farm more points to buy weapon upgrades and the weapons themselves instead of just having them all available right off the bat. Well, no. If you had all the upgraded weapons, if the only way to play the game a second time was with all the fully upgraded weapons, that would be terrible. That's very obviously the wrong choice. At least what they've done here is an approximation of that, but I still don't care for what they have chosen, right? Like the primary objective with that style does need to be that you can, oh wow, that controller needs to charge, or that phone needs to charge. You still need to have the ability to play the game fresh-ish, right? But yeah, interesting. Let's see. No actual New Game Plus. You just keep the stuff you collected like files. Let's see. Second or later playthrough. Interesting. So if you upgraded the Requiem and then give it to her. Wow, that actually counts. That's crazy. I prefer this New Game Plus. When I upgrade everything in a playthrough, it deflates a lot of the tension in the New Game Plus. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to go into a second run with all the best shit. You want to have to upgrade your stuff again because there's no game there. The game is around making choices. If you take that out on your second run, you're not playing the game anymore. You're just like going through for funsies, and you've taken out elements of the experience. You know, right? Like that. Why would you want that, right? That's why Midnight Suns New Game Plus is so incredible. Especially now that they fixed a lot of the things that I did want them to tweak. But yeah, interesting. I'm gonna ask a question. RE9, can I? Yeah, sure. RE9 can. That's what I wanted. Can I do a completely fresh second playthrough? Okay. Doesn't have a proper New Game Plus and no actual new game. Didn't I literally pick new game at the start? I do wish there was a hardcore mode, I gotta say. Casual, classic, casual, easy. Easy, medium, hardy. Both are standard. No, that's not true. Classic, standard, and classic. Standard, modern, and standard classic are actually different. They're not actually exactly the same. They are different. One of them is much harder. Yeah. I'm basically talking to a Reddit thread. Sorry, I just realized that. Oh my god. That's funny. True fresh save, yada yada. No in-game timer. You can see your stats. If you view the speed demon challenge, but if you want to beat the game under 4 hours, you will no longer be able to see how long your run really is. Wait, what? You can see your in-game timer if you do the speed demon challenge achievement. Once you beat the game in under 4 hours, you are no longer able to see how long your run is. Wow, that's crazy. Huh. I guess the only real choice here is deleting your save outright, which for me isn't that big a deal, but still. You probably won't add an actual New Game Plus in an update. I don't think that's true. I think they still will. I don't want... Hi. I'm petting his back the whole time in case it's not obvious. Don't want to have up to upgrade my weapons every friggin' time. Well, that's not. I just want to do a fun shoot-based playthrough with the special guns. Okay, well, yeah, but that's for you, right? It sucks Leon doesn't have access to a box as well as to store stuff. Wait, what? Especially they've got no way for his stuff to carry over to New Game Plus, even if they were to implement that. Sucks how when you sell a gun, it goes for base price regardless of how upgraded it is, unlike Resi 4. Yeah, that one's weird. But storage, it basically means you have to do one type of gun. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I kind of don't know how they managed to make that weird this time. Why did they do that? Like, I don't get it. That's a very strange way to do this. They did everything right perfectly the last time. So what happened to the? I mean, I guess it's a different team. It's the 7 team, right? So, you know. Not have a ranking system for the story. Wait, what? No bonus modes. I think their DLC is coming. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You can just delete your save, yeah. Best way to keep all your shit is to do a completely fresh run would be just to do it in another profile. Yeah, that's also true. You can also just make another profile on your console. But, you know, I would prefer not to do that, you know. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, well, you know. Yeah, the new game yeah, no fresh new game. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Charms carryover. Leon and Grace inventory resets. All guns, ammo, and health items are gone for your inventory for a default loadout every time. All guns, health, and ammo are gone from your inventory for a default loadout every time. That's good. Charms carryover. Grace's special weapons and unlocks are found in the item box, which is first available when you've made it to the Rhodes Hill. Leon's are found in the supply box, which is first available right in the first section. Leon starts with the tracker and 5,000 credits available. All files and mascot shot carryover can make use of files to quickly solve safes. Oh, you don't have to find those files again. No, I think you would still pick them up though. Like they're still there. But anyway, yeah, okay, interesting. Wait. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. I'm so sorry, but I do need that arm for a minute. Resident Evil REquiem. There might be a deal breaker here for me. Can you pick up files again on second playthrough? Once you've found a file, it will stay in your inventory throughout all subsequent games that you play on your current account and profile. But does that mean it's still in the look? Does that mean it's still in the location? Also sorted by the order in which you find them, so it's not hard to find the missing pieces. But hold on, wait. Missed exactly one file during the opening hotel stage. But I need to know if I need to know if the files are still there. Let's see. You need to buy the bonus item that gives money at the start so you can buy all the guns and upgrades. Interesting. So wait, hold on. So you need because of the way that new game works, you need to actually buy the bonus item that gives Leon money at the start of the game so you can buy the guns and upgrades. That's interesting. So the game is actually balanced around having more earlier. Huh. So I have to do this then? Interesting. especially like it on my first playthrough, but like talking about last things off. Interesting. You can get any weapon charms and earn points for upgrades immediately. That is already a big advantage for a new game. Let's see. Infinity ammo or nah. Wait, what? I found insanity difficulty also quite stressful without infinite ammo. Like it's painful, like it's forceful. Okay, but that's not the point. An option. The force extra step to rebuy / upgrade are just wasting time for me, even though it's really just a few seconds to minutes. Especially after wasting 5 to 10 minutes in Grace's section running around. Interesting. Snap. Find trainers, make yourself. What? Okay. Weird. Okay. Does Requiem have a new game plus? You know what? There's a way that I can actually, yeah, let me read this. So let's see. So let's see. New game plus is available. Certainly not the only one. New game. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, get to the point. Technically, it does not have a new game plus mode. However, if you do start a new game, credits rolled, you do get some perks and benefits. Ultimately equate to a new game plus mode, but for some reason the mode is not called that. Once you opt to the second playthrough, tooltip will immediately appear. State, white boxes, see a special content. Once you first reach a box, you'll be able to catch yourself up with items you got from there. Unfortunately, you won't keep your entire inventory. That's fine. On top of that, after completing the first section of the game again as Grace and then playing as Leon for the first time, a second tooltip is shown stating the item boxes show up in each area, allowing you to get to them more faster. Tactical tractor will allow them to get more points. Means that weapons you found will be available for purchase right away in your second playthrough, though you may need to earn some credits to buy them first. And this also allows Leon to purchase upgrades for his arsenal from the get-go. Even with upgraded weapons at the very beginning, whether the new difficulty mode Insanity is no joke. Good luck starting a new game. Okay, but that's not... Hold on. What I need right now is I need Resident Evil Requiem all file locations. This is what I need. Yeah. I need an all file locations thing right now. And the reason I need that is because I need to know if when I pick stuff up, if files are still on in their original locations, basically. Alyssa's journal counts, report on Victor Gideon, that's already in his god damn it, brain. It's already in his thing. Note on a cardboard box. Hold on. So I have that already, so that's fine. The screwdriver is now in the toolbox, nurse's station. Yeah. Okay, so that would have been there if I had brought the lighter in there, but I already have that file, so I wasn't able to double check that then. Floor map. So basically, what I'm trying to figure out right now, for just to be clear, is I'm trying to figure out where, if you can still pick up and look at files that you saw when you find them. This is a problem that Alan Wake 1 solves by letting you re-pick up files when you walk across them so that you could still read them at the correct moments. Because if you can't read the files at the correct moments, then that kind of breaks the whole game, as far as I'm concerned. Like, it breaks it right open. Because that means that I will go to a section where I'm supposed to get certain information, and I won't. So, listen, if I played the game right after I play, if I was going to only play this game over and over again for the rest of my life, that wouldn't be a problem. But if I intend to ever play it like a year from now, where I don't remember every single thing that every note says, then I would be in real trouble. Because I wouldn't, if I can't pick them up again, or they're not in their original locations, then I'm in trouble, you know? But hold on. Well, let's see. So, files map. So, progress notes. Progress notes were the thing that were on the table that showed her her blood state. So I'm going to keep an eye on this guide, specifically with File Care Center 1 in the main safe room. Oh, hi, bud. Come here. One second. Let's see. It starts with this tracker, yada, yada, yada. Added a level 2. They added a level 2 armor in the second playthrough. Most of this sounds fine on paper. Loss of inventory comes with additional issues. Loss of inventory. Every gun you find has to be picked up again as grace, or for the course of the gameplay. Yeah, that's fine. Leon has to buy every gun he ever found, including those that he got for free in the story. This means shotguns, both sniper rifles, and the Gal submachine gun and Mortal Edge. Really? That means in the sections where you need to cover Grace, you need to rebuy the rifle despite Leon getting it in the cutscene. That's really weird. Yeah, like that's weird. That's odd. I don't know why they did that. Each of the upgrades are reset, so when you buy the guns, you have to spend all the necessary credits to upgrade them again. The problem is that Leon shouldn't be constrained by the old format, since he's following the RE4/8 inventory system of his weapons, yada yada. All of his inventory should remain with him between playthroughs along with the accumulated credits. No. Since it doesn't, you always start a game only able to buy maybe 2 weapons from tops from the start sequence. By the next sequence, you're locked in after the fighting starts and can't hit another supply chest until the third Leon part, where you're able to fully explore Rhodes Hill and deal with zombies left for him by Grace. In a way, they added a survival element to this, as you can't fully upgrade everything with the amount of zombies in the game. I do believe that the spawns in East Raccoon City are not infinite, and only a few zombies there, here and there, progression. Once you hi. And hi. Oh my goodness, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Yeah. Let's see. East Raccoon City. Once you've done everything, there's probably not any more zombies, but a straggler here and there. Leon making credits in the early game is highly dependent on how many zombies you don't kill as Grace, and while you take a majority of it in the second, make a majority of it in the second half, it's just never going to really get much done for more than a few weapons. It's pretty sad. Well, this is subjective. Leon segments are very enjoyable, and they're kind of hurt by the fact that you can't come through like on RE4 and RE6 with the best guns of maximum firepower, infinite RPG. Interesting. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, what they're basically saying is that on a new game, because they don't want to invalidate the credit system for Leon, but do feel it was an overcorrection. Bonus weapons on infinite ammo are a thing, but I only understand why others do. If I'm understanding this correctly, what I'm seeing is it sounds like the game is now actively balanced around you buying the Leon. Oh my god. The game is now actively balanced around the idea that you buy the extra credits thing in the early game. No fully fresh new game option. Once you have things like the extra points for Leon, you can't toggle it off. Some of the weapons from the bonus shop are fully upgraded right off the bat. Yeah, so you can always grab and use those. See it as a way to encourage trying different weapons as well. Since you start off with everything in a different level playing field. Weapons made it more clear that you must buy any weapon you previously found. I had upgraded the handgun right away. I had to sell the health items to get the shotgun where you normally get it. Yeah, that is interesting. Where do you originally get the shotgun? I don't remember. There's no hard mode between standard and insanity. Yeah, I don't remember where you get the shotgun now. Where do you get the shotgun? Weird how there's no mode between the standard and insanity. Interesting. RE9 is the second playthrough balanced around, what's the upgrade called? I figure this stuff will be patched eventually, but yeah. Balanced around, what is it? Tactical tracker modded Leon. Make the second playthrough easier. Recommend buying the tactical tracker modded to give you more credits for Leon. Infinite knife for Grace. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, let me ask that question real quick. Let's see. The second playthrough is strategically balanced around using the tactical tracker modded. Interesting. Credit economy. Upgrade costs are significantly higher in subsequent playthroughs, even on casual difficulty. Really? Is considered essential for a second run because it increases the amount that he gets per kill. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Do a regular fresh run. Yeah, no dedicated new game option. You have to, yeah, exactly. Yeah, clean start, delete. Since you can't technically delete the modded status from the tracker, you can manually ignore the item box at the start. Okay, fair enough. Interesting. Increases credits per kill and cannot be toggled off. Simulate a fresh run. Many players on Steam community. Okay. Yeah, whatever. I hate that I'm even using these things. Oh, I just realized we've just been looking at this for ages. I kind of just did that thing again where I forget I'm live. And I'm kind of just fucking going. This is terrible. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to put like a thing in the description that says, hey, there's a part where I like look up stuff about the game for a bit. Feel free to skim. Fucking... That's kind of funny, actually. That's actually kind of funny. If there were people here, I never would have done this. They would have been talking like, okay, man, get on with it. Like, but like, oh yeah. When there's no one here, I kind of forget for a minute. Yeah. Be aware that upgrade costs are higher on subsequent runs. If you don't use the extra credits, you may actually find yourself under-leveled compared to a first-time run. Okay, well, that's important to know. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, when do the weapons appear again? So I can actually do that correctly. When do you get the shotgun? Let's see. Available from the start. The shotgun is in the attic. That's right, it was in the attic. It was in the attic, it was in the attic, it was in the attic. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. All right, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Okay. So, if I don't use the tactical thing, let's see, break the balance on second run or fix it. Yeah, I need to know if the tracker breaks the balance or fixes it. Acts more as a fix to the shifted economy on a second playthrough rather than a game-breaking cheat. The game counters this on a second playthrough with several mechanical changes that make the extra income necessary for a balanced experience. Okay. The rebuy tax. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. All right, fair enough. So basically what I've learned is yes, you do need this. Okay, fine. Kind of a bummer, but whatever. As far as challenges go, what can I do that I haven't done? Standard classic. Use an ink ribbon. Fair enough. What else? Apparently there's something I didn't craft as Leon. Okay, well, apologies that I kind of just sat here for how long? Oh, it was only 15 minutes. That's not as bad. Sorry, I was afraid that I was going to look back at the thing and like, oh yeah, you did that for an hour. No, that was like 15 minutes at best. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, it is important that I checked that at the very least. What did I not craft as Leon? Maybe at a certain point I should like make a save when I get to a little later and then like fuck around with that. Anyway, 3 enemies with a single shot with the Requiem. That would be very cool to pull off. Case closed. All the files. You little rascal. All the raccoons. Speed demon. Well, that's already not happening, isn't it? That's really funny. That's really funny that it's already at 2 hours. Within 4 hours. Anyway, earn a bunch of credits. Collect 5,000 microsamples of infected blood with the blood collector. Wow, interesting. Curator, all concept art. The main story without using herbs. Used one time. Yeah, well, guess what? Jesus Christ, dude, that's crazy. Without using the blood collector? Fuck. Let the sweet pair hear your voice. Damn, that's a big one. Those are definitely easy run things, though. What tells you what you haven't done? Well, anyway. Okay, well, we learned a lot. The game is, in fact, balanced around the idea that you are going to have... the game is, in fact, balanced around having that thing on the second run. So it's actually not... I kind of wish they surfaced that to you better. That, like, the game is now actively balanced around having the tracker. Like, that actually... It is actually genuinely kind of rough in that situation. But yeah. Anyway. Ghost Grudge. One thing I really hope isn't the case, though, I will say. Oh, you get an infinite Griffin for race if you... For Grace, if you... Well, doesn't that just eliminate the point of that run? Also, again, I want to be able to turn that stuff off. I don't want to be locked into it. Anyway. So you wouldn't have the shotgun just yet. Yeah, interesting. So weird. So weird what they went with here. Well, I could give it a charm. The power shades thing offers limitless bullet penetration and increases the firepower of the last bullet in the cylinder. I mean, sure. I just want to know if Grace gets that now. Interesting. It's kind of wild. I mean, I would have just done the ink ribbon run first if I'd known that wouldn't be an option to do fresh on the second run. But hey, I guess it is what it is, right? Clatter carbine. Well, anyway. Back to Leon.
Experimental therapies.
Yes. It's all very cutting edge.
His animation is so much more reserved.
Oh, I bet it does.
Hi, what's up, girl?
Please.
Anyway, yeah, sorry about that. It's kind of the nature of the beast sometimes. You don't want to make mistakes. It's better for the playthrough that I know these things, but, you know. Admittedly, there's an argument to be made. I probably should have put the break section on, and then I could have searched that information up that way. Actually, yeah, I probably should have done that. You know what? I might even just edit that out as a break later. If you're like, there was a weird section there where you stopped. If you're watching this, you're like, wow, it skipped somewhere. Yeah, that's why. I went and did some Googling, and I didn't really put it on break. If I remember to do that. I kind of just go through it and look for the BRB segment, but hey, I might think about that later. Who knows? To be fair, I get to go longer tonight, so, like, we're not actually that fucked right now. Yeah, I'm so curious about how Chainsaw's gonna work in first person.
The hospital is on lockdown.
Now, this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
Yeah, anyway. Ah! Shit. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Woo! Oh yeah? That sounds nice. There's a different vibe to this, for sure. Oh! Okay, no, wait, there's actually something kind of rad about this. That's not good. That's not good. You can only do the triple spin tap on if you're not holding the heavy swing button. That's interesting. Ah! Gotcha. Now what? Oh my god, wow. This in first person is actually nuts. Yeah, no, wait, this is kind of crazy. This is actually kind of gas. This is actually kind of gas in first person, wow. It kind of works. Why does this kind of work? It shouldn't work as well as it does. Why does this work? Leon in first person's kind of gas, actually. Wow, okay. This works. I didn't see that coming.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
Oh, it's her. Damn.
That went well.
Leon in first person. Actually kind of gas. Wow. Is it ever going to be my preference? No. But you know what? Honestly, doing 2 runs, Grace third, Leon first, is actually kind of interesting. I like it. But also, yeah, they need to patch this. I feel like their new game system is really bad, actually. I don't know why I'm being kept at arm's length from being able to just play the damn game the way it is by default. Like, right now, I feel like I'm not actually getting a, I'm not actually playing the game in its, I feel like I'm legitimately not actually playing the game in its, classic, in its standard classic gameplay difficulty format. I feel like I'm playing a new game adjacent version of the ink ribbon mode. I'm just gonna call it the ink ribbon mode from now on. I don't give a fuck, okay? Okay? You know what I mean. I'm gonna call it the ink ribbon mode from now on, okay? Yeah, I'm calling it the ink ribbon mode from now on. Are we understanding that I'm gonna call it the ink ribbon mode from now on? Okay, cool. I'm calling it the ink ribbon mode from now on. Hey! I said earlier, I wonder if they'll do any Leon segments in first person to compensate, if there will be any moments of interaction where he's in first person instead of third. And they actually did. Look at that. Wow, there's actually reason to try this game both ways. This is actually quite cool. That being said, yeah, I do wish they would tweak how certain things. So if upgrades are explicitly more expensive on the second run, then I guess that does balance that like special thing out. But still, I don't know. The fact that I can't just go normal is weird, you know.
How things on your end?
I should have used this.
Good. Good. Can you find me the floor plan?
I'll see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
There was a fun quote from the lady that plays Grace the other day, where yeah, there's the glasses, where she basically said like Nick being on set at any given moment was constantly like being in the room with like the most like feral fanboy ever, but in the best way. They basically said that like the amount of knowledge he brought to every scene basically pumped everyone up in a way of like, well, if there's a million of these guys out there, I can't fucking be the one that lets them down. And that like pushed everybody on set harder. Right? And like he was quoting stuff from like various different Resi games that like, you know, most of the people in the room hadn't, you know. There is actually an interesting dynamic to Leon first, Grace third. I think while I will inevitably do a run that is both third, and probably most of the runs I do will be both third, there is something to be said about the swap in the opposite direction. Like, it works. I'm surprised. Wow. I never thought I would like Leon. Well, see, I never thought I would like Leon in first person, but Resident Evil 4 VR is that. It's literally Leon in first person, and I've played it for a bit. I didn't play it all the way through. I wanted to. It's a shame. I was so excited for RE4 VR, and then it just came around at the wrong moment, and then I didn't. Like, And now I'm in a weird place with VR, where like, it's a lot harder to record like this. Recording VR preemptively is fine. I can record VR off camera just fine. But doing it on live is tricky, especially because, you know, those controllers aren't meant to last for big sessions in a VR thing, right? You're only going to go for a bit on that, right? So like, you either have to build it out in a certain way, or like block a set of days, or pick a certain day a week. Yeah, I guess I could pick a certain day a week, you know, do RE4 VR as like a weekly segment for a bit kind of thing. But the trick with that is also like, I can't see the setup. If OBS ever dies and I can't see it, right? If OBS ever kicks out while I'm doing a VR thing and I don't know, then I'm fucked, right? I'm completely fucked at that point, right? Like, I literally need a co-pilot to tell me the instant that something goes wrong, you know?
You okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
Leon Kennedy, DSO.
CSO. I'm Grace. Ashcroft. FBI.
FBI? What are you doing here?
Someone kidnapped me.
Victor Gideon.
I don't know.
Well, we should leave.
Hey, look, we finally made it to the game at, what, 5.5 hours into the stream? What a silly day this has been. I thought it'd be so much farther than this by now, oh my god.
What do you mean?
He grabbed you for a reason.
I guess that's the thing, right? We checked the Pragmata demo, I added a 10-minute video to the start. We got very talky during the first segment, which was unexpected. It was great, but it was unexpected. And then there's a confusing thing going on with the way this game does new game that I needed to understand and make sure it doesn't break the game for me. I do hope they patch it to where you can just do a regular new game run, though.
The counter-bioterrorism agency, right?
Take this.
You sure?
You might need it.
And Grace is like,
go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a clip. That's good. That's good. I might move some things around to get that up early while this shit's still hot. Holy shit.
She won't get away, you know.
Dr. Gideon.
I just thought about doing the final boss of this game in first person. Oh my god. I can't imagine.
To finally meet you, Leon.
A fundamentally different experience.
Why don't we have a little talk?
He is huge. It makes more sense knowing that he's so huge because he's a nemesis.
I see you're exhibiting symptoms too.
But he's a nemesis that has, like, you know, proper thought this time. I mean, it's been 20 years, so. All right, we're not gonna see Leon for quite a while now. Oh, yeah. Strap the fuck in.
I'll be fine.
It's not until you're, like, in the basement, right? I think. All right. God, that fucking clip's gold. It's rare that I know how gas something is, but that's some gas. Yeah, it does have the upgrades. It has the glasses. They have the shades. Which means the next shot, the only shot it fires, if I so choose to use it, will be a banger. Because for those that don't remember. Power Shades Charm. Yeah. It actually keeps the upgrades. I don't think you can read what it is, though. All right. Yeah, ultimately, third person both way. Ah, they stuck it in the middle. Interesting. Third person both ways is going to be the best way to play the game, but like, see, this additional, like, sort of light new game plus is kind of interesting, but like, I still feel like I'm inevitably going to feel like I'm not actually playing a real second run, right? I want the option to play a real normal second run without any weird benefits, right? Or the ability to turn certain things off, you know. I hope they patch that. So, oh, there was actually a patch since last time I played it. Hopefully they fixed that weird strap bug. Actually, what was in that patch? Can I check? 1 second. REquiem patch. It's a performance fix, really. Optimization, OTA profile, stability fixes. Okay, that's fine, but what did they fix in the PS5 version then? Yeah, sorry, 1 second. PS5. How about that? What did the PS5 patch do? Performance. Okay, again, PS5. I was very clear about this. Okay, I see patch notes. Okay, 4 days ago. Here we go. Gig on PS5. Okay, what does it do? Fixed an issue that prevented progression under certain conditions. Fixed some issues to make the game more enjoyable. Are you fucking kidding me? Update after a day, they've released the official patch notes. Okay. Drainage room, black artifacting when zombie bodies drop are now fixed. Broke RE framework support for mods. Oh, that's fine. At least for PC, game is not connected to online to Steam when you play. Some of the issues the game is suffering from, which we can't rely on. W870 police shotgun visual glitch after updating the weapon stock. That's the that's the stock upgrade that applies to all the guns, right? White spots with ray tracing on, game crashing on PC. Okay, but like, where's the official Capcom changelog? Can I see that? Official update. There we go. Cool. Found it. Official blog. Yeah, multiple fixes to improve overall playability have been implemented. Okay, so they just didn't tell us. Sweet. Sick. Awesome. Anyway. Hey, look! The notes thing I was worried about is actually not a problem. The notes are still there. That was my big concern. Yeah, my biggest concern was that notes were no longer where they were supposed to be. Oh, the kind of shuffle through the door is good. Ink ribbon tin. An empty ink ribbon tin can only be used if combined with something to replace the ink. Well, feel like I should save now. Feel like I should save. Okay, no, it doesn't count unless you actually do it. Feel like I should go talk to the girl first. And then save, you know? Antique coin, there we go. Okay, so notes are still there. Dr. Victor Gideon's transforming lives through medicine. I can't believe he's that pale in the images. They just don't care. No, what am I kidding? Of course I can. It's Resident Evil. Mitchell Bennett. Luke Clark, dignity of the moon, trust the signs to release doors. We are partners. 1 second. I didn't read that one Leon note again. Yeah. 54. Couldn't dig up much info on Victor Gideon. What we do know is that he's a former employee of Umbrella and was involved in researching the T-Virus. After the Raccoon City incident, he was called as a witness in the Umbrella trials, but the court couldn't track him down. I traced his whereabouts to the Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center, a private institution where he acts as the director. The center is also a research facility that handles highly sensitive data. It's had a clean bill for years and avoided the scrutiny of any and all agencies. Additional notes: Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center was once run by the Spencer Foundation. I'd be surprised if we didn't find something off about the place. Yeah. Unauthorized personnel not permitted past this point. Emergencies, gotcha. Put those away, yeah. Huh. Interesting. These are already here. By just holding it, yeah. But I don't want to have that early. I would rather... Again, when I can get a thing... This is the problem. Sorry. So this is the problem I have, right? I kind of vaguely remember where I got these things the first time, right? So, stop that. I kind of vaguely remember where I picked all these things up the first time, right? And so that makes it kind of okay. If I played this game in 2 years from now, I'd be fucked. You know what I mean? Like I'm fucked. Short of just making a new save, right? Part of me kind of wants to. Part of me genuinely kind of wants to literally just go, no, and make a new save. Because, like, what the fuck, man? Like, genuinely, what the fuck? I hate this. Unless you pick those things up still in their original locations, and then it just adds it into your inventory, and then when you put it in the item box, it, like, I don't know, deletes one or something, right? I mean, maybe. Because I don't know. But, are you for it right now? Like, it's frustrating because I want to just have the experience that I had the first time, you know? I want to have that experience. I don't want to have a weird sideways adjacent one, you know? Like, I want to play the game at its intended difficulty with the classic thing on. That's all I want, you know? If I want to play the game again, I want to play the game again. That I don't want to have these weird tweaks on the side. I want to play the game that I played the first time. Like, I want to have the intended experience. It's cool as an addition, but it's really weird as the only option. It's really weird as the only option. I don't know how a series that's so good at this generally could have made a pitfall like this. How does he come back?
Oh, God. What on earth? Who's there? Is someone there?
I'm sure they'll fix this in patches because everybody's being pretty loud about how this doesn't really make anybody happy. But like, yeah, weird.
Oh, I'm sorry if I surprised you. You can't see, can you? Who are you?
Man, I hate it when a game that's so obviously good has like such a glaring fucking defect, but it's in a way where the rest of the series usually doesn't have said defect. You know what I mean? Like, every other game in the series doesn't. Every other game in the series does this shit excellently. When I play RE4, I've literally never played RE4 in my entire life on a New Game Plus run. Not once. I have no interest. Why would I do that? The whole game functions around the core gameplay loop of upgrading your weapons. That is the game, more or almost as much as the survival horror, if not more. You take that out and you're kind of just going through the motions at that point, right? You're not making decisions. You're not messing with stuff. You're not having a unique playthrough in and of itself. I don't get it. Why did they do this? Why did they do this? I don't understand. Unless, listen, they were smart with the files so far. That part they understood. Maybe I'll go to those rooms and those upgrades are still there. Who knows? Maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. So far, everything that I've thought would be a problem has actually kind of not been. So we'll see. I don't know.
Why are you in there?
Because my problem is that now I feel like I'll never feel comfortable using the charms, right? Because I'll feel like I didn't actually earn my standard completion.
No, hold on. No.
I thought he was saying get away from me, but he's actually saying get away from her. I guess he was kind of saying get away from her, right?
I'm sorry.
Can you do a quick turn in first person with Leon? Can't remember. West Wing card. Sorry, I just was trying to see if I could influence the direction she did her quick turn, but no, she's swapping for some reason, which I think is interesting. Interesting. Also, wait. REquiem. How to fully upgrade health. Because, like, I don't think there were enough. Were there? Let's see. Grace, let's see. Can acquire 1 steroids and 1 stabilizer while exploring. You'll need to lead the blood specimen, level 1, to upgrade more. The blood specimen has to be analyzed using a microscope in the blood lab. This lets Grace learn the crafting recipe for steroids and stabilizers. From there, you must collect empty injectors and combine them with infected blood you've gathered. Only then will you be able to. Due to a limited number of injectors in each playthrough, you have to choose between crafting a health upgrade or damage upgrade. Okay, so yeah, so you can't get everything. Empty injector in the records room. There's 3 empty injectors total. Whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. Wow. Okay. Let's see. All right, then the next question I have is REquiem. All hip pouches. Where are they? Leon's one-time inventory upgrade. Oh, really? Only has 1 upgrade storage case. Gotcha. Grace's hip pouches. Hip pouch 1 is in the parlor. Number 2 is in the filing room. Number 3 is in the basement. Number 4 is in the lab. In the arc. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. Gotcha. Understood. Okay, now it seems like a time to save. Because, you know. Oh boy. I'm aware. The old-fashioned way. Also, yeah. What trophies did I not get? Can we mop these up? Standard classic. Every item. 3 enemies with 1 Requiem. All files. Only missed a few. Only all Mr. Raccoons. Yeah, actually, wait. Where are the Mr. Raccoons? Mr. Raccoons. RE9. Let me see. 25. Where are they? That's fine. Yep, that's great. Where's the first one? In the care center is Leon. I got that one already. Care center is Grace. Door to the East Wing. East Wing lobby. On the front desk. Reception lobby. Wait, 1 second. View all models, all concept art. Really? Yeah. Main story without using herbs or meta injectors. Fuck. Does that literally just mean like you can never take damage? It doesn't say without dying. So I would assume you just do a casual run, and if you take damage, you took damage. Fuck you, that's too bad. Right? Wait, what are the hidden trophies? Insanity? Why do you hide that? Feed demon. Oh, that's why. Yeah, release Elvis. Or creditors do. Yeah. 5,000 microsamples. Minimalist. Without using the complete collector. On casual, yeah, sure. Let's see. So her first one would be from the Central Hall East Wing lobby. Isn't that interesting? Care center. Small room east of the Great Waiting Center. I feel like I didn't get those. Also, wait. Hold on. Because I have the map from, you know. Where is it? Yeah, didn't I get a, didn't I get one that was like, here's the map where all the raccoon guys are, right? Also the fact that, like, I just have the safe codes now outright just means I can open them right away. And, like, that sucks. What if I actively want to, like, look for those again? That's not a real run. Like, I'm cheating. I'm actively cheating. You think I remember that shit in my head? No. I would have had to go search it out again. Also, I love the screwdriver was moved, as if, like, this place doesn't have a second one. When did she get a regular flashlight? Well, anyway. I mean, the REquiem probably would kill that dude, but hey, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not wasting that shit on him. Better options later. Although he kind of is the test case for who to use it on, huh? Okay, well anyway. Yeah, I guess we could start playing the video game now, huh? We could do that. We could try that out. We could give that a shot for a bit. Listen, I feel very comfortable taking my sweet time since A, no one's here, and B, no one's here, B, it's the second run. If you're in for the second run, I'll be honest, I don't expect many people will be here for the second run other than if you're hanging out. If you're hanging out live for the second run, fair enough. I believe that. But I kind of don't believe a lot of people are here to check the second run necessarily for the other stuff here, but hey, whatever. Anyway. If they ever patch it with like the ability to do it correctly, I'd love to do my real run. He didn't see me, did he? Thank God he didn't see me. He turns his head right there, dude. It's crazy. A large amount of blood. Duck. Oh.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Shit! Here comes Big Boy. Is he still coming? I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I don't think he is. He's easier to dig back into his position than I thought he was last time. Just gotta remember that, like, you know, death is real this time, and that's the primary cost. He kicks it over if he discovers you? He kicks it over if he discovers you? Was there a trophy that was like, do it without him noticing? Because if there was, I don't remember it. I forgot about this shit. I forgot about that you could pin it. There's a lot of weird little stuff in the UI I always forget about. Can I just go to the trophy menu, please? Is that so hard? Was my brain, like, forgetting how I opened the trophy menu all of a sudden? Am I having a panic attack? What's going on? Buh? Is my brain, like, freaking out? Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Actually, it's moved. Yeah! I just caught that. It moved a bunch of my icons. No wonder I'm freaking out. Or did it? Maybe I'm freaking out. Yeah, Jesus, that's all I wanted. God. Oh. The fuck just happened to me? Let's see. What was it? No, there's nothing for doing that without him noticing. So he kicks it away if he catches it.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
I don't actually think that this would kill him. Like a full shot to the REquiem. I don't think it would do it. Oh. Oh. Okay. Lights on, yeah. There she is. So yeah, I saw something basically saying, yeah, the minute that, wait, hold on. The minute that the knife's about to die, you should swap it. You should make it into scrap so it's not wasted. And yeah, I don't know how I didn't even think about that before. Yeah, I love the way that she slots into place, you know. But yeah, one of these on you was a bad idea. Yeah, this idea, I don't think this game originated this idea about like zombies carrying over like traits of their past selves, previously. But I do, but like, either way, I think it's incredibly cool. Yeah, light is on, yeah. I forgot there was one that could be in there. I forgot there was a light in the middle section. I don't think I realized it was there. Yeah, they really don't want you to lean that camera on the edge, honestly. They want it to be somewhat claustrophobic. They want you to have to look away. Sometimes it feels like the sound cues that they're doing to try and freak you out further are like specific to like the first person camera, like when Grace physically sees someone, you know. Oh sweet, just another one for free. I mean, they're giving me plenty, you know. It is making me play more carefully. It might not be a terrible idea to go save, you know. You know? Like, we're about to go upstairs. I don't know how long it'll be till we get another one. Like, they're giving me that for free. Yeah, I get it, girl.
What if I can't get out?
You can. Yeah, I would like another Grace game, and I would like it to be, like, I want another regular RE game mainstay attached. I think that's a good format from here on out, you know? Keep the series two formats in synchronicity. Let them experiment more, and then kind of cater to everybody, you know? But not in a way that, like, both things are good. It's not like trying to please every kind of player. It's like, no, there's two specific styles of RE fans, and both of them are right. That both versions are good. We all like all of it, right? Regular. Italian pistol. Great. Oh boy, time to go. That's not good. Okay. What do you mean? What? Sorry? Oh, shit. I didn't put the other thing away. This is one of those things that was in early RE games that I don't know why we went away from. But holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. Let me combine gun with bullets if in this situation. It is silly. It's silly. It is silly. I have to run back now. I have to item box. To be fair, I brought the coin and I should not have. Yeah, bye. Bye. See ya.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
It automatically put the flashlight away that time. I love her little shoulder bump on the door. It's nice. Okay, now put that away. Put that away. Put that away for the time being. Put that away. Yeah, okay. Okay. Good. Great sound design. Wow. Oh, great. I almost forgot that you could close doors because I'm not in first person. I wasn't thinking about it, but like, yeah, I forgot. Look at that. Look at that. It's also funny because like I didn't get to see any of Grace's reloads really, you know? I'm imagining they're a lot cleaner than Leon's less sexy. How does that shotgun animation, shotgun reload look in third person, in first person, I wonder. I gotta be real for a second. I've been thinking about that shotgun reload for a week. Ever since I finished. That shit is sexy. I have been thinking about the way he reloads that shotgun for a week. That is the most sexual thing I've seen in years. It's incredible. Like, I can't get it out of my head, man. I'd rather have that. I'd rather have that than sex. It's so good. Yeah, we're gonna have to make some choices now. Back up. Look at that. That was some efficient knifing. She got more blood on her? From doing that? Like, does she have more blood on her? Interesting. Yeah, this section flows just as well in third person. It's excellent. Honestly, this is definitely going to be my preference in the end. Yeah, I think it's great. I do think I get why doing it. I wouldn't appreciate the third person in this mode as much if I had done it the other way, to be honest. That's kind of the trick here, right? If I had just done it third person the first time, I wouldn't appreciate all the work done to make it work the other way. In the same way that I'm appreciating all the extra work. See, it's the thing, right? This feels like extra work for what's clearly a mode intended to be first person, right? It works better than RE8's. RE8's, it's not an afterthought. It's actually quite well put together, honestly. But it is still clearly not the intended thing. This was intended from the beginning to have it be both ways, but they still put one as the default and one as not the default, right? You can tell from that they very overtly wanted one to be the focus, right? That much is obvious, right? Which makes all the third person stuff here extra. But with Leon's, there's an understanding and expectation that every player is going to want to play Leon in third person by default, right? That is an overt expectation. I don't think that's crazy to assume, you know? As a result of that, Leon in first person is not an afterthought. If anything, it's a fucking, it's a revelation, right? I think I should actually leave. I should have left those handgun bullets for Leon, and I should have left that. And I'm going to leave that herb for Leon. Unless I end up needing it. West Wing map. I feel like my efforts to get these guys... I mean, the trick is her gun's over there, right? So I can't really ignore it, you know? Pressing that button actually does press a key. If you had a bottle that you could use to make them all go check, then yeah, you could make that work, but otherwise... Main character syndrome, right? Break that. Then back the fuck up and they'll all go check there. Or one of them will go check their shit. Is that guy dead? Oh my god, he didn't see me. Somehow he didn't see me. He didn't see me. I don't know how he didn't see me, but he didn't see me. They do not expect you to come back here already.
Wait, this is mine.
This is in fact yours. Outright replaced. SNS M232. But the trick is, I'm not supposed to know how to open that. But I guess I'm gonna. Which sucks. Examination room. An 80-30. Only because now, like, it doesn't make sense to come back, you know? Kind of just have to run, don't I? I just have to make a decision here. Yep, time to go. Oh! Oh, shit. I'm trying to run. I'm trying to run. I'm mashing the run button. I'm rushing the run button. Okay, good. Oh, but you can combine the herbs. But not the guns with the bullet, huh? Are they actually coming this way? I think they're losing interest. Yeah, power's better. It's literally better in every way. It's literally better in every way. Which unfortunately means in order to make the most of those bullets, I'm going to have to fire them. You know? Scale model of the care center. Hey, look at that. Unicorn trinket box. Wait. I am a fool. Yeah, you can't get rid of it. There's only one choice. Wait. All I want to do... You leave the item. You can leave it. Okay, fine. Fuck. Jesus, don't do that. Don't do that if it's fine. Indents in the writing. Oh! Damn! Got a crit. I have to keep it on me until I have, like, the ability to, like, use the rest of those. I suspect that we'll receive a visit from the DSO shortly. I want you to enact Code 6 at 2330. I've achieved my goal and no longer have any need for this place. Victor. What? Oh, I have a stack. Sorry. If I recall, downstairs there is a way to take something a little further. Like over here, there's like a door that I can go in, right? I think someone comes around this corner, right? Oh! I'm sorry. And we're good. Oh, that wastes durability. Shit. And there we go. That really makes you careful, huh? Like, this is my problem with this mode that like really kind of can't be fixed is like, if I ever wanted to show someone this video game the way it's intended to be seen the first time, I can't. Do you know what I mean? If I want to show someone new this video game, I can't. I have to spoil them on some elements. It's the only option. That's crazy. Put those away. That was my favorite knife. Might be good to make some scrap, honestly. I'm gonna take the other knife. And then, what now? Oh yeah, right. There's the extra thing upstairs. Yeah. Be careful with that. Dame dada, dame yo, dame dado yo. Okay, let's go grab that. In here, you, red jewel. That's good. Pencil, well used pencil. Where's the wine bottle? There's like a thing with a wine bottle in the early part of the game. I remember. Well, I'm not going to cheat.
What is this?
Personnel change from Mitchell Bennett. The new hire showed promise at the dinner meeting last month. Have his clearance bumped up a level and get him sent to work on the project. Send the current researcher for processing while you're at it. For processing. For processing. They mean blood processing, don't they? Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, I'm glad that the file situation is okay. Like, that was almost really bad. Hey. I have an important question for the internet. Let's see, hold on. Resident Evil REquiem. Does Grace's knife do more damage when you hold L1 first? That's kind of funny. Let's see. Are you serious? Man, I hate that Google AI shit so much. But like, based on the search results, in the context of Resident Evil knife mechanics, specifically Resident Evil 4 Remake, which is the primary source of detailed combat mechanics in the results, I hate you. I hate you. I hate how you've destroyed the internet. And also, by the way, I'm part of the problem. Because, like, I hate this AI shit with every fiber of my being. I try not to use it every day. I can get away with it, right? There are some situations, but the problem is Google has fucking destroyed my ability to search for regular search results by hiding all the real search results so far down I'll never see them, right? So whenever I actually need information, the problem is I can either search for an hour based on the way Google exists now to try and find a real source that I can actually trust and will give that information accurately, or I can fight the AI for 10 minutes. And the worst part is, in the process of fighting the AI for 10 minutes, I will probably find an actual link to an actual source that I can read instead faster than if I didn't use the AI thing at all. Because they've fucked it so hard, so you feel like you have to, because that's what they want. Does not inherently increase the attack, but allows for a more controlled strong stab, which is highly effective at staggering zombies. Okay, hold on. So, attack move is better for controlling the direction of a hit, guaranteeing a stagger, making it a reliable way to corner the zombies. Because the knife breaks easily, it's generally recommended for you to use them. Whoa, what's the matter? He's going. What the fuck? Yeah, did you have a bad dream? Did you have a bad dream? matter? Seriously, he would like. You have a bad dream? You alright? The fuck? What happened? He's kissing me like he never seen me before. The matter? Come here. Come here. The matter? What's wrong? Yeah, the big purr. The big heckin' purr. Oh, the big heckin' purr. The big heckin' purr. Yeah. You're so sweet. You're sweet. Oh. Let's see. If Grace's melee / pushes do damage? No. Yeah, you push them on the ground and then you knife them. Wait, you can hold a button for a more powerful melee? Is that correct? 12 hidden Resident Evil REquiem features the game doesn't tell you about. Oh yeah? Okay, fine. What are they? What are they? Dot sight perspective shift. Yeah, I know about that. Control axis relock. Wait, what? Sorry, what is that? Center axis relock. Wait, sorry, wait, hold on. Center axis relock. Is this a John Wick stance thing for Leon? If you press shoot right after aiming, okay, sorry, there is actually a bunch of unique mechanics I maybe didn't actually know about. Holy shit. Hold on. Door closing escape trick. Sorry, we might actually need to go look at this video. There might actually be real shit in here. Sorry, hold on. Yeah, no, hold on. Please hold. Please hold. There's real shit in this video. This is a video from Gaming with Griffin. Okay, fair enough. There's like real shit in this video that I didn't know about. Hold on.
The sun is dying.
No, you're not putting me through an ad. No.
There's one.
Okay, let's go. I'm bringing us over here. All right, so this is a video from Gaming with Griffin. My face is in the way of his. There you go. Okay, this is his video. We're gonna peek at this for a minute because there's some real shit in here actually, and I just poked it a little bit of it, and I think I actually want to know some of this.
Setting you should never enable in Resident Evil REquiem. This is found here, and it's called the dot sight perspective. What is the dot sight perspective?
I also turned this off.
When enabled, it switches your view to first person whenever looking down your red dot sight. Sounds pretty good, but this also means that when you enable this, you will completely lose the ability to do weapon takedowns. This is why you want to disable dot sight perspective. Disabling it keeps the camera in third person, and it lets you
because the video we watched earlier
using weapon takedowns. Takedowns.
Well, I'm glad that I figured this out earlier.
And they have a low health bar. Anyway, that's the first hidden mechanic in this video, putting together all of the useful things.
Did he just fucking
tells you? But
wait, I'm sorry. In that shot, did Hunk fucking take his gun and carve it upwards? Did he just like take the shotgun and carve it up? Did you see that? Am I crazy?
Is attacking, and they have a low health bar. Anyway, that's the first hidden mechanic in this video.
That's exactly what he did. That's sick.
Requiem never tells you. But just before we get on to the next one, guys, scan the QR code on screen to visit my Patreon and help support this channel.
You know what? Fair enough. I'll leave that in there if you want to go help the guy.
Creator, and you will
I'm not going to edit that out.
Thanks. The center
for sure. Whatever. We support each other. Absolutely.
Right after aiming, Leon will assume a center.
Okay, sorry. This is the thing that I just saw in this video on the side that made me go, wait, I need to see this video right now. This exact thing. I was seeing a little bit of this. This is the thing that made me go, we need to watch this right now. This.
Relock. If you press shoot right after aiming, Leon will assume a center axis relock position. This essentially lets you shoot faster. Now, if you don't know what the center axis relock is basically the technical term referring to the stance of John Wick. Here, Leon will tuck his arms into his chest so he can stretch his arms all the way out. The center axis relock also kicks in when you're bumping up against scenery. Leon tucks his gun in so he can still aim it. So to do this, hold L2 and quickly press R2 straight after aiming to shoot while in center axis relock mode.
What?
Grace is hidden.
That's crazy.
Did you know you can parry zombie attacks as Grace? For this, you need the knife, so make sure to always have at least one of these things in your inventory. When an enemy initiates its grab animation, hold L1 and use your heavy melee, which is R2. Grace will swat away the grab before it initiates and continue on her way completely undamaged. This is in addition to the regular grab escape, which is a way of escaping grab attacks once you're already grabbed by using R2 to plunge a knife into a zombie's face. The knife is a great way of
oh my god, these are actually good hidden mechanics, like real hidden mechanics.
Stun locked. Keep in mind this doesn't work for all zombies. For instance, the cook just shrugs it off.
Yeah.
So again, press R2 when a zombie grabs you.
Uniques, not gonna work.
The perfect way to escape a zombie's clutches.
I would not have wanted to assume the uniques
Next
worked.
up, a hugely useful knife tip. Now, you might already know you can convert a knife into scrap. All you have to do is tab over to the crafting menu and hold A. This converts your knives into scrap, and one knife equals
This is the
one
thing I
scrap.
just did.
With the scrap, you can craft ammo as well as other important things like hemolytic injectors. However, there's an ideal time to do this, and it's the one that makes the game a lot easier. This is all to do with a knife's health bar. Yes, in this game, knives have health bars. Make sure to convert your knife into scrap only when the health of the knife is at its lowest, i.e. when it's in the red and not the green. You still get exactly the same amount of scrap when you recycle a new knife and an old damaged one, which is something the game doesn't tell you. So it makes sense to use that knife as much as you can, get your uses out of it, then scrap it for ammo when it's...
So in the first playthrough, I didn't scrap knives at all because I was like, they're too useful. But like, yeah, no, when they got low, I should have done that.
Breaking points.
You're an investigator, right?
Closing doors on enemies. The ability to close doors is something the game never mentions, but you can totally use
That's
this
not true, actually. No, the game does tell you somewhere to close
enemies.
doors.
For instance, with this blister head, you can close the door before they get to you. In order for them to open the door, they need to perform a door opening animation. This gives you just enough time to slip by them unharmed. The door closing trick is a very good way to distract enemies if you're ever cornered. Just press square when facing a door and you
It's
can
actually
do
X.
a close or open door animation. And add to this, you can also use the close door trick to break the lines of sight.
What are you doing,
I like
bud?
to keep the door to the bar room closed to avoid the zombie singer spotting me and giving chase. Chambering an extra round, or in other words, putting an extra bullet into your gun. To shove an extra bullet in your gun,
This has been a thing since
press
RE
reload when you have a full
R,
clip.
right?
With the M232, for example, it can usually only carry a maximum of 9 bullets, but when you press square to reload with 9 bullets in the gun, Grace will add a 10th bullet from another clip. You can see this represented by the green +1 symbol in the lower right corner. And it's not hugely effective, but it gives you 1 extra bullet, which is always good.
Oh my god, she also does the flashlight.
These guys, they take so much time
the
to kill,
holding
but the best way
flashlight
of avoiding
like
them
on
is
the phone
knowing
reload.
exact moment in the game where they start spawning. This moment is directly after collecting the organ.
Say that again, sorry.
Take so much ammo to kill, but the best way of avoiding them is knowing the exact moment in the game where they start spawning. This moment is directly after collecting the organ from the parking garage.
Oh, really?
Once you've collected the frozen organ,
that's true. That does happen right then.
Incident, which is very memorable. This is the trigger that makes the blister heads spawn. Some people are saying the trigger point is when you douse that lock in acid to get at the sun, moon, and star puzzle, but many players are reporting encountering blister heads before this.
Well, I mean, the very first time I encounter one is literally coming up the stairs to that. So yeah,
playthroughs happen when I collect that organ. So if you don't
like literally the one that's up the
see a
stairs.
blister head in Requiem, make sure not to collect that organ in the parking garage until you're nice and prepared.
Just gonna let that ad go, I guess.
Parking garage.
Okay, we're
until
good.
You're nice and prepared.
We're good.
The special reload animation. Okay, this one doesn't really matter, but Capcom put some effort into it, so I thought I would include it.
Is this when their
you press
clip's
reload,
empty?
When the flashlight is not equipped, you will actually pull the slide of your weapon back.
Oh, the weapon
and
check.
it. This doesn't work when you have the flashlight turned on, but you know, I really like this. It's, again, not that important, but a cool detail with Grace and Leon nonetheless. Never use bottles for their intended purpose, which is apparently to distract zombies. The game straight up tells you the whole point of bottles is to bait zombies over to those bottles to investigate. But in my experience, this doesn't always work, and in the end, you just end up wasting a bottle. Instead, use bottles to stun zombies. One bottle equals one stun every single time. And this works on every zombie from weak ones to strong ones. You can use this bottle trick to either get away from zombies or get some damage in. I like to use my knife when they're on the ground to save on bullets. Bottle stun, knife attack, there we go. And one thing to mention, do save at least one bottle on you at all times. Later on in the game, you can turn these bottles into Molotovs as well as jars of acid, and they're both really useful offensive weapons. This really helps against lickers and also the girl. Targeting weak points. Certain zombies have weak points that are not really disclosed, and these will definitely help if you can target them.
Now, are we talking about legs?
This zombie, with the bottle in its hand, it likes to use this as a heavy melee weapon, and when it connects, it takes down a ton of your health. But if you shoot the bottle, no more heavy attack. There's also other zombies with other weapons, and if you shoot their arms, sometimes they'll either drop their weapon, or sometimes that arm will literally drop off. Either way, they're not doing any more damage with their weapons.
The center axis reload thing is crazy.
The weapons zombies are carrying. Interrupting game over screens. Now, if you're finding a game over screen particularly disturbing, and to be honest, I wouldn't blame you, this is a very gory game, you don't have to sit through the whole thing. Just press the start button and
I don't really.
it, going straight into the load game menu.
Oh, yeah?
Again, something the game doesn't mention, but it's totally possible to do if the game is grossing you out. Not me though, because I'm brave.
Yeah. Looks like it.
The best way to cheese zombies. This might be a bit of a cheesy technique, but you can't argue with its results.
We're just talking about
If you want
like
to get
kiting
around a
them.
zombie, lead it to a room with an object in the center. A perfect example of this is the kitchen with the kitchen island in the middle. There's also the roulette table in the parlor and the examination room with the operating table. All of these are in the care center, just for starters. Now, if a zombie is giving you trouble, lead it to one of these rooms, and when it chases you around one side, go to the other side. Zombies are always too slow to react, and you can then go on your merry way around the other side. The tight corridors of the care center mean it's difficult to get around.
Yeah, that's not really
away,
much of a tip,
so
but
this
hey.
method is one I like to use a lot. don't leave weapons behind. Any weapon you leave behind is
yeah.
for good.
Duh.
For example, with the marksman rifle in the raccoon
Okay, that's okay. Yeah, obviously.
and also the
Yeah, I'm aware. Thank you.
which usually
Get to the real
then
stuff, though.
does free up some space. Parry,
All right, what's this?
discard less important items, and click
Yeah,
the
yeah.
left
Okay, fair enough, man. I get it. I get it. I get it.
badass, but you can
yeah.
totally parry lickers.
This one's cool. We got this one by accident.
Just press L1 right before their attack. You can do this on their tongue attacks.
This one was
their
cool. We got
leaping
that right
attacks,
there.
Their
Yeah.
swipes, and even if there are multiple lickers attacking you, you can do this. And usually the
That
lickers
room
are quite
ruled,
nice
by the
about
way.
it. They'll wait their turn until attacking, so you can pretty much just take the sting out of
That's
all of their
hilarious.
attacks and parry after parry. Just remember to sharpen your blade or the parry won't work. The lean mechanic. There is
Okay, yeah, I
an
know
entire
this.
lean mechanic hidden in Resident Evil Requiem. Just wait
No,
till
I'm aware of that, thank
and
you.
up on them,
Anything else?
taking them out or just creeping around.
Fair enough. Yeah,
You
I know
can
that.
use it going around a corner, or you can use it if the
Well, he
cover
didn't
is
give a
always
shit.
high, you can peek over. Guys, and if I
Okay, cool. Well, anyway, the center. Okay, there was some okay stuff in there. The center aim relock one is kind of crazy though. That thing that I need to understand. I am assuming only Leon can do that. At the very least, Leon's ammo situation is such that like I'm not gonna try. Okay. All right. And I think we're good, right? I believe so. Any second now, please. Hello. Bruh. Everything is failing me today, I'm noticing. Whatever. Here we go. Hold on. I'm gonna not touch the upper space so that I can. I'm gonna not finish the word moon yet so that I can specifically get really OCD about this. Get really autistic about it. Oh, it's hitting hard. I'm not gonna let it stop me this time. This is so cool. Damn it. See, you say that I can see it, but I know I can't. That says moo. That says moo. Wasn't there a body in here before last playthrough? Was it Moonstar Moon? Moonstar Moon Moon? Moonstar Moon Sun? Moonstar Sun Moon. Moon Sun Star Moon. Well, that's wrong anyway, so it doesn't matter. There you go. Wait, what? Sorry. Moon Sun Star Moon. Fuck. You're such a good boy. And that's one. Does the screamer come in here if you haven't already got her? Does she come in here if you haven't already got her? Okay. Cannot do aim around a corner on a door, huh? Leave enemies for Leon on a second run. I can understand why they want like a second run to be kind of like in this sort of like in-betweeny style. Like, no, we actively want you to like have to think about things like that, right? We actively want you to think about like playing with Leon's inventory early, right? Like, I get that. That's an interesting idea. Like a sort of like a mid-state between a new game plus and a new game. But I would also like a regular new game. I would really like a regular new game. I would have probably, if I had known that it was going to be like this, I would not have ever even touched standard modern. I would have just gone straight to standard classic, but whatever. I feel like after getting one of those quartz things, not a bad time to get to put an upgrade in. Oh, right, this jewel, yeah.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, girl? How you doing?
You're the lady from before.
No, you don't need to get up, but no.
This is, you're, did anyone hurt you?
I'll kill him.
Because I can't see? Oh, no, that's not what I meant. It's not my fault. The doctors gave us both medicine. Made our eyes go bad. So there was someone in there? There's another bed in this, my friend.
We noticed.
Marie. One day she just disappeared.
Let it go. Let it go.
I'm sorry. When it happened, I was happy it wasn't me. Is that bad? I'm just gonna keep looking around.
Skin was gouged by something sharp. Probably a knife. I probably threw away tons of scrap in the first playthrough by literally never using these out there. So basically what it seems like I read is that the knife doesn't necessarily do less damage when it's aiming like this. Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on. See, now I feel like I never really truly got an answer to this question. Yeah, wait, well, yeah, I'm gonna double check that. Does not inherently increase its raw damage, but it changes the attack type to a strong stab, which is more effective for staggering enemies. Much more reliable stagger on enemies compared to standard slashes or even handgun shots, making it ideal to create distance when cornered. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that Grace can apparently parry. Right. That's another thing that I learned from that video. That's awesome. So yeah, Grace can like totally do a parry, which is sick. I can work with that. Yeah. We are at a point where I'm not comfortable firing this thing for a while, to be honest. So, yeah. Although, the cook kind of isn't a bad reason. Yeah, you never know. And isn't he about to become a problem in a minute? All bite, no bark.
Shit.
Yeah.
Piss off, ghost!
Oh, Jesus. Fuck. But Goober. Jesus. We could feasibly avoid him for a bit. It looks like corner peeking does not necessarily reveal you. He doesn't hear that good.
Weird. How do people normally get in here?
What a great fucking question. What a great fucking question. I didn't bring all the coins. Which was a mistake. Oh, goody. East Wing key card.
Oh, sorry about this.
Damn. So apparently this thing only lands on 3 specific numbers, and those numbers are involved in the final puzzle. I believe. I forget what they are right now, though. Hey. Oh my god, really? Goddamn. Okay, well, number one with the bullet. Well, ugh. Not really number one with the bullet, to be honest. Well, okay, no, number one with the bullet is absolutely you. Yeah, it's that. Of course, of course, of course, of course. Okay. Pretty sure I can get the bigger inventory upgrade now. Oh shit. Time to go. Time to go. Time to go. He won't come out here. He won't come out here. He won't come out here. No, he won't. He won't come out here. He will never come out here. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Wait. What am I forgetting? The coins. Why would you take out less than that? Doesn't even make sense. If he sees you, he'll chase you in that room, though, for sure, right? The light doesn't help. Doesn't the fucking sound tricked me into thinking he saw me? You see me jump there? Or, I guess Grace jumped. Really, Grace jumped. Yeah, no question. Knowing in advance what you are, without question. Override manual. And what is that then from there? It's 4 and 4. Yeah, it's 4 and 4. Which is not a problem. Ready to go whole hog. Because for some reason in my brain when that dude's running around, I don't know why. Trying to think. No, I guess next up is purely for later, huh? Like I haven't got any lockpicks yet. I don't have enough coins. The next up is I mean, hey, let's be honest here. Going in the next wing seems like a pretty good moment to save. Okay. Look at that. Mark it down. Let's go. Apparently in the East Wing lobby, there's also one of those little assholes. Shit. Where? The guide from earlier for the Raccoon Stitcher said one was in here. East Wing lobby. It is here. By a lamp? Oh! He was right here. That was him right there. Gotcha. The damage doesn't change either way on that knife. Next up is the waiting room. Small room. East of the waiting room in the East Wing. Gotcha. Yeah, again, I don't know which ones I missed, but hey. Actually, now that I think about it, you literally get the map in the basement, which should be your free license to go upstairs and get the ones you missed, and I just didn't do it. So good job for me, I guess. Yeah.
The front teeth go deep in the heart, perhaps.
Huh. Something under the shackle.
I can make her that small.
Med injector? Oh, hemolytic drug. Yeah. They want you to try it.
That's too effective.
That's too effective, she says. But you got a lot more quick swipes out of that. You got a lot more quick swipes out of that. A lot more. It takes like half of that, though. Oh, by the way, something that was discovered is that there's like an orderly enemy upstairs that we encountered that like swings around a fucking like a one of those things that like carries an IV drip, like the little rack things. And when he swings that around, apparently that enemy has like the strength of 10 men, and if you lure him towards like the kitchen guy, for example, or Chunk, yes, even Chunk, he will one-shot that fucking enemy. Like, it's crazy. He will one-shot Chunk if you lure him in the right direction. Oh shit. Made a mistake. Yeah, you make ink ribbons with the empty thing and 40 typewriter thing. That's crazy, because like that's a legitimate resource you're wasting at that point. But if you gotta save, you gotta save, right? That sound, I still don't know what to make of it. And there's the blood collector.
This might be useful.
Handgun ammo and injectors. There we go. Juice me up. Oh, that is fun. You can like look around, move the camera freely. That's nice. Having one of those wouldn't hurt. Sooner or later, we must all make our hemolytic injectors. Wait. The custom blood collector has the Dr. Richardson finds for orders has finally arrived. To be honest, I was skeptical at first, but I'm genuinely impressed by its effectiveness. Combining infected blood with our experimental substances has been such a challenge for us, but this device makes it so easy. This is sure to improve the efficiency of our blood research and speed up analysis for further mutation patterns. Apparently guys in suits really don't like lights. Oh, there's one over here. Hey, look at that. Well, in for a penny. Gotcha. Is that the first time she fired it? She's like, oh, fuck. Yeah, well. I mean... You can't. You know as well as I do you can't. Not on this difficulty. Fuck.
Hate. Let me
What?
tell you how much I've come to hate you
How
since
did
I
that
began
not kill you?
There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal one
Oh, are you for real?
of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant. For you, hate, hate.
Word? Oh, what's up? Oh! Noisy zombie. Oh, he makes noise. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh! Shit. There doesn't seem to be any use for this. That's for Leon. Great. He's leaving. Why is he leaving? Why is he leaving? I mean, of course you could do this whole section fast. You could do the whole game in 4 hours, so, like, you know, clearly. East Wing map. Well. In for a penny.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Fuck! If I have to come back for it, I'm in fucking trouble. I'm gonna have to live without this. Don't fuck with Chuck!
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Chunk's a motherfucking problem. Jesus, he's a coming. Great. Is Chunk not, like, perfectly capable of coming in? I'm so fucking full. Sick, Chunk.
Felt the tension like this before.
It's fusion bag. It shouldn't be an inventory slot, is it? Is it? No, it is still. Well, fuck. Great, I have to come back. Wait, can he? No. Chunk can't come in here. Chunk can't come in here. Right? No, he can't. Chunk can't come in here. Where's Chunk? Great. But apparently this guy can kill Chunk in one hit if you lure him into him, is what people discovered. This guy, if you lure him into an enemy, he will kill it in one hit. That includes Chunk, and it apparently includes that chef guy, if you do manage to lure him in. I don't think it's intended. It just seems like a silly thing that they didn't notice. I don't think it's an intentional design decision that he's supposed to be able to do that, but people figured out that that's a thing right now. Maybe that'll get patched. I think it's kind of incredible, though. I literally have to go drop stuff off. I'm fucked if I don't. He literally has to go. But also, wait, can't I literally sneak by him? Son of a... No, I need that. I literally need that. shit. Chunk's behind me. Chunk's behind me. Chunk's behind me. Chunk's behind me. Are you done? Yeah, she also does the I'm on the phone reload, like Leon. Oh, no, hold on. There you go. It doesn't look quite as wild when you're not in first person. In a good way. No, seriously, is Chunk there? Not right now, he's not. Well, I'm not full anymore, am I? Not full anymore. Remember when I used that Requiem shot? Because I was like, yeah, get the 3 guys in one? Yeah, that was an interesting choice, wasn't it? If only I'd saved that for somebody. Somebody large. Right? That damn trophy.
It's
this was
so
an 8-dimensional chess.
It's so dumb, it's brilliant. No! It's just dumb!
Obliterated by my own hubris. No, put that away. If I need the extra save, I can make one, but let's see. So now, simple lock, organless corpse, laser microscope, all the shit in there. But also rooms on this side that are openable by level 1. Yeah, like that. Over there. Right. In order to get into the pantry, you have to kill the big guy. Which I think just requires 1 injector, right? Of course, then Grace isn't getting in there. But then, but if anything you kill, anything Grace kills, Leon isn't, which means Leon's getting less points for the long run. Which, in a weird way, kind of answers the... So in the first playthrough, I had the question of like, is there a real reason to like leave anything for Leon later? And the answer I kind of seemed to end up with was no. Grace should kind of just deal with it as much as she can. And she can and should. But because of this new game, not new game plus light dynamic, whatever you want to call it, Leon, since he gets points on the second run, actually would benefit a lot from you leaving everything alive that you can get away with. Which is kind of wild, actually, huh? Like, there is an incentive to leave as many of them as you can for him, so that he can get as many points off them as he can possibly get. Okay, well, either way. Took that fucking knife before I could use it for scrap, which sucks. Great. Go around the other way. That blood. That's a lot of blood. Security point there. They off the table thoroughly? Yeah, they are. Ignore him if possible. Like, run away actively. I'll take as much of that as I can carry for now. Oh boy. Don't have a knife. Well. That works. Oh shit, really? Hit pouch, ammo. Yay. That's good. That's worth it. Worth the trip. That's for Leon now. Otherwise, kind of just ignore it. Oh boy. You go the long way now. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, no, the more zombies you can actively leave alive as her, the better for him now. That's actually kind of an interesting dynamic on your future runs. Okay, I can kind of see why there's more mechanical depth in the game. Yeah, I guess in a weird way, by having the second playthrough function that way, you kind of add more mechanical depth to the first half that otherwise is broadly more pure survival horror, right? Whereas Leon has the more mechanically, not mechanically rich. That's not really the right way to put it, but like because he has his weapon mechanics and stuff like that, leaving things behind for him to kill actively benefits him on the second run. So like, oh! You left that room, I see. Lady. But I also kind of still can't justify leaving the big guy alive for him, you know? I feel like you get positive real-ass rewards from taking out the special ones, you know? You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna ask the question. Resident Evil REquiem. What enemies should Grace kill for rewards versus leaving for Leon? Let's see. Come on, Google. Regular Google, hopefully. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing much there. Why was Leon? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, God damn it. Fine. Government, stop that. Google, I hate you. This is a very, very, very fucking simple question. Let's see. Stalker and boss enemies is Grace. Permanent unique rewards. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Pantry key. Chunk. 2 singers. So those are the main ones. So you should take out the main ones then. Okay. I kind of figured it was that. Okay, well. In for a penny. Hey girl, what's up?
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Thanks. That is such a great split spatter effect. It's actually kind of crazy. And that lamp will never be the same again. Uh-oh. Time to go. Apparently taking out that guy's bottle takes away his real power. Oh, you can see her shaking with the gun. Like, you can see the way that the gun shakes in her hand. Wow, okay, that also works. Fine, never mind, let's go. That's all I was trying to get rid of him get out of his hand anyway. Holy shit. God damn. That was kind of crazy.
It's stuff like this that gives me trust issues.
Wow. Still things to learn about this game, huh? And of course, Chunk's patrolling the second route, and I can't kill Chunk without, you know, some good shit. No, isn't there scrap in the box? I should have made scrap out of that one bit. I should have. I do have scrap in the box. I do have scrap in the box. Put the coin away. Yeah. Cool. He's got a big batch there. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Pantry key's a good idea. Let's take him out if we can. If we can get away with it. Here he comes.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
What's up?
You want me to put the hammer down?
Can you imagine dealing with that other asshole when the blister head was active? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Does peeking, like, steady her? This is our first blister head the first time. Yeah, anyway. Right in there. The thing is, that's actually a really good one to use an injector on. Arguably, maybe the best. Oh, yeah. There you go. See, now's where you get the charm, isn't it? It's warped and won't open. Oh, an ink ribbon. That's nice. That's actually awesome. Wow. Oh, hell fucking yeah. Only one. Oh my god. Look at her go. That's for Chunk. That's got Chunk's name on it. Hey there. Absolutely. There you go. I need that big batch for the empty injector coming up, don't I? I mean, using it on him would be smart. It would be. So, not yet, though. I appreciate that to really mark the location. Pretty much any other zombie you can leave alive for Leon is better, you know? Kind of crazy. What? Oh, I see. This is a bad room right here that we're leaving very... Oh, boy. Oh, son of a bitch!
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
You know, ink ribbons really do create that tension. They really do create that tension, no matter what. It doesn't matter how many times you played the game before. Oh my god! Killing one of the clips I just took and making a replacement immediately. He's like right there. His fat ass is right there. Sick. That wasn't enough. Yeah, I don't think that quite helped. I think you needed the second shot that you wasted earlier. It's like 40 minutes ago, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Son of a bitch, he really just holes up in here? You can't inject him. You can't inject him. Right? If you can, I'm loading the save, I don't care. If you can, I'm loading the save and I don't care. That changes everything. You can inject it. Don't care. No, don't care. Don't care how far back it is. What do I have? Before I went knee swing at all? Fine. Works for me. Don't care. Yep. You can inject chunk. Changes everything. That changes everything. 1000%. That changes the ball game. That changes the ball game. Absolutely. Here I was popping 2 magnum shots on him last playthrough. Didn't even have to touch him with them. Crazy. That's crazy, man. Lost progress in a Resident Evil game is not that crazy. You go in expecting that, you know?
That's too effective.
He's done. Problem is, this is also before I fired off those magnum rounds and took out those 3, which, real talk, was still not actually a terrible idea. It wasn't. But, like, also, woof. Look at that. It's kind of a shame that the blood mechanic is exclusive to Grace. But I guess it does keep her unique. It keeps the first half of the game like a whole other ball game, right? Like that, and that is a good thing in the end. Like, let Leon be his own thing and let her be her own thing, you know? I like the different flavors. I would love it if the DLC had both flavors represented somewhere, you know? It's kind of funny. It's 7, 8, and 9 do have kind of a shockingly natural escalation in this format, right? Because, like, 7 is the more pure horror experience, but they have a DLC where you do Chris that's free. You don't even have to pay for it, even though I hate that it's not on the disc for Not a Hero. And then after that, you have hey, there we go. Of course, 8, which is kind of a combination of 7, which is kind of a combination of 7 and 4, right? Like, it is bringing those classic gun elements back in. Now we have 3 of those games, right? And that's awesome, rather than just 2 of them, you know? And now, like, that's sick, man. That's awesome that we have 3 of those. Especially if Leon gets a DLC where there's a little more. Like, yeah, no, if they do that, yeah, then I could happily say goodbye to Leon for some time, you know? Wonder how deep into the year it'll be before they tell us about any DLC for this, you know? So... not until it's done. It's also technically before I lost those before I lost those, oh shit. I should not have done that one. I should have done this one. Oh shit. Oh, for fuck. Oh, you're a coming. Good. Okay. Lovely. Next up. Brain? Yeah, scrap it. It won't be any better to you now. There we go. There. I wonder what 10 can do. Yeah, he had to hop out a little bit earlier, but he did gift you that. It was very nice of him. It was the first time anybody's actually gifted a sub on my channel. It was pretty cool. It's a bit of a moment. For an otherwise kind of odd stream, to be honest, where I ended up having to Google quite a bit of things about, like, how the second run in this game works, which are, like, good, but I did need a little clarification on them. So far, it's not as big of a big deal as I think I was thinking it was, but yeah, I actually think the way they do a second run in this game is actually pretty cool, but I also think that, hi, bud. Hi. Oh, hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. I also think it would be nice if you could do, like, a kind of a fresh, completely fresh second run, but I also think the way they did it is kind of cool, too. I don't know, like, I mean, do I do it? Do I do it? I fucked up last time. Well, okay. 3 in 1 is actually pretty alright. Okay, fine. Come on. I gotta lure them into the hallway. Hell yeah. That is commitment. Where's the girl? Come on. Oh, shit. Back up. Oh. The fucking door. Oh my god, the fucking door. Oh boy. Gonna have to make a choice. Yeah, that's a good use of that. That's a good use of that. Holy shit. Once again, I love that the first time she fires it, she's like, Jesus fucking Christ, holy goddamn hell. Like, that literally took my arm out. Yeah, only problem is this is now 3 problems in a really important... Oh, shit! I fell for it again. I literally fell for it again. He did that to me last time, and I fell for it again. Hey, look, that's at least... It's only 2 blister heads in here later. Great. Great. It's not terrible or anything. I feel like one of these problems has got to go. This is not safe for later. This is an important fucking room. An important fucking room to have a blister head in there. I mean, this is too, but Jesus, this whole hallway's a hot zone now. Well, thank you. Although that back alley, it's not a back alley. That back room is quite safe now, but I do definitely need to go drop stuff off first. Honestly, until such point as I have more Requiem shots, I should put it away. What you doing, bud? What you doing? Oh, hello. Very sweet. Ah, big squeam, yeah? Okay, put you away. Put you away. Let's see. Put you away. And for now, until we have a bullet, put you away. Okay. Actually, take the scrap back. I need that. Oh, wait. No, not that. There we go. Injector. Yeah, okay. I guess I could go drain... No, I'm not gonna drain him just yet. I think it'll be alright for now. That injector has Chunk's name on it. Wait. This is before I open the parlor door, isn't it? It is before I open that door. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Right, because we didn't go get the thing from Chunk's side of the building. Well, better go do that. Then it's a matter of popping Chunk's ass up. Juicing him up. Alright, Chunk. I gotta give you... You're clearly already into inflation. I gotta make it worse.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Yeah. Hi. You're very sweet, you know that? Thank you. You're the sweetest boy ever. Yeah. 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 Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. There you go. Is Big Dub's already out? Fair enough. He's got life stuff to do. Only for Leon. Interesting that they give him more around here now. Yeah, I guess I should leave as many things for him as I can. Other than the big guys, I think that's the right choice. Here we go. If I was to go hide here, what would happen? I think I could sneak up on him if I did this. I think. I guess we'll find out. There he is. Oh! He knew exactly where I was. Knew exactly where I was. Great, sick, sweet. Let me out. Ah! That's bad. That's quite bad. That's quite bad. That's quite bad. That's quite bad. I made a mistake. Jesus. Great. 2 major health items wasted. Do you want to save now? Is that what you want to do? Do you feel confident in that? No. Great. Is that all your healing items, by the way? Literally all of them. Sick. So, is this the run you want to maintain? No. That's what I thought. Your choice now is either run. Your choice now is either do it again, or back it up, do it again, or fuck around and find out until you find another health injector. Oh, that chunk. Have fun.
No! This is not how this was supposed to go! I had it all planned out!
That sound clip was for him. It ended up being for me. You need another shot. You need 2. Holy shit. You need 2. I guess that'd be a little too easy, wouldn't it? Lots of things just happened, and I don't like any of them. Yeah. Hi, sweet boy. You are so warm, and I'm actually overheating. I know. You generate so much heat, though. You can stay, but you can't be directly on me, okay? No, you can stay there. Stay there. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Lay down. You don't have to go. You don't have to go. You don't have to go. There you go. There you go. You're all covered up. You understand now, right? By the way, don't I still need another injector for Leon? Or for the pantry guy? Pretty much. Pretty much. Pretty much. Although I can actually get a horde of blood over here. And there you go. You need one for the pantry guy, which might be smarter to do first, honestly, and then come back. Because there's a big horde of it in there, right? Oh shit, he's on this side already.
Do you feel in charge?
Not anymore, you don't. Oh, great. Wow. That is a brain, ass brain. You see into that dome. It's 4 and 4, right? I think the damage one's smarter first. The damage one's smarter first. Wait. Hold on. There you go. Okay. Now we can open that with the pantry key. Yeah, there you go. He's done. This is better, right? Doesn't mean you can get blood out of him, though. Not great. There we go. Lots of lovely, 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 lovely little progress. Good. Oh, yeah. Cool. But it's just one. Once again, it's just one. I feel like on the normal modern difficulty, they gave you way more. Like, I think they gave you 2 shots. Here they're giving you 1. Yeah, no, I think people are making assumptions that standard modern and standard classic are the same, but with ink ribbons. They're wrong. There's absolutely a hardcore numbers difference between the things they give you in one and the other. I don't know if that applies to Leon sections necessarily, but for Grace's they definitely do. I can tell you that much right now. Oh wait, clean up on Al Grace. That's the other thing, is that if you open this with just Leon, like, you don't get nearly as much out of this, right? It's open already thanks to Grace. You get more out of that. Ugh. Use that in a typewriter, but not just yet. Need to get health still. Need to get health still. What do you got? That goes away. That goes away. That goes away. I definitely had more than that coin, right? There you go. 1. Getting that thing to a full mag is crazy. Okay. It's not great. It's not great out here right now. I'll be honest. It's not great. It's not great, but it is Grace. It's Grayson time. It's Grayson time. That's so stupid. Sounds like I'm saying Grayson like Dick Grayson. Well, I'm not. So guess what? Yeah, popping a regular zombie in the knee and then running by definitely seems like the best choice in most situations. Yeah, run. It's crazy. Like, they've created a dynamic where you're trying to feed Leon on the second run, which kind of makes the act of going through Grace's section make more sense. Like, mechanically, it makes more sense. Which is kind of crazy. But, like... Huh. Yeah, like, the game flow makes more sense this way. But, at the same time, like, I have to admit that, oh boy. I still would like a clean run option. That's weird that it's not a thing. But also, if that's kind of the way the game is designed, then I don't know. Like, maybe on a I am starting to see that on a pure second run, I would not feel mechanically as invested in the idea of letting zombies live with Grace, you know? I feel like one coin is not enough incentive to kill her, to be honest. I feel like there's enough coins. I feel like there is. I feel like there genuinely are enough coins to where I don't need to do that. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like I genuinely don't need to worry about that right now. Let those charge for a bit. I don't think it's enough. Like, I genuinely don't think it's enough to justify killing her. This is fucking rough. This is fucking rough. Oh yeah, no, this is how they're keeping you. This is how they're keeping you from just hauling ass through this as a shortcut. Oh shit. Time to go. She's gonna scream. Yep. It's okay. So yeah, that upper hallway is not safe. That lower hallway is not safe. Unless you take, you know, those guys out, but yeah. Okay. And then, with that in mind, I do want to save that injector for Chunk. I feel like I'm willing to save in a slot. I feel like I'm willing to make a second save slot that's different than the other one. What up, Chunk? Oh. Oh. He's going that way now. For real.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Oh. Three or... 3 or presumably 3 injectors. Presumably 3 injectors. I'm gonna ask that question actually. How many injectors to kill Chunk? How many injectors to kill Chunk? 3. It is 3. How many Requiem bullets? 2 or 3. One efficient method is to combine 1 shot from the Requiem and 1 injector. Oh, fuck. So I wasted an injector. Two precise headshots with the Requiem can kill it. Or 1 precise headshot and 1 injector. Do I go back again? Let's not kid ourselves, God. Let's not kid ourselves, guys. What happened in there was a tragedy. With me losing 2 whole health items. You know what I mean? Like, that was a tragedy. You get fucking 4 from him. Jesus, I forgot about that. I feel like that's a good enough reason to not do that, you know? I feel like you need to make that shot in that hallway. Otherwise, you're really fucking yourself over here. Oh, yeah, right. That is open. That will open now, huh? Hey. Steroids and stabilizers. Empty injector. My master's research. Victor's journal entry, yeah, 2004. RE4's time. My master's research has come to fruition, and that child, she must be the final piece of the puzzle. I need to get my hands on the child's data. I'm sure this will bring me closer to his vision. December 8th, like a week later. The organization was able to get me the child's medical records. It was lacking in certain areas, but did have her genetic information. I can use this. Well, that is 3 now. So I have a health item again. At least there's that. Okay. Four steps. Wrong. What do you got? Look at that. I'm so smart. Health or damage? Damage. Hell yeah.
I got this.
Makes her bullets stronger for some reason. Damn, that's some pooling shit. I feel like there's enough injectors, empty injectors, to get you to max with one of them. That's it, isn't it? You can have 1 health up. You can choose one of those stats to max, and then you have enough injectors to do, like, some of the other one, right? That's probably the idea. Because there's 3 injectors, right? And you can have 4 of each upgrade, yeah. So yeah, you could choose. You could get 1 upgrade of each thanks to the God damn it. Thanks to the The antique coin lockers. Ah. All right, there's something up there. Oh no. It's not good. Oof, okay. Oh, of course it's averted, Jesus. Anyway, I'm trying to think. The thing I'm starting to realize is at this hour, because of the way that saving works now in this run, like, I kind of need to, like, accept that next time I save is probably when we're stopping for the night, you know? So, we'll do our best, but yeah. The sound of the thing beeping. Does he come in here? I don't think he actually comes in. Hey. Hey. Oh no. Right, you just used a shitload of blood. A lot of ammo. Wait a minute. Sorry, didn't even catch that. Yeah, wait, now I can literally do it, so I'm good. Okay. He's gonna see me, though, the minute I open that door. Or the minute I try to walk out that door, you know? Oh. Time to go. Leave him. Go. Leave. Leave, 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 leave. Oh, shit. Yeah, that thing there. Wait, it's already open? It's already open? It's already open. Go. Hey, wow, that actually went really well. Yeah, leave them. Like, literally pop their knees and run. Every time. Uh-oh. Other than that blood that'd be nice to get. But, like, yeah, like, everyone I kill takes something away from Leon. Which is an interesting dynamic. Wow. You're choosing to give... Suddenly, Leon's first segment feeling like just clean up kind of makes a lot more sense. He means well. He means well. He's lightly ribbing. He's having fun. Don't worry. He's also a regular. Let's see. so now... Yeah, okay. Just making sure you know that. You never tell over text. Wait. Get one. Can I get one more coin? Yeah. It's hard to tell in text. And then... Okay, yeah, that's 8. Good. And then we'll go back here. Yeah, it's interesting because like the biggest problem with Leon's next segment on original game is that Grace has pretty much already done everything in this place, so it doesn't really matter. You're just kind of just going straight upstairs and leaving. But like on replay, because of the second playthrough mechanic, suddenly Leon's second run has like a whole thing you can do. Can I literally just use it? Yeah, like literally, bruh. Like, just let me. Okay, there we go. Hi, bud. It's interesting that it suddenly it creates a dynamic where Leon can suddenly do something in that section, and it gets to be a little bit more beefy of a segment, which is it's actually kind of wild. Like he gets to do cleanup. Oh yeah, wait. Pop it. Bam! Now my bullets are stronger for some reason. Bam! Now my health is stronger for reasons that make a little more sense. Sort of. Okay. Everything in here is done. And I didn't even have to kill... I didn't even have to kill the screamer upstairs, which is interesting. Hi, bud. I still haven't found any of the lockpicks. Hi. You're very sweet. I know. I see ya. I see ya. Yeah. 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 Thank you. Oh. Sit down. There you go. That's everything in here. Down there is gonna be a whole set of other problems. Don't have the hand wheel. And then it's going to be this way. Right, using the laser microscope. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I kind of wouldn't mind going through this part of the game with her jacket. Like, I don't think that'd be too crazy for her to keep the jacket on. Though the idea of Gideon like taking the time to grab her jacket and put it back on her before the IV scene is kind of hilarious. Yeah. Right, and that's wide open, so they're going to be screaming. So, grab that blood on the way to there. Can you even get that blood without taking the cleaning one off? Unless you distract her. Probably not, right? Oh! Oh! Wow! Now, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. That's fine. I kind of felt that coming anyway. Okay. Yeah, sacrifices had to be made. I know. Whew. Oh. Still can't believe I sunk the extra injector into chunk. One injector and one bullet is enough, huh? That's crazy. There we go. Okay. 2 steps. 1, 2. So smart. Alright, bud. Right, yeah, being able to make that now is also good. Let's see. Right, but you need the special, I mean, the special thing to make that, yeah. Okay, for now it's okay. I'm sorry? Oh my god, you followed me all the way here? Let her go. That's crazy. Someone's a little clingy. Saying. Someone's a little clingy. The way she whipped her head back, by the way. That freaked me out. I wish I got that clip, actually. That would have been good. They have a full range. Yeah, like the way she like she did like the reverse, like ah. That was insane. That was kind of awesome. Some Capcom fucking Walter White in his office searching for the perfect way for a zombie to like bend its back entirely in half to freak you out best. Frankly, they're a hero, although not the kind most people would appreciate correctly. I have a lot of injectors. Or I have a lot of room for that, to be fair, right now. So, trying to think of what would naturally be next. I found that note that told me where the next safe was. Right. Yeah, there's the area up top. I mean, I guess I can open them yet. Not yet. Not yet, although to be fair, the guide that I have... Let me double check it. I've only got access to most of the hospital fairly recently, so let me see. Waiting room in the east wing, so that was in there. That's in that corner. There's no way I didn't get that. It makes too much noise. Kitchenette. Second floor of the west wing. Haven't been there yet. How about the coffee maker? Oh yeah, there's one in the there's one in Marie's room. Interesting. You know, again, I assumed I missed ones up here, but so far these ones actually don't kind of look like it. The guide that I have here has I have not all of the maps yet. No, the guide that I have here though shows a good map, so it should be all right. But yeah, interesting. I don't think I got the. I think I might have grabbed it. Actually, didn't I grab the second floor map earlier? And then because when I died, maybe I lost it. Trying to do as much as I can before I activate blister heads. That would be preferable. Oh, hello. Oh, hi. Yeah. Oh, yes, I did get that, but I think you'd mentioned that not all of them show up on it. Oh, shit. God, I wish I had a knife. If I only had a knife. Leave him for Leon. There's one of those noisy things in... There's a raccoon making racket in his room. Or next to it, anyway. He shouldn't be able to tolerate that. Oh, yeah, I didn't grab this the second time because I forgot to grab it when we died, yeah. Wow, I just didn't come up here when Chunk was a thing, huh? Thank you. Hey, finally. Can't believe they leave these so long. the sniping area and our interesting. Ah. Artificial organ transplant experiment team. Hello. Fuck. Yeah. No. No. Shit. I don't have the blood currently to do that. Right, you need the acid lock. In the chairman's office with Mitchell Bennett. Is there really a version of this game where you wouldn't have come up, where you would have come up here first before you went down, when you went there? Corrosive from the conference lock and melt the lockout. That's a reasonable thing to do. Totally. This game has really good notes, by the way. Like, fucking, where is it? Hey, the screwdriver is in the toolbox by the nurse's station. Because apparently this building only has one. Which is insane. The screwdriver. There's another one in here. I don't even think we've gotten this one in terms of like the, actually, wait. The note I'm thinking of, the other note I'm thinking of is in this office in a minute. Or not this office, but, well, in there. I believe it's in there. Yeah, there's another really good note that I think you pick up in there in a minute. Oh, hello. Isn't there an empty injector up here? I feel like there is. There's the next code. Examination room. 301050, gotcha. Oh boy. Damn it. I kind of feel like I should go back, actually. Yeah. Okay. Uh-oh.
Back to the lab again. Oh no, back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again.
God
Not
damn it.
again. Back to the lab again. Uh-oh, back to the lab again. Oh no, back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again. Not again. Back to the lab again. Uh-oh.
Okay. Is it 10, 30, 50? Off the top of my head? That doesn't sound right. 10, 50, 30? Is that it? Wrong. What was it? 30, 10, 50. God damn it. There you go. You don't even need these at this point. I did. I used 2 injectors and then I shot him in the head and then I realized, oh, I only needed to use 1 injector and then I could have shot him and that sucks. That's 60 blood wasted. Oh, wait. Lockpick. Hey. I don't remember which of these ones is, like, the most valuable to open. Ah! Immediately. No question. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, banana.
Works for me. Okay. Now I need more blood. Again, that's to activate a bunch of shit. There's 60 blood in there. I feel like I can squeeze that without that one noticing me. Heaps of blood. You need to collect 5k blood. Yeah, I'm trying to collect all of it, yeah. Doesn't mean that's not a waste of blood on the way, though. Okay, wait. Here we go. You're welcome. I've got a ton of stuff on here. Okay, time to go. Time to go, time to go, time to go, time to go, time to go. Oh yeah, right, there's the bath. Oh, that's right. I haven't made visual contact with it, so it's probably not marking it on the map. But the bathroom has shitloads of blood. Yeah, I didn't go in this run, so it didn't mark it. But yeah, that's also true. There's tons in there too. Okay, where would I want to go next? I'm trying to think. Where would the next best place to check be? It's upstairs. That's kind of why I went down to move all that stuff around. Whole tub full. It's beautiful. It's beautiful in a disgusting kind of way. There we go. Wait, no, you go there, beautiful. There you go. You go with the bottom right slot. Why not? I should have some scrap actually. I should be able to make some stuff. I just don't need that much. There. There. And now I don't really need to use that just yet, but I should also mark it. I should mark the tub so I don't forget. Let's just go see it. Oh, right there, huh? Well. Nah, keep the light out. No flashlight. What would the run actually be on easy? It's Oh, really? Oh, right. Yeah, no, I guess that is fair. I did get those, didn't I? What would it be? It'd be, 4 hours. That's really funny. Not that I was going for that, but that's really funny. Speed Demon. Oh, not that one. Speed Demon. No health items. No blood injector. Yeah, Speed Demon, no health items, no blood injector. That would most definitely be a casual difficulty run kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, I would be kind of interested to just blow through it and see how that would go. But yeah, I need to. That would have to be relatively close proximity to the rest of this. I mean, also I'm not really good at like speed running, you know. So like, I don't know. I would definitely be operating at high speed on that one, so like my heart would be going. That's how I know. Right, now it's time to mark the bathroom so I don't forget about it. And then I forgot that the whole reason that I went that way was that I could get that guy away from the door. God damn it. Come on, Grace. Let's go. Yeah, just let her do her thing. Don't let it happen again. Yeah, it's not time to drop. Oh, this bathroom stall seems much more spacious in third person. The fuck? Like, dramatically more spacious. Am I crazy? No, I might be just thinking, I don't know. Maybe it does feel that way. I don't know. Huh. Yeah, so that's marked. Keep that in mind for later if I need 100. There you go. I could have taken some, but yeah. I'm not worried. And we're out. No blood. Yeah. That feels like that's the kind of thing you want to do. I feel like that's the kind of thing you want to do in one. Oh! Admittedly, I did kind of... I kind of did go a little crazy there. But it's okay. He'll lose interest. He likes shiny things, that's it. Yeah, like, it's for... Was that safe, really, for 1 coin? Like, goddamn. Okay. So next up... Yeah, no, I'm starting to get that, like, the intended gameplay dynamic they really are going for is, as far as second run is concerned, is Grace's section is the peak survival horror part of the game, but that, like, you're kind of doing it in a way to feed Leon's more traditional action part later. Which is pretty wild, actually. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I just wanted to get behind the counter and check. Like, as a choice, there's something kind of crazy about that. For the second runs, it's interesting. I don't mind it. I'm starting to get what they're going for. Like the initial run. I still think there should be a way to play the game where none of that is the case, and you can purely just do the original thing. In case, like, hey, if I wanted to show this game to someone, and like they could like check it out, I would be showing them weird, not quite New Game Plus stuff, and that's weird. I am gonna have to do some real ass fighting here. But I also feel like there's an argument to be made that, oh man. I also feel like there's an argument to be made on, wait, do I have no health items? Yeah, I don't. Okay, good to know. I feel like there's an argument to be made that, Brain? Anything up there? Is it gonna come back to you? I think there's an argument to be made that I should be able to just do it without saving at this point. Oh, sorry. No, I was gonna say there's an argument to be made that I should be able to do this without saving so that I can just maintain the save, and that when I save, I should probably stop. Given the hour. Thanks, Brain. Thanks, Brain. I'm glad you decided to turn back on at a certain point. Oh yeah, no, she's got like she's got her little John Wick pose. Why not? There's no functional reason for me to pick these up anymore, right? You can vault. I know that that guy's gonna come around that corner. So if I did this, time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Yeah. Figures. Thank God I upgraded that stuff. And if I need to, I have an injector. Or I have 30, rather. Why did you wait? Oh, shit. Oh. Ah! I don't need to inject these guys. Back. Oh, fuck. Ah! Hunting knife, you say? Really? Yeah, we definitely don't need to inject y'all. I'm not coming back up here. No. No, it doesn't. It's just a shove. It's just a shove, which makes sense. Hey there, girl. What's up? Hey, what's up? What's up?
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, we don't want to deal with her. Trust me. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna do that. I'm not coming back up here. Wait. No, you have to kill her. Because you have to check what's in here. Yeah. Martinell case. Following an experiment with an overdose of Ziprovel. What do you think was gonna have a great... I know, right? Subject exhibits erratic behavior when exposed to loud noises. Shoot that it explodes. Eileen Zimmerson. Symptoms: persistent vocalization and wandering. The surgical removal of some cranial nerves resulted in a type of histrionic personality disorder that can only be described as main character syndrome. Wait, no, didn't I literally make the choice earlier to not kill the... Oh, whatever. I guess that's for Leon either way. Main character syndrome, around the care center singing. Persistent vocalization and wandering. Her symptoms are more pronounced than Zimmerson's. Often puts on performances in the West Bars Lounge and as if she's competing with a rival. Yeah, no, you have to check this room. You'd have to check this room, right? If not, I guess I find out the hard way. Yeah, you have to check this room to get that. That's for Leon. Okay, yeah, so now he has a reason to come back in. Interesting. Yeah. Actually, no. There was definitely an argument to be made that I could have snuck by. But also, hey. I mean, I guess collecting them for the sake of collecting them isn't terrible. Can I... Yeah, you can scrap the hunting knife. But yeah, at this point, no reason to come back in here. Close that up. And then, next up... Trying to think as far as the next step goes. That would be a situation of, let's see. All right, there's more blood in there too. Victor time. Is it now? Is that actually now? I thought that was a little later. Oh, no, you're right. Okay. Fair enough. I should have saved.
Miss Ashcroft. Come in. I won't harm you. I was just looking for Dr. Richardson.
That big cutscene is definitely a point to save. Stop for tonight, for sure.
I liberated you.
Okay, relax.
Who are you?
Oh, forgive me. Dr. Victor Gideon.
After the corrosive pickup. There you go.
It took forever to find you. You're not like other people, you know.
Well, you can literally come up here, get the thing about the corrosive, and immediately go back there, huh?
Unique. Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
Why me?
Yeah.
Because my master made you who you are. Phase 2's about to begin.
So he couldn't have always had a nemesis parasite. He's 56, right? Like, he wasn't made out of thin air. Like, he's definitely a guy that got implanted with it fairly, I'm gonna guess fairly recently.
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
You have straight up gold teeth? I don't think I caught that before. That's so extra.
Grace! Wait! Grace! Grace!
Yeah. Did I forget something to do with gold teeth on Spencer?
Destiny.
Welp. Unfortunately, my brain is now sparking about you should go take that knife that you have and you should go stab all the little pots that, like, you don't have, that, like, have something in them before you forget and then save. And I hate that my brain just did that to me. Oh, for the nemesis comment. Okay.
What the fuck does he need destiny?
Oh, wait. I don't even have any ink ribbons on me anyway, so it doesn't matter. I can't save here. They give you one up there, but if you don't use it, then you put it away. Then, there you go. Some of them have stuff. Most don't, which is aggravating. Did you just say there's an antique coin back there? Oh, well, I guess I don't need them anymore, right? Break that, he's gonna be mad. I know. Yeah, that one's worth it, holy shit. Jeez. Yeah. How'd it go? Yeah, and chunk. It's crazy. I don't think it's intentional. I think they might patch that. Let's see. Oh my god, I didn't even get to use it in there. That's right. Give me one. And then one away. It takes one slot, so I'm not worried about that. Beyond that, what am I forgetting? Right, there's the garage, of course. Bathroom. Yeah, so let's go ahead and... Do I necessarily need... No, I do necessarily need to go back because I need to go back to the office and then open that up. Yeah. Yes, I do need to do that, and then I can take the corrosive and use that there. Okay, so I will go run back there. And I will use the corrosive on the lock. And then we will call that for the night. Take the long way, though. I don't remember where the other organ is now. Yeah, he's on his way. He's mad now. He didn't like that. Well, that's on you, pal. You stay down there.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Deep freeze, that's right. It was in the deep freeze. I don't remember. How do you get that No, the crank's in the upstairs office. Sure, hold on, wait. So let's see. So you open that door from that side. Yeah. So you get through upper kitchenette, records room. No, that's the upper area that Leon. No, that's not where Leon goes to. No. Where are they? Oh! It's the staircase from down there. Okay, that makes sense. Which presumably means I can go through there first. Which means I could make a little more progress before I touch what's in there. Nah, it's late. There we go. Okay, that's tons of progress. Wonderful. Okay. Okay, Gracie. We'll see you tomorrow. Hope you had a good day with your first day with a real face. Huh. Okay. All right, yeah, we will pick this up tomorrow. I'll see how much I can get in, unless of course unless my Monday stuff gets, or my Tuesday stuff gets moved around, in which case I'd switch around. But yeah, broadly, almost forgot. There we go. Okay. How long was that? 8 hours? Yeah, that was pretty all right. Easy. GG easy, get in. All right. With that, I'm going to call that quits, and I will see y'all tomorrow at whatever the fuck hour I wake up. And we'll get as much in as we can before my off day on Tuesday, at which point there would be a couple days where we would be breaking on, I say days, I'm at least planning Wednesday, but I'm probably going to want to play more Poker Night at the inventory, because I'm excited, because, like, man, I want to just relax for a bit after the big Yakuza sprint. And you know what? Playing some poker for a while sounds like fun. I'm into that. So, thank you very much for tuning in to Percentage Chance for the Night. If you did, and I hope you had a great time, and I will see y'all next time. Bye-bye.